Hi guys, hello. So just getting my prep in. How are you today? Hello Alex. We're back with Etheria. It's a new PvP season. It's going. Okay, thank you. Thank you for asking. Here we are. How are you today, Alex? My sweetest darling. We were just talking about you last night. All good things. What are you up to at the moment? Art Knight sprites in Limbus are very cute. Yeah, they're cool. They're very, very cool. How are you, Pupado? Right. Let's get cracking. 300 gemmos. Hot damn. Right. Our Union task force. I think we are getting absolutely destroyed in United Front. Completely annihilated. We do seem to have been completely annihilated. What else is new? We tried our best. Hi Chronic, how are you? Wait, who and what? I was just talking with Edie last night, Alex. Edie, I was talking with Edie about you. Don't worry, it was all perfectly fine. No, it really was perfectly fine. What's a Hoyan? Why do they all look the same? Fuck. Ah, yes, Hades 2. People have been talking about Hades 2. I'm not surprised. I imagine Hades 2 is as good as Hades 1. I would hope so, at least. Just finished the Kelebon Heart. Final fight took me forever and had like 3 wounded sinners left. It ended with Honglu's war ego going off. Damn, that's sick. Yeah, it took us 2 tries to do the last boss of Intervallo, Arc Knight's Intervallo. She was pretty hard. It's a hard damage requirement to reach. And then I was bowled away by, I think like I got bad ego gifts as well. I don't think that helped. Yeah, because we watched a base sinner run on it afterwards. And the guy was like, this guy does all of the base sinner content. He was just like, oh yeah, this is like maybe the 6th hardest fight or something. This guy's an absolute monster. An absolute monster. I'm glad you're having fun, Alex. I'm sure it is extremely fun, as it always is. Hades 1 was... yeah, it was a good time. Oh dear. I'm a sniffly today. Something is firing off my my sinuses. I can only apologise. I think that's what Hades wanted for me. So happy, yeah. Those guys don't really miss with their games. I can't remember what the studio is called, but all the way since Bastion that they made, their games just banger after banger. And even though they've become more successful as a company, they haven't really changed their style of... yeah, Supergiant, thank you. Thank you guys. Yeah, even though they've got bigger and more successful, they haven't really changed the quality of their design or anything, which is pretty amazing. After what, like 5 games? It's one thing making one banger, like one crazy good game, and then, you know, you get a bit of money and things go a little bit awry, but making a lot of games, making like half a dozen games in a row, which are all like super well approved by the public, is really impressive. Those guys make games. How are you today, Boon Craving? My dearest darling. Ooh. Ooh. We've almost got our Ling Lo deep. That is the second deep that we've got out of there. We got our Holden deep out of there before as well. Free to play friendly. Etheria Restart, free to play friendly game. You heard it here first. Oh god, I have to get my beating in Etheria. At least the defenses are helping me out. Wait, does it matter today? Weekly settlement. I guess we could technically make 2-8 if we hustled. Oh, definitely not that. Definitely not that. We could try this. It's only a mere Ling Lo. Hi Apocalypse Birds, how are you today? A mere Ling Lo. Hi guys! I was just talking to Akuma earlier. I was like, Akuma, do you want to run do you want to run a Blue Protocol guild? Surely you do. Like, my experience of Etheria Restart has only been made palatable by Akuma running the guild. I want Akuma to run every guild. Ever. The man does so much shit with no word of complaint. Oh, dear God, I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was, Apocalypse, but I don't want to look either. Yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna do Blue Protocol on the 9th, and at least play it for a little while. I don't know how good it'll be. I'm not. It looks kind of fun. It's very MMO-y, like, but it's gonna be like Korean MMO-y with instances and grinding, and no doubt like an insane amount of grinding. I don't know. Give it a go. Hi, Lars. It beats open world or turn-based battler number 6078. Yeah, I feel like I can have fun with it for a little while at least, yeah. Roll around, explore the world. Do a bit of grinding. Explore the systems the game has to offer. absolutely going to kill her. Oh, the Bramble. You hate to see a Bramble. Another Bramble! Too much Brambelling. Bramble props. My one true fight. This Tiamat's not very strong though. We're more in our lane here with this this team. Oh, we Brambelled them. Pretend it's O&M, yeah, pretty much. Monster Memories. I will definitely be playing Monster Memories Alpha in November. Holy moly. I can't get enough. I was wondering, right, like, when I played Monsters and Memories, like, properly, I was wondering if I just wouldn't be able to get that spark back that I had all of those years ago. I was like, there's no way, but when I played it this time around, like, I really felt that again, like, really, the first time in, you know, like, 25 years. It was crazy. Just that chilled feeling of like, oh my god, this is such a wonderful, like, big world to explore. There are so many things that could be going on around you. That feeling that I want to interact with people and like make friends with people and like adventure together. Streaming complicates it a little bit, but at the same time, it's really cool to get to share it. And we had like we get devs like coming through the chat, and we get to talk to them, and they're also so fucking nice. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's just different. I don't know about complicates it. It's a different experience. Yeah, I don't know. It just means I get to share it with more people. Most people won't want to see it, but like, yeah, I get to share it with more people. Yeah, I don't know. It's different. I wouldn't say it's better or it's worse. It's just, yeah, it's just different. It's just a very different experience. It's the same with everything with streaming. But like, this guy's name probably we were talking about. Yeah, let's just move out of this fucking chat. Oh, we've only got 4 chat channels, guys. Yeah, it's just a different experience. We don't want to do that. We don't want to do that. That will absolutely destroy us. I don't really want to do a verse. Like, a verse's shit is absolutely stacked. Jucifer seems like a bad shout for us. Oh, get out of here with your messiahs. Your unmitigatable messiahs. Holden, Plume, Sanya, Doki. I reckon we can do that. That should be fine. That's an Amber Holden. It's an Amber Doki as well. Now, blown away by the last session. Yeah, it was so much better than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, I'm playing Beastmaster, Alex, 100%. 100%. I'm locked in. I'm literally rubbing my hands together here. I'm so excited. Yeah, I got to play a bit more of Beastmaster on the last test, and it was fun. It was what I wanted from Beastmaster. But it's still a long way out. We have many months to go, really. We've got, obviously the November playtest, but after that, I mean, that might well be the last playtest. I don't know if they're ready to give any kind of release date or anything like that. I kind of doubt it. We just know early 2026. But early 2026 could be, you know, up to April. If they can even meet that deadline. Hello, Cap Rover! It really exceeded my expectations. Corpse rescue service for that first dungeon. Thing is, nobody will have anything to pay, you know? Nobody will have any money. But yeah, you could. I plan on staying the hell out of that dungeon. That place is going to be an absolute death trap on release. Holy moly. So many people crammed into that tiny little, those tiny little corridors. Fighting over the camps. Yeah. It does, yeah, it does. I'm sure the economy will get out of control at some point. But if they can fight bots and bot farming and that kind of thing, which is pretty hard to do in that game. Like, bot farming is difficult. If they can just if they can stop gold selling and that kind of thing, plat selling, that'll go a long way. I know they really want to do that. It shouldn't be impossible on that kind of scale. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. They'll have logs. If it uses anything like EverQuest's system, like, it's very easily logged. Lily. Should be okay here. There's no plumbing. There are a lot of people who are EQ veterans. I did speak with quite a few people who were not, though, who were just like trying out the game. Usually because friends had told them so, and they were like, "Yeah, I've never played a game like this before. I absolutely love it." I didn't know they made games like this. That is an effect res, Doki. She has like negative HP. She has like 28k HP. Have the fearless today. Yeah, it's great. Their recaps are always really fun to look through as well as they always like release all of the analytics for how many people played, what their concurrents were, what the class divides were. As always, Beastmaster, least played class. Love it, absolutely love it. Nobody wants a class that is entirely pet reliant. Imagine having half your player power locked behind your pet. Rank is his summit yet? No, I haven't got that yet, Judge. But I'll have a look in a minute. Already super inflated. That's weird. What, like they've upped the amount of inflation? Or people have just played a lot already? Hi, hey, Ongeji. How are you today? Finished 3.2, he went... Wait, what? He finished 3.2, he went 3-3 and already mythic. Huh? And your placement matches could bring you near up to where you ended up. What? Why? I mean, I'm fine with it, but... Like, that's gonna stop loads of people playing. Because they're just gonna hit mythic and then they're not gonna play. Huh? I think we win that mirror, don't we? You haven't said to play. That's true, yeah. The battle pass helps. I'll have a look through that in a minute. Yeah, weird. It's an odd choice. That means that if you get to Mythic, you pretty much kind of always stay Mythic or close, right? Dominated by Mario and friends. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Fireballs flying all over the place. Uh-oh. That's a really bad bramble. Yeah. .5 and 3.6 is wild. Wild, wild, wild. Yo! Chill your beans, sir. Yeah, we got absolutely fucked by that ramble. Oh well. Can't win them all. Actually climbed a little bit today at least. We'll get there one day. Oh, we got one more. Shit, I didn't even see. We try finding the same thing again. That's probably our best bet. I feel like we win that sometimes. We try refreshing. Look for something else. I think we should win this more often than we don't. The luck was not on our side. This is the same comp run by somebody else. Okay, we'll give it a go. Do other PvP games reset MMR? Yeah, other PvP games reset MMR at the end of each season. Not like reset, but like they scale it down. So you have to climb again. Some amount. Could have 10 more? 10 more what, sorry? Ten more. Oh, 10 more arena tries? Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. We need 5 times speed in Etheria. Legitimately, we need 5 times speed in Etheria. Or a skip button. I'd take that too. Skips it gets. Oh, I dare to dream. But yeah, I doubt it. Somehow. Ouch. Progress. What's next? We need to do Fearless. Do I want to do Fearless now? I have to do it at some point. Can't just not do it. Oh, let's look at Summit in a second. Ooh. Echo Rotunda. Is that a arena thing? Where do we even equip that? Somewhere up here? I have no idea. That's not the thing about it. Hi Proxys! Committing crimes against humanity, I sentenced you to play a single match of Bruiser versus Bruiser in Etheria. Not even play, just watch. To watch a match. These are... Oh, those are the tokens, the cosmetic tokens. Starlit Showdown, yeah, because we're in space this season for some reason. Yeah, there's some conquest point thingies here. Decisive star emblems. And gems, like a bunch of gems. As you climb through the ranks. Log in for 1 day. Yes. Yes. Participate in 1 Summit Arena match. Win 1 match of Summit Arena. These are the weeklies. These are the long quests. Bronze tier. Sure. The shop again is just these cosmetics. Us being in space would explain a lot of the tizzy physics. Too true, too true. We will play that at some point. Oh, let me have a look at the leaderboard. I need to get Fearless done first. Jesus Christ, yeah. People already stacked up, like well past Mythic. I guess there just isn't that much drop off. Wait, what do I have to click here? Ah. Got you. Now we have to face the hellscape that is Fearless. Freya's got some things going on, yeah. She's a very uplifting character. Oh, the music's changed, right? This is different music. I hate to hear that DSK mode. Fearless for me is one of the least exciting things about the game. This is like the chore of all chores. Because it doesn't have like an end point. We could theoretically never get our win. It made the match time 10 minutes. Oh my god, are you fucking real, Lars? Why? I didn't see that. Oh, that's grim. That is truly grim. I don't even know what we're picking here. Kazuo isn't quite what she used to be. which was usually my pick in this situation. I guess we just take Holden. I like the new music, I'm digging it. First pick Mari on the principle. If only. Okay, I guess we'll get to see first down. Means I only have... Sire! I'd love to switch my Viper over to something different, to a different shell. Ah. But I just have no chips. Yeah, I've only just started playing Dios. We'll probably be here for a while. I have to win this game. Dios, if you were planning on surrendering, at least wait to see if I win this. But we can play if you want. It doesn't bother me, man. Like, it's some good. We're just here to play. Yeah, I don't mind. I complain a bit about Fearless, but it's really fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, that is a weak-ass Lilium. Holy shit. Win first match, wait 10 minutes. Oh, jeez, I didn't even think about that, dude. Oh, God, Fearless Arena is a hellscape. I can't believe they raised the games to 10 minutes. That's actually insane. You already left. Oh, dude, you didn't need to do that. It's perfectly fine. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Either way, we're waiting 10 minutes. Damn, like... Yeah, this is going to be horrible to do every week. Better win. Dios Como, good luck. Good luck with the any other games that you're trying to teach. The dampening effect is faster. Yeah, maybe the games will just naturally end faster. I don't know. It's possible. Yeah, this spectate screen is different now. They have a new thing for it. It seems we've got the like tournament one. Gaming God TV, thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a wonderful day. This is like the tournament screen that you usually have in the setup matches. You get to see both sides. POV. Now this should be a blinding game for us to spectate at the very least. That's the Mizuki. Ooh. You're fucked. You are fucked, Hellcore. Yeah, maybe they had it before Drakero. It's 10 minutes including preparation time. That's not quite so bad. Helker, I feel like you actually can't win. This Lilium just eventually gets blown up. The damage on Sanya, yeah, that is a tickling. Oh, the Tiamat's not that big either, though. These are not stacked bruises. Hello, Luck. Hi. I'm just getting called Daddy now. Daddy and Papa. Who graduated from Unk. Yeah, you have to hit the tier. But it's on Amber, so it's really fucking awkward. Because all of your debuffs will get wiped if you do actually kill it. Yeah, the bruises did like negative damage, so maybe there's a chance. Yeah, so you're telling me there's a chance. Ooh. 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 Something like doing a usual party trick of healing for nothing. Oh, does go for the tier to limit her damage. No bramble. I think that is probably the right move. Otherwise you just die to Tiamat. Get ground down by Tiamat. The Holden does not seem to be putting out much damage. He is likely unlatticed. The slowest Holden in the whole of Etheria, yep. The Tiamat is also not particularly stacked. But with her HP lock now, she's dealing even less. This should be a very weighted matchup for high raise. But I feel like Hellcore has the value advantage. Lily is also not on Bloodbath, which unfortunately makes her a very easy target. The Tiamat is on Amber, so you can't just kill the Tiamat. She'll just lose her HP lot, and of course there's a Sinus standing right behind her as well. But her damage should be limited considerably with that much locked HP. Lilium should be able to get her here. Very close. Oh, no, the origami still gonna stop her. There's Lily's Amber. Doesn't really want to kill the Tiamat right now. Still has her Amber. See, have the Seagull. Now this isn't me. This isn't me, like. Does pop the Tiamat. This should kill Sanya. Oh, didn't go for Sanya. Went for Holden. I'm not sure that's it. Oh, you can't buff Tiamat, Sanya. You can't buff her. She's iced. Yeah. The weakest bruisers in all of Etheria Restart. Sinkato wants an RTA. Put the Kazuya on Hazuki Mari. I think she's just considerably worse than she used to be, right? Like the one turn sleep is just a lot worse than the 2-turn sleep. And the push on her ult is nowhere near as brutal as it was before. So it's harder to lock people with her. The Linglo should be very, very, very squishy. Healing is like fully dampened now. It's not looking great for Hellcore. Sort of like how Yelly in a matchup, people are running out of ideas for that PvE farm. Yelly in RTA, when you're not just like cleaving with her, is pretty hard to do. So this is the Lily that is not on Bloodbath. Rahu. Rahu. Pink Linglo is this other healer, right? Pretty pickling low. Ooh, Tiamat. I'm pretty all in on the Fuchu. Let's get this Fuchu out of here. Let's have a nice, good, clean, honest game. Yeah, let's fucking go. Complete. Whoa, that was insane damage with Plume. That is not a built Rahu. Born did absolutely insane damage. It's just like Born scales really well, right? Like with debuffs and stuff. It's because of the Plume debuffs. Just hit really hard. He gets to pick Plume now, though. The Plume Classic. Yeah. I don't feel like Lilium is... maybe Lilium is it. I don't know. Definitely takes Sanya. I think he'd probably take Lily. Yeah, Lilith is so good, man. Like, I really want to build Lilith, but she's so far out of my reach right now. At least we have her, so we can theoretically build her. She's right here. She's so good. Well, I'm seeing a Fuchi ban here. Lilith is gross. Like, Lilith is broken. I don't know why they overbuffed her so much. I have no clue. Absolutely no clue. Like, she was good before. It's just she was low usage because nobody could warrant building her. Yeah, now she can, like, she has no weakness, really. Because, like, if they're weak to CC, they get completely fucked. And if they're not, she still does a load of damage. It's the risk we run. I don't think we can win now. Plume's just so strong. Oh. Big Chiaki coming in clutch. I think we are dead. I'd love for us to not be dead, but I think we are. Somehow. Oh. Here she goes. To make Hein tanky, he's such a frail man. He really truly is. This is the experience I've had of Fearless in the last 3 weeks. It's like literally pick, plume, win. Oh, that's nice. That's hot stuff. I still don't get Gigabyte Fuchi. That is a mystery to me. I don't understand it. Very complex and sophisticated PvP. Indeed, Tweshry. Indeed. What's the ideal priest gear, substat wise? Yeah, just action speed. Action speed is it. Wait. She hasn't moved yet? She's not on bulwark? The Lily we know is not on Bloodbath. That's it. Div and action speed. You can get magic if you want to. So that they can do wizard shit as well. Wizardly shit. We wait until Lily comes out of Amber, don't we? Actually, yeah, we do. Damn, she's so slow. I guess we should have just used it. Slow Lily's OP. Etheria is still alive, yes, Nervous. There's no real need to refer to it that way. If you don't play it and don't enjoy it, then just leave it alone. No real need to be a prick, is there? We did not get the healing block off, unfortunately. Hold on, damage is nuts. We're in like a million dampening, so that's probably partly right. It's just because Plume plus dampening, so much damage. Just another final where we won because we got first. Like Plume, too broken. We still need to farm this a load today actually, because we need to get our arena cap too. We could play some summit as well actually. We need to get at least 3 games into this. That's not it. We need to get a semi-final. I've already got a semi, but now I need a semi-final. Summit for hyperlink missions. Yeah, I will. Got a really good priest gear. Of course, it has to be iron. It doesn't matter. Like, it literally doesn't matter, dude. Just go and suck up your ship tea. Ship tea's great, man. Ship tea's the best. Get your ass back to ship tea. It's where you belong. Actually, you've got all the good gear. This is no healer. Just take the Nymphonium. Maybe this. Maybe just to be safe. Like Lily plus that could theoretically do stuff. Maybe the Lily. But no, I think there's a lot of things we could ban there. Clearly going to ban the... Oh, he didn't ban the Hoyan. Okay, never mind. I was like, he's clearly going to ban the Hoyan. Why else would he pick Tiamat? I need to get my Hoyan on Tiger Yin, but again, chips. We have a Tiger Yin for her. She hits so hard with Tiger Yin, it's actually out of control. That's a hefty little imp. How much speed do I have on Plume? 3-1 something, Elizabeth. 3-1 something. That Lillian would have killed with Tug again. Yeah. Normal. Lars says normal, but he means like normal in terms of fairly high end, I think. Yeah. If you're playing against like top 100-ish players. Wait, that's not a plea. Now hold on a second. Hi Ellie, how's it going? Yeah, 310. She's like 3-1 something on Bloodbath. I don't think we have anything that we can counterpick from them. It's actually useful. That is a Leonton. Okay. Getting that Hoyan Valley. They have to man Hoyan. Lilith's gross. Like, I can't wait to build Lilith, but like, I don't know when that's ever going to be possible. Lilith is definitely the next character I'm going to build. Oh, not quite. Oh. We're lucky we didn't... Our soul wall got stolen at the end there. That's right. Holden just solos the rest of the gang. Beyond amazing when it works, yeah. It's very, very all in. Right, congrats, Zip. You're a big winner. We need one more first round win. Ahoyan didn't even work out very well. Ahoyan didn't really do anything. They made a really good play. They buffed defense with Freya rather than trying to nuke us with it. So then let the Yelly survive. And she even stole our soul ward. It could have ended even worse for us, to be honest. Oh dear. Well, we've lost. Wrap it up. It's all over. Hello? Sir? You seem to have forgotten that we have bans? Hello? Freya, I mean, Freya will do a lot of damage. Revelation is no joke. This is probably going to do about, what, like 50, 60% of our HP? The Freya? Revelation's fine, honestly. Hi, Zafriel. Rev on Plume, he had a shot. Oh yeah, he would have killed me 100% if Rev was on Plume. Plume was on Rev. Like, Revelation's still disgusting. It's still so broken. It's absolutely out of control. Rev Heinrich, Rev Plume, Rev Freya. Still monster terrors. Yeah, it does, Lars. It does. That's why we saw it step up in damage so much over the course of the last season. Thank God we're out of that. We're going to have to play some Summit as well. Self-attacks controlled enemies. That's a great offensive born shell. I don't know what this is. I'm sure it's something. But I don't know what. I'm sure it's something great. Just needs a little time to cook. Use Reaperling in Arena. It's so OP. I'm glad to hear it, Audacity. Does Etheria do balancing after the character comes out? Yes, it has in the past, and it probably will again. I still need to build my anti-rev spam unit. I just can't build anything. We're just still kind of locked with Lattice. It takes so long to build a unit in this game. It's not necessarily the worst thing in the world, but yeah, it's a bit frustrating having so many units that you kind of would love to build, but you just can't. It's going well, thank you, Zephyr. Planning using an SR for anti-rev, okay? Good luck. I guess you're being secretive about it. Right, let's do this. Oh, that's fine. Good enough. Oh damn, it knows all the tricks. We need to improve a shell. Oh, not a shell story, not yet. I just saw the word shell and I was like, damn, that's what I'm trying to do here. Oh, you need to switch your slumber over for our daily purposes. Ah! Every unit has some use, yeah. Yeah, she's a really good anti-cleave unit. We remember seeing what's his name? The guy who called someone a whale on the global stage. We saw him use it, and yeah, it was a thing back in season 0. It's just a little bit niche. Finalize this as my tier build. Cool. Uh, 184 speed was way too slow. Yeah, that's really slow. Looks good to me. But then I'm not exactly a Tiamat expert. I do think every unit has some use in this game, and it's really nice. It's really super nice. Well, Hizuki is nicely built up. 270 immunity Kotex. Damn. It's hot stuff. I forgot we get a lattice from this. That's pretty sweet, isn't it? We need to do at least one more day of double threshold GP. Farming 5 deeps for tier, that is actually probably the most important part of Tiamat. Yep, if you're gonna make her like a main damage dealer. The prowess difference on her is so extreme. Like so crazy. Possibly the most of any character. I imagine Lilith will be kind of similar now as well. Yeah, the 5% is so nuts. Well, it's 10%, isn't it? 10% total. 10% total HP. And, of course, the damage dealt and received. Bruisers get so much out of their prowess. Focusing Ryu at the moment, nice. You can tell instantly when a character in this game is prowess. You can tell instantly. The gap is unbelievably huge. Unfortunately, deeps really do matter. And you can especially tell with things like Tiamat, it's like the difference between being tickled and then being like invincible and hitting for your entire health bar. Deeps don't work in PvP. Old meme still checks out. Still checks out. Yeah, getting RGB dupes is not actually that hard. The anima shop is actually really good for it. Like, you can generally get a dupe once every, what, 3 weeks, is it? From a dupe and a bit, in fact, from the Summit Arena. No, it's every month, isn't it? You get a dupe from the Summit Arena, then there are a couple of events that give you dupes as well. Like, Dreamscape. You get like a fifth of a dupe from the Gumball event. Yeah. It rotates every 3 weeks, Lars, the dupes thing. Because it goes red, green, blue, red, green, blue, red, green, blue. I don't know how the light and darkness thing works. I don't know if that's random. But the red, green, blue at least is once every 3 weeks. Yeah, 5k for Ryu, Holden, Tio dupes. Absolutely. They're like the best thing that you can invest in this game. In terms of like power progression. These dupes are crazy. Now, LDs, that's a little harder to get dupes for. Not only do they seem to be quite random in when they rotate, like they can take a long time to come back, but they also cost 15k. You're 30k, Dracaro. Holy moly. Watch out for this guy. We don't actually have any stamina to do the GP outposts. We will. If I remember. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Oh. This is the cubic game. We have so many evolution lattices now. I can't build shells for more characters though, so I'm not really going to be using them anytime soon. I think that I think they're all okay. All of the support Jeeps. Heinrich gets quite a lot out of his Jeeps. If you class Heinrich as a support. It's not a Doki. You are not a Doki. You are not a Doki. We are Doki-less today. I guess we're pushing this. Didn't hit anything else with that diagonal, do we? Try every board for Doki swaps. Yeah, I can't be fucked. I understand that that is the optimal way to do it, but Jesus Christ, everything in this game takes so long as it is. I guess it's just this. It's not getting very hard to buff that though. Yeah, actually I think it's this. We should just do this. Don't need to mess around with that. Would any of these matter? If only these gave training chips, man. If only, if only. As a Rahu expert, yes. I've had a Rahu for a very long time and I'm an absolute consummate. This is good. P4 should give about 80 CR. Hold on. Bear with me. P4 should give 80 CR. I truly believe that you should be trying to get to 100% crit with Rahu. But obviously, it's just a case of get as high as you can. Do you have crit on his shell? You have, what is it? Not unparalleled, the other one. The crit one. Cooldown, crit damage on shell. Yeah, you probably want crit on his shell. The thing about Rahu is his damage needs to be consistent. Yeah, it's a pretty strong spread. If Rahu's damage isn't consistent, like, he is a consistency carry, so, like, you really want him to crit every single time that you attack with him. Because if he fails to crit on a follow-up, or on just one of his attacks, it can mean that your tempo gets lost when you are wearing someone down. Yep. The damage drop off is way too much between a crit and a non-crit in this game. I think Tiamat can get away with being lower crit a lot more. Because she just kind of wears you down eventually. Rahu is like a tempo character from playing with him and getting wrecked by him a lot. He's a tempo character. He just chases the tempo and puts you under so much pressure that eventually you just bowl over. Eventually, like, your enemy's defense just crumbles against it. Have any stamina left? No. Do we have our 1 stamina yet? When do we get our 1 stamina? Why is there no timer? We can do shell story quickly. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. What's wrong? Oh, we're limping. We're limping. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we slingshot to here. Need +3. It's all good, don't worry. Wow, that is an absolutely shocking shot. Well, now that we're in here, we can use one of our dice to get here. That's nice at least. Oh, that's huge. 1, 2, 3. Since we've been gifted this. Artisan placement, yeah. Oh, I've never had this before. You bumped into Artisan's cannon barrel. I've literally never landed on this before. Cannon barrel, I'm called for help. Move forward 6 spaces and collect all items in the way. What? That's outrageous. I've literally I've never landed on this guy before. I didn't know what he did. Damn. What? That's insane. Yeah, I had no idea. We need to force onto this guy more. I've never had him in all of the shell stories we've done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is the one that stays. Lion! Mr. Lion! He's popping off for us. So here, 1, 2, 3, 3 and 5 are big hits. I think we roll that. Split the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That wasn't too bad. We can now do our GP outpost with our remaining stamina. And then we need to do Summit. Lilith kind of does... Lilith is gross. Lilith is absolutely cracked. I've seen a bit of gameplay with her. She's nuts. She's absolutely insane. She's going to be a terror this whole season. I don't know what shell to use on her either. I have no idea. I've seen people trying her on a few different things. Just seems really strong. I feel like Lighthouse or Amber Like, Lighthouse, I think, is probably really good. Like, Gigabyte is probably fine too. Alicorn is probably fine too. Always pick, yeah, sure. I don't think Jackal is where it's at now for her. I don't think she really needs it anymore. She just does so much damage. Like, the Jackal damage is, yeah, whatever. The speed buff. There are more easy ways to get speed buffs now. I feel like Jackal has lost a bit of its worth because you can get speed buffs more easily now. There are more, like, commonly drafted characters. Right, we need to do Summit. Strive, yeah. Lilith is gross. She's just gross. Yeah, we've lost. Oh, he's actually turned 2 as well. Jeez. Yeah, we're fucked. We're actually so boned. We have no win condition we can play into the Rahu. I think we go for healers. I think that's our game plan here. Okay, so we can ban healer. We're fucked, but yeah, we could ban healer. Probably Yelly. Unfortunately, we have the double Law of Silence here. I banned Lillian, okay. Thank you for following, Blue Bat. Appreciate that. Okay, we might be okay since we killed the plume. We are going to have to weave through a lot of CC. There's so much damage, man. Lilith needs a buff. Lilith does not need a buff. Lilith is fucking gross. We're fucked. Good game, good game. Yeah, Hizuki is really cool. Yeah. Yeah, Lilith is gonna be fucking insane this season. Doki. Holden? Holden? Holden. I think this is Doki, isn't it? St. Rev. I think it's Doki. Hello, sir. Please enter the battlefield. Sir! Thank you, little bonk. That Kazuo outspeeds my Lily. Which really says it all. Like 310 or something. Heinrich. So probably a tank player, which means we probably take the healers. Ling. It's interesting. We do Holden Mizuki, that covers the Tiamat. Lock Holden. Or yeah. Holden Mizuki. Wish I could pick. I guess this. I wish I could pick Lilith. Lily Tiamat is going to be devastating. Plume is going to be devastating because it's Plume. We will get plowed by this. It's tough. Plume is super bad for us. I guess it's this. Because if he bans Mizuki, we get fucked. We just get absolutely fucked over. Another Tiamat. About to be so toxically good. Doing such new drafts, cool. Just give all your units 30 more speed. Damn. Yeah, I'll just do that. I'll get on that. Pretty beefy. Shunt this? Bad if it misses. That's pretty good if it hits. That's not a super beefcake. Rahu. No silence. It's reasonably squishy. Yeah, she still has a 3. Missed the silence. That's a silence. Same person. So we don't have to ban Messiah against them. Probably. We can absolutely ban Tiamat. Yeah, just resist every time. It's just that simple. Not locking the, ooh, not locking the Sanya. That's wild stuff. What is other wing conditions likely to be? Lily arm. So we pretty much have to do Born here, or we could do Mizuki. I guess Mizuki's fine. Ah, I see. That's unfortunate. Thanks, Arena Bug. Okay, I guess we're on Viper. The Viper win con. This is a loss. Thanks, Arena Timer. Vampire Bat's physical and neutral magic? I have no fucking idea, Penguins. Yeah, I have no idea. It might be like ignores defense physical. I don't think anyone knows. I don't think anyone has any idea. Oh, some post views on Reddit. First one to create a poll. What are you feeling about the collab? Nice. The artisan is going to go off. I want Rahu's artisan to hit that too if possible. Sweetie pie. Sorry, I've got a cat encroaching on me here. Oh, we don't want Lilium to be lowest, that's the problem. I guess it's fine. Damn. She got that just before Fuchi. Stacked quite a lot of plume though. No silence. I think it's this. Yeah, she's just gonna gigabyte, indeed. Yeah, the plume debuffs. They're gonna go in a second. Not the actual plumes, but I think we still shield. As tempted as I am to just ram the Ling. Doki's popping off here. She's critting all over the place. Should kill. The Rahi just wasn't very strong, and plume debuffs were horrific. Plumed, yeah. Getting plumed just feels incredibly bad. Plume is a really, really, really broken character. Oh god, it's Sandalphon! Jesus Christ, what does Sandalphon play, guys? He played turn 2 or cleave at the moment. Jesus Christ. He probably plays everything. Probably has everything built. Oh, no, he's on turn 2. Sandalphon stuff is going to be so unbelievably stacked. Bounce the heroes after release. Yes, they do. Invoke a special source. Hello, Sandalphon. I'm not going to use emotes. Emotes are disgusting. Emojis are filthy. You can't pick what they pick. No, you can't. Oh god. Kill me dead. I guess we do this. There is not really any chance that we win. I think we have to get rid of this. We could get rid of this. This fucks our plume, right? This mega fucks our plume. Maybe we get rid of Fuchu and let them have Sanya. We're just gonna get out sustained though. Come on, baby. Done Reaper stat. Oh no, it's an Ouroboros, sorry, that's not Reaper stat. Chili, you're a devil! Chili! Come on! Chili! Stop skulking! Get off the keyboard! What's the matter with you? You little devil. Chili, come on! Absolute devil. She's just biting my router. Ugh. Ugh. Probably lose off that bramble. I think we just get soloed by the Tiamat, right? No! use Apex section yet? And if so, how do you use it? I don't know what you mean by Apex section. I'm really sorry, BTPH. You ever played King's Raid? I have a very long time ago. So there is cut down. It's if you're, it probably cuts your elo by what, like 400, something like that. Yeah, Rahu carried. What a guy. Selection. Oh, the Apex selection. Right, the selector. I haven't used the selector. No, I don't have any reason to really. I don't have any of the units built. I could get extra effect accuracy for Lily, but that is pretty much it. Or a dupe of Messiah, which I'm still not really going to make use of. Dupe of Heinrich, which would be good, but again would have to build Heinrich. Dupe of Mio, which would be good, but again would have to build Mio. So yeah, I don't actually have any use for it. I wish it was an RGB selector. Yeah, put me in Diamond 3. Got so many lilies. Must be nice, BDPH. I'm sure there are a lot of people who would give a lot for a lot of lilies. How far do we get in this pass? Summit Journey. Oh, this is the... Ah, I see this goes up more. This took us how far? To level 3. So not super far. Wait, do you have to manually open these chests? Oh god. Oh god. Oh, that took us farther. These are the... Oh yeah, these give 1,000 each. I see. Well, we need to cap ourselves. One way or the other. You foresee them nerfing Plume? I do not see them nerfing anything. Nah, I can't see them nerfing anything. I'm almost surprised that they even nerfed Kazuo, but I figured they could get... I guess they could get away with it because she was so cool to be nerfed. Like, she was like one of the #1 things to be called as broken, like utterly, completely broken. Plume is an LD. They're not going to nerf her. I would love for them to nerf Plume, but it's not happening because they would have to do reconfigurers, and they really don't want to do reconfigurers. It's just not happening. She needs a biff. She sure does need a biff. I do not know what Croatia... Oh, I didn't even see what Croatia banned. I was not paying attention. Do we have any baned characters here? Oh, Messiah was baned. So we take healers. Thank you, tryhard name. Appreciate the follow. Miss T-Turn sleeps. Kazuo is not really underwhelming, I would say. She's just much more in line with where this kind of character should be. Okay, so we lock Mizuki. We take Holden. Oh boy, that's a one healer angle. I think we just take the Ling so we can have a game. We can have a game in peace. Maybe we die though. Do we die? I'll be alright. I believe. Any chance I have to play against a healerless team, gotta take it. Beefy. Can't chant that. We're running on my Fuchu. Swift Bloodbath, yeah, Swift Bloodbath. Rude. If we hit this, it's going to transform, isn't it? We kill that. Laddie from the arena charter, yep. The one on the right. Take the defense off. He's gonna act again in a second. He just got strived so much. That's gonna make her act. Team up kind of helped us there. Maybe I shouldn't ban team up. I probably should team up. Oh, banned Plume. It's fine. So we take Fuccio and Born. Viper's really bad into Born. Our options are quite limited here though. I guess we do Doki and Lily. You just got Plume and 2 single pulls. Congrats, Invoker Special Soldier. He's the best character in the game. You got Girth for days. Spent $2 and have so many good characters. Congrats. Interesting. I think this is Viper that we take. It's Rahu. Rahu's a lot of damage. No, I think it's Viper. Come on. Hey, come, sweetie. Out you come, my sweetie heart. We won? We're gonna take loads of counter attacks if we don't. Nah, we threw. Lilith of mine was kind of dead. Did we play? I didn't. I have no idea what your in-game name is, Wise Saber. Oh, are you Sandalthon? Wise Saber. Oh, no way you're Sandalthon! I had no idea all this time. I had absolutely no idea. The more you know. Yeah, good games. I really thought it's just a power of Plume. Like, Plume just won the game, really. Plume's a bit unfun. Yeah, Tiamat almost got there. I was like, no, the double bramble. But yeah, we still just about got there. I don't have Tiamat, so I can't contest the Tiamat pick. Yeah, I had no idea you were Sandoff on. Like, I was like, oh, holy shit. I had no idea at all. I think we're pretty cooked somehow. Yeah. I think I should have banned Rahu in this. I can't win, I think. We just get like bowled over by stuff, right? I think we can't win. I think that was my bad. I think I should have banned Rahu. Rahu's damage output's too high. Didn't get it from Wishbinder. No, I got Rahu from Wishbinder. White Saber. I didn't have Rahu either. One day at a time, yeah. I don't think we played this fine folk before. Oh, that's going to be an instant plume lock into no Fuchi. Ugh. Disgusting. That is indeed Lord Grim. Two bans, nah. You only get one ban. Oh, shit. Actually turn two as well. We are absolutely fucked. We need two bans in like two more characters. Yeah, we kind of do. So I guess we're banning Plume here. Yeah, that's a much better pick. That is a far superior pick. The Plume kills us, but the Linglo stops us from being able to win. I think it's the Linglo. I think the Linglo makes us lose a lot more than the Plume does. How'd you beat the Rahu? Just chip him. But we probably just don't win. Is the answer. Fortunate. still gets 8 debuffs on her. Yep. Effect res is a questionable stat. Of course there's Rooks. Of course. Almost every game I play is unfortunately whoever gets Plume wins the game at the moment. Because it makes banning so hard. This guy banned Fuchu and went into Plume, which is like the only counter to it as well. Like, what do you do if you go second? If you ban Fuchu? Frustrating. My born is 555, yeah. Oh, 455, I think. I think he's 455. And Plume when you're not first pick, yeah. Then I just die to anyone running Messiah. I stand more chance of beating Plume than I do beating Messiah, sadly. Yeah, good game, good game. This guy has a Messiah profile picture. Born needs a buff. Born is pretty decent. He's not terrible. Yeah, he's not great. The buff didn't do anything to him. Like, all of his damage comes from his HP damage, so that little tiny bit of attack buff on his damage did basically nothing at all. Basically zero. You think Mizuki? We're doing Holden and angling towards this. Ban on this, maybe. Doki? Doki. CC last pick. I don't think my CC is strong enough. I don't have a very wide roster, Y-Saber. These just look scary. The Kazuo might look scary, but Kazuo isn't what she used to be. It's between... I only have Kazuo and Obol, and Kazuo just doesn't have that fear factor that she used to. especially when I'm packing Viper. How stacked is this Rahu? Thank you for following Spooky Paranormal. Appreciate it. Still didn't get the immunity there. Sub to the YouTube. Oh, thanks, Spooky Paranormal. I appreciate that. My YouTube is really a focus of mine. I'm pretty much just on. Oh damn! Lost all the 60%. Pretty much just on my VODs up there. Just want Yelly. She hits really hard. She's a very good PvE character. And also a good cleaver in PvP. Yeah, the Rahi's strong, really strong. But it's Plume's debuffs that are really doing it. Are really making it happen. Doesn't really matter, does it? Plume is definitely the squishiest thing there. I have immunity right now. Yeah, she does get that back. How do you recommend to learn the game so you play better in PvP? I would watch the good PvPers. People like Bread when they stream. That's probably the best way. Yeah, Bread, Bok, Young Gyo. Who else still plays? I'm drawing a blank here. Who else still plays? Shiny, yeah, shiny. Yeah, there aren't that many streams now, unfortunately. There should be like a few going on at the moment because of the event, right? We're done. Good game, good game, good game. RTA for me, at least, right now, is whoever picks Plume wins. And unfortunately, that feels kind of bad. For me. Whoever gets first pick wins. I think every single game that I won today, I went first, and every single game, except for one. Yeah, except for one, every game that I played today that I won, that I went first, I won. No, that I... Every game that my opponent went first, they won, except for one. And every game that I went first, I won. Barely play PvP in Etheria Restart. I've been grinding gear XP and building up my roster, but my luck is terrible. I keep getting jeeps. Deeps can be quite good, Spooky Paranormal. They're not bad. Like, deeps are not bad. Deeps are pretty powerful in this game, especially on DPS. So yeah, I wouldn't feel super bad about getting deeps. Especially if they're on characters that you like. If they're on characters that you don't use, then yeah, of course. But deeps are really powerful in this game, like super duper powerful. No matter what people might tell you. What's this on here? Oh, Candy Party. Yes, why Saber? What can I do for you, sir? Building Salience. There's fucking no way, dude. With what? Like, that's the problem, right? I have loads of things I could build, but I can't because I don't have lattices. Like, that's still the biggest pain point of this game, the lattice economy. You count as whole meta, yeah, but I can't build her. Still no Messiah. Yeah, you're... Yeah, like it's really, really unlikely to get a target character that you're going for. Yeah, I appreciate the advice, Wysober. I just don't have resources like everyone else in the game. I've probably mismanaged them, and like, you know, I haven't spent my lattices in smart places. I don't know. I know some really good PvP players, like they do a lot more with the same, right? You got 8 lattices. I'm waiting for new characters, yeah. It probably doesn't help that I was forced to build Hoyin in Season 1 to have anything to compete with, and then I was forced, sorry, in Season 0, and then I was forced to build Born in Season 1 to just have something that I could pick as a threat. I imagine that is where most of my lattices have had to go. But maybe over time we'll be able to build cool things. Used Hoyin S3 3 lattices. So in Season 0, Hoyin had to be my win condition because I had like no win conditions. I couldn't just use her as a counter. I had to use her like to kill Tiamats and stuff. I wish there was a better way to earn gold lattices. Yeah, you and everyone else in the game, Spooky Paranormal. Hey, Lost Prophet, how's it going? Yeah, again, it's just because I never had Lilith, I never had Rahu, I never had Tiamat. No, I've had pretty good luck, honestly. I've had some crazy luck on this account. It's just the RGBs have just been a bit cursed. How you doing, Lost Prophet? Have you been? What are you up to? I've had really good luck in some other places. Like, we got an insane amount of Yelly Jeeps, an insane amount of Lillian Jeeps. But, like... yeah, we just never... like, probably about 50% of the characters that we've pulled off the RGB banner have been LDs. We've had so many LD Jeeps. It's absolutely insane. Whirlwind of shit. When are you not? Just got Messiah finally from the SSR selector. Nice. Yeah, I've had like really good luck with that stuff. I can't even do anything with my SSR selector. It doesn't benefit me in any way. It's kind of sad. I wish it was an RGB selector. I can't do anything with this. Doesn't get me anywhere. Sadly. Yeah, I'm max deeped on Lily and Lilium. Yelly and Lilium. No, I'm not max deeped on Lily or Messiah or anything like that, but like, I can't build Heinrich. I can't build Mio. Like, I don't have lattices for them. I have Messiah, but he's not built. Like, he isn't latticed. And he's currently 0 Jeep. So adding 1 Jeep to him is still not going to make him something that I can pick. It's just not really going to happen. The best that I can get out of it right now is I could get a second Jeep for Lily, which would give me 8% effect. I don't think... I'm just going to let it sit there. Like, maybe one day I'll be able to build something, or something will get buffed and I'll want to build it up. But until we have more lattices, I'm just stuck. Gonna sit there till EOS, maybe, yeah. Also, I haven't touched a gacha game in like a month. I haven't touched Etheria in months. Probably for the best, Lost Prophet. Like, it's good to get away from gachas, most likely. What are you playing when you do have any spare time now? RGB selector would be a, what are the actual terms? Hollow, odd, reason, animus selector. There you go, I know my terminology. Never let it be said I don't know my terminology. It's only taken me like 3 months to learn. Nothing, sadly, nothing at all, man. You must be so busy. I really hope things get better for you soon. Lost Prophet, I really, really do. The SSR Select ticket. Do you have Lily? Spooky Paranormal? If you don't have Lily, I would recommend Lily. She is universal. PvE, PvP, she is just an overall incredible character. Okay, you do have Lily. What are you focusing on in the game? What are you focusing on in the game exactly? PvE, PvP, both? Are you playing casually? Do you want to try to get like top 100 PvP? Like, what are you trying to push for? What are your goals within the game? PvE. Okay. PvE. Do you have Shadow Sanya? If you are literally just on PvE, she'll help you snowball through the content. Lilium is really good for some speed clears, but she's not like an insane PvE character. She's just very good with some combos. She's very good with Lily. You have Shadow Sanya, okay. You have Lilium. Like, Doki is also pretty good on some stuff, but she's a bit more niche. You don't have Lilium. I guess the problem is like Lilium with no dupes and low build probably doesn't do that much. I'm not sure. I don't know what her scaling is like. Yeah, like, all of these are kind of sort of usable. They're all a little bit niche. I don't know, what would you guys recommend? For someone who's already got Lily. For PvE. Just for PvE. You're not planning on really PvPing at all? They have a good DPS. I honestly suggest Messiah. I would honestly recommend against Messiah for PvE. Purely because he needs a lot of investment and he doesn't outperform Ditting in that many scenarios. There are a few fights where he's very useful because of the big AoE, but for the most part, he doesn't outperform Ditting. But then I guess like Lilium is a little bit in the same boat, sort of in the same boat. Wouldn't want to waste a ticket. It might be better for you to just sit on it for now and see what you like, because it's a hell of a resource. Lily's the only like slam dunk character there. Every other single character here is actually kind of niche. Every single one of them. For PvE at least. Messiah is a staple for cleave. Mio is just generally quite good for PvP. Sorry, Messiah's a staple for cleave in PvP. Mio's like generally just quite good. Doki is generally quite good, particularly good against control, against CC, crowd control. Heinrich is very useful for debuffing in PvE, but that's kind of pretty much it. In PvP, he's really quite good. He's pretty much the same thing again. He's just there for dispelling and debuffing. That's another staple of Cleave. You're missing Messiah and Lilium. Yeah, Lilium is super good for some stages. The fact that Lilium is immune to all CC and pushbacks make her just incredible for some stuff. Messiah is just a very heavy AoE, but there are quite a lot of alternatives to him. We're probably going to see more in the future. For PvE again. For PvP, Messiah is a monster for Cleave specifically. I think Lilium's more useful than Messiah in general for PvE. Both of them require quite a lot of investment though, for either to really pop off. Otherwise, Ditting will out damage both of them in a lot of situations because Ditting's much easier to put investment into. Yeah, Lilium with speed clear comps is really useful. She's also useful on some particular stages that are heavy on control. Could have been autoing Rengo while I was doing this. Man, it's still blowing my mind that you're Sandalphon. Well, I say, but I just had no idea whatsoever. I never drew any kind of... I must be brain dead, honestly. I think you have too. I'm pretty sure you have too. Just brain dead. I'm just old. My brain is so smooth, dude. I'm sorry. I should have realised. You figured out how I got Doki Doki. Nice! Congrats, BDPH. Reset event. Stoner in here thinks we're gonna get a reset event. I'm sorry to break it to you, Stoner, but that is not happening. Hi, Keenan Freaks. Like the new yellow skin, it's cool. I wouldn't have bought it off my own back. I don't think it's that cool. Show Viper some love. Viper's a really good unit. Yeah, really good unit. I need to sort my Viper out more, but I can't. Hello, Velmo. What can I do for you, sir? Do I know? It's very vague. There are lots of things in the world that I could potentially know about. Which one of them might you be talking about? You can nag them all you want. You're not getting a fucking reset event. These guys are there. Their miserly fist clenched so tightly around that reset event. It's just never happening. Ananta is not coming soon, Velmo. It's not happening, dude. When there's a date, I'll believe it. Just like Chaos Zero Nightmare. As we talked about a lot, Penguins, GTA 6 is going to be fucking dog shit. So, probably. Rockstar do not make games like they used to. They've been Bethesda'd. Haven't played GTA 2. GTA 2 is a banger. GTA 5 is still an absolutely insanely good game. You never played GTA 5? Oh, mate. I don't even really like action-y games. Even I can get in on a bit of GTA 5. Probably one of the best games of all time. Like, in terms of how wide its appeal is. Just how awesome the game is. That's how I truly feel these days, Lars. Like, until a company really puts their neck out there and they're like, this is the date this game is going to launch, I'm just like, that game's vaporware. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. Be back a second, guys. Sorry. Apologies. One moment. Sorry. Hello, darlings. What's up, my beautifuls? I'm on one today. Never played any GTA. GTA is one of those games that's just like, it's a different spin on a role-playing game, right? And that's what I think is so cool about it. Like, you can really immerse yourself in the GTA world. It's always kind of been like that a little bit. And it's just got better and better and better up to 5. Not a child anymore. I think there's so much more to it now, Lars, than there used to be. Like, you can do so much in GTA. You can... It's kind of like it's a real kind of open world experience. Where you can kind of just make your own fun. And that only goes to show you what an incredible medium it's been used for in like RP servers, and why that is like probably the most successful RP game of all time, which is kind of crazy. It rivals like Neverwinter Nights. I mean, it's probably bigger than Neverwinter Nights ever was. Being a hater. Heaven forbid. Heaven forbid someone dislikes something. Heaven forbid. What type of unit is Tiamat? Tiamat is a bruiser. She is like a very long-term kind of win condition. She's a late-game threat. She's very supportive of her allies, but she eventually transforms and deals a shitload of damage. A very, very, very cool character. Is this the last day for Tokyo Game Show? I have no idea, sorry, Velmo. I haven't really been following it. Which is the one with MC in a light blue Hawaiian shirt? Don't know if we can see that anymore. Can we still get that skin? I have no idea. I don't understand anything to do with the cosmetics in this game whatsoever. Drink coffee with ginger. That's probably delicious, Velmo. Ginger's delicious. No hate here for your ginger loving. With 16, 17, we have 4 days. So we need to do one more day of 3 clears to clear this. I think with that, we might be done. Let me break down my shells a second. See how many tokens we got. Probably not a lot. It's a few. We got a few. Right, Rahi. Today's the day. How many more thousands do we need to roll on this penetration to get red penetration? How many? How many more red crit damage are you going to offer us? We're on 11. 11 red crit damages and 3 red shadow dashes. Nope. I think that's our first red focus. Maybe we're on the right track. Ah! Holy moly. Holy moly. We got that. This is probably the next biggest. And then we'll try and sort that. Holy moly. It's like 7,000. 7,000 training chips into that fucking thing. But we got there. Our persistence paid off. Sorry, son. I think the chance of us getting a crystal wall here is pretty low. Safe to say. But we'll definitely take that. Very happy with that. Let's abandon that, or else I'll replace it the next time we do it. We made progress. Rahi main, yeah, I use Rahi quite a lot. Red crystal ball, it's over. Now I still need to get Blade of Reason on there because Assault is absolute trash. Like the Rahi needs to be pumped as much as he can possibly be. This is definitely the worst shell that we've ever dealt with. We've been rolling like this shell for about 3 weeks and we just got one stat. We just got one of the 3 stats. Partly because we're not resetting anymore because we can't afford to. It just takes even longer. What type of unit is Born? He's not really a PvE unit at all. He's a bruiser, kind of. Yeah, he doesn't really do that much in PvE. He is not like the best in PvP either. He's a bit of a nothing unit. Like you probably don't want to build him. He's probably quite niche for you. Only desperate people in desperate situations build Born. He was much better before some of the recent releases came out. Right, I think we're done here. We'll take our victory penetration. I love a victory penetration. Poor man's Tiamat, a little bit, yeah. He works a bit differently than Tiamat, and he's better in different situations, but he's worse in most. Like, he's less comp dependent than Tiamat is. But you generally want to be picking the things that are good with Tiamat anyway, so yeah, he doesn't need like as much setup or anything. He just doesn't do enough really a lot of the time. Right, I am playing Reverse 99 now. I want to get through chapters. I don't know if we'll be able to get through it all today, but I want to get a good chunk out of chapter 7. I'll be back on Etheria tomorrow, as always. It's good that we got our Summit Arena, our Fearless Arena and stuff done today. It's a big chunk out of the chores. I can't say that like Fearless, that Arena was particularly fun today. Like, it really was. Literally every game, like, I am first pick, I have Plume, I have won the game. Because you now have to ban Plume or you have to ban something else. Did you read everyone's kit on Etheria? Yeah, I know what all of the characters in Etheria do. Born does look like a pretty rich dude, doesn't he? I wonder how the tournament thing is going in Etheria right now. Because they have the event going on, right? The, like, rolling on new servers thing. I'm not sure who is actually competing in that. Yeah, when you're PvP, you kind of have to know everything. At least, you know, everything that each unit does.
Wow, another worshipper. Have a seat.
Right. First things first. I'm already getting flashing. Whoa, what the hell? Oh, we've been logged in for 30 days. You get a gluttony? Hot damn. We've been playing Reverse 99 for 30 days. Play Reverse 99 too? I do indeed, Spooky Paranormal. Just got the anniversary unit. I love this game. Yeah, I've only been playing for about 30 days. I'm new to this, and I've been playing Limbus for what, about 3 months? Almost 3 months now? Getting on for 3 months, and I've been playing Reverse 99 for a month. I don't pull in either of these games. So I have really weird rosters, so yeah. Don't be surprised when you see me using some weird shit. Right, we need our stamina today. So we don't want to burn all our stamina immediately. We're going to be burning through story instead. The last chapter was super good. Chapter 6 was super, super good in this game. I was glued. Glued to my screen. We need to click.
Fire. Few things stay the way they are through the long.
Right. Oh, we better do some critter clash. Critter crash. I mean, I did say that I would do one of these every day. To push our rating up. We need to Crash Carnival once more as well for this. This probably is worth it. We'll take any resources we can get, really. I kind of understand how this game works more now. When entering battle, deal 1 damage to all allied pieces and all allied pieces gain attack +3. Works with her thingy, right? Critter Crash. Whoa! All the things. This spawns behind it? I can't remember. I think it's behind it. Yeah, it's behind it. What's this do? Deal 1 damage to the piece, 1 tile behind, triggers 2 times. Oh, we've got another one of these. I don't want to merge them. Here we go. Oh, oops. I didn't see you there, sir. I didn't see you there, sir. Thank you for your patience. I still don't really get Ember. Why no pools? Because that's the way I like to play. Spooky Paranormal. Makes the game more challenging. I find that fun. Hi, Savannstein. Yeah, I'm having fun. Really just started. Hello! Oh man, I want to push this thing. This thing seems OP. Can I attack 1 additional unit? Oh no, this isn't the thing with 2 attack range. Is that the shield? I guess we grab that. Oh shit, I forgot we had this. Oops. My sweetie pie. My sweetie pie. I need to look at the screen right now. Can you? Thank you. Jesus Christ. Hi! Hi, Judge! How come I have against Flume and I don't ban her, I just lose? I think it's because she's really fucking broken. But I'm not 100% sure on it. Completely bustido. What's this thing do? Golden Carbuncle. I still don't understand. Can you... Sir Vanstein, can you explain to me what the fuck these Buddy Fairchild stickers do? Like, what the hell do they do? Like, I purchased this before and then sold it, and it doesn't seem to do anything. So confused. Don't think we have any growth right now, do we? Hey. Yo. Never used it. Okay. I don't think we really need this, do we? In fact, let's just get rid of this as well. It's fine, you can stay. My man. Forest pieces. These are mine pieces, aren't they? There's actually loads of mine support. When an enemy piece retreats... Oh, this thing's so stupid. I don't know why we're keeping this exactly. Wait, what's that? Huh? Oh, we can lock them for next turn. Well, fuck me. I never knew. Refreshing the monster dock. Hell yeah. Sign me up for this thing. It looks cool as well. Okay, we can just spend we can spend the rest of this just doing that. Gotta feed our geese. Is it a duck? Nah, it's a geese. It's gotta be a geese. Matilda. He joins. Easy peasy. Right, let's do one of these as well. I don't know if we get points for that. We don't seem to get points for the Crash Carnival. So we don't really want to be doing more Crash Carnivals than we have to be. Yeah, there was just an achievement for doing two Crash Carnivals. Everything else we probably want to do thingy for because we're getting actually points for it. Oops, showdown. I don't really know what these guys do. Ghost Fort pieces on the board. If you viewed the enemy board this round, remove one random enemy square piece. What? So if we look at the enemy board, we get to take away one of their pieces. That's disgusting, surely? All your square piece units, growth duration -1 round. Yeah, that mode doesn't progress the main rewards. The only reason why I did that was because there was an achievement for doing it twice. It's all good. I don't even know how we look at the enemy's board. I have absolutely no idea. How do you look at the enemy's board, Sebastian? Background farming where you play Limbus. Nice, Squeaky. Multitasking. CZN is Chaos Zero Nightmare Invokers. It comes out on the 22nd of October. It is very similar to Slay the Spire, if you have ever played that, but it is a gacha game. Extremely similar to Slay the Spire. It's gorgeous. The gameplay is amazing. Everything else about the game... But the gameplay and the art is gorgeous. Top right of the board. Thank you. View the enemy board this round. When entering battle, set the attack and HP of this enemy piece in the same position as well. Yeah, I'm not going to be doing that. That's too much effort. Right, let's go with you. That's too much effort. Sounds OP though. Alright, well, thank you. I appreciate that, Sebastian. Top right. Oh, here. Must be this. Now we're looking for growth. We've not found growth. Let's chill then, I think. Hooray, Doc. Ah, growth. Oh shit, I meant to I meant to have got this out. I just forgot. I forgot. Oh no, we don't have it yet. Never mind, it's okay. We are looking for growth. Ah, this is the growth monument thing, isn't it? Oh no, it's dynamo. Growth for 2 rounds, gain dynamo +1 permanently. I mean, technically. Maybe this? Nah, we have to purchase retreat things for that. Now we can do our sticker things. Oh, whoops. It's here. This is square piece units. Which is first and third slot. When entering battle, for each 1 morale lost by the player, this piece gains HP +2. That does not really help us, huh? This helps us though. We want to put this here so that the growth piece goes into this slot. I don't know if it makes a difference. Ah, we want this. This is purchase going to be top hat. This is shield. This will get very, very defensively good. I guess that's fine. Oh, this thing will like mega buff us, right? Yeah, it grants attack +1 and HP +1 to all allied forest pieces. This... yeah, this sells for more when you sell it, right? I think we're fine. Maybe we get rid of these things now. Animation takes a little while. What's this do? It's got a purchase effect. How long do we want our animations to take? Wait, my Discord is getting suspended for 2 years. You said you were yeah, that will do it, Belmo. When will these people learn? We did it. Some random mod just reported you. Pelmo. Oh boy. Zoya, thank you. I really appreciate the follow. Very kind of you. Hope you're having a good day. We got a critter. I haven't fighted with the critters at all. That's quite a lot of stuff. I need to do a clear with like the other pieces, volcano pieces, factory pieces, ghost fort pieces, forest pieces. I mean, that's pretty simple. We need to purchase more chests as well, turns out. Keep that in mind. Maybe we just spank this out now. Trying to do like a volcano clear or something. Recolletter's broken. Carbuncle. What? When an entire row of allied pieces is lost, summon Nautica to the board. Nautica can attack one additional unit behind the enemy target and gain attack +2 and HP +2 lost. I see. What are we trying to force here? I guess we'll just use her because she can be used for anything. We'll just try and do volcano pieces, I guess? I don't know how the volcano pieces work. They look bad. Ah, they all last light. Okay. Oh, whoops. We need that. For every summon of this piece during battle, for every 1 ember gain 1 attack. We don't have ember right now, do we? My ghost fort piece. Gobble the aquatic piece with 1 tile in front. I still don't understand what you do. Oh, we could just instantly win with Matilda. Into the shopping day, summon 1 level 1 copy. I guess we can just do this. This is a cheap way to win. If all else fails. Reverse minigame. It's TFT. Loads of games have done this. Yeah, loads and loads of games have done TFT style games. We don't win that top line, do we? Need those. Well, this makes us win. So I guess we can use that. Grant a shield to 1 random allied square piece. Purchase effects will trigger 2 times. We're trying to look for volcano pieces, but you know. Aha! Add a summon of this piece during battle for every 1 ember. Gain HP +1. We still don't really have any ember. It's a bit of an issue for us. Kind of missing out on the main mechanic here. Fine. When an enemy piece retreats, this piece gains 1 stack of top hat. Oh, that's kind of like the other thing. This is OP as well. Music game most anything, yeah. Hoyo is #1. Yeah, Hoyo came up with every single idea in the entire industry. Hoyo actually predated Lord of the Rings, which is incredible. It predated Shakespeare. Real incredible shit. What's going on here? All of these suck. Let's take that. Pretty sure he did that when my reward slot was full as well. Now let's get rid of this thing. Actually, do we need to? After an allied volcano piece retreats, Ember +1 for this battle. It's probably a bit late. I don't think that's the focus of our game. Gobble the volcano piece within 1 tile in front and Ember +5 permanently. Yes, we could do that. Kind of fuck that up, huh? I think it would drive you mad. I think you would go insane if you played this if you played this song over everything. You would just go increasingly insane. Should we sell like this? And probably not that. Maybe this. We're not really using that at all. The volcano pieces, I swear, they're the real focus here. They're definitely what's winning us the game. What? Gain 8 Muse coins. When enemy piece retreats, gain Ember +1 for this battle. I think I'll take the Muse coins. So we can find some volcanoes. That's not a... It's a ghost dog. You want a Muse coin? What? It's AP. It's not AP. We don't have enough turns left to benefit from it. It's the Fog's invention. Where are all those volcano pieces at? Oh, we can get that. Getting robbed out here. Mine. You look like you're a volcano, but you're not. Don't really need to worry about that. That's going to be so strong anyway. We can grab the crate. Ooh, what's this? Someone flickering flame. I mean, we're not going to get any use out of that, but... Good enough. Getting all the volcano pieces. We're dominating out here. We'll get it because it's a geese. Oh, wait, you're a different one. At the purchase of the volcano piece, gain 1 free refresh. Easy free refresh. Actually lost that last one, but it's okay. Right. Nailed that. We actually bought loads of volcano pieces. We just need 3 more volcano pieces. And then we need Ghost Fort, Factory, Forest. Oh, Sonetto! An Uli! Spend 1 Muse coin to grant attack +1 and HP +1 to all pieces. What? That's so broken. You must be volcano pieces, right? As a last light, start with 2 additional flickering flame pieces for the match. That's so awful. Ulu is just as bad as she. I'm pretty sure that's absolutely awful. Ulrich, surely he's broken. Start the match with 2 additional scout module pieces. Wait, what do we need again? Already forgotten. We need 3 volcano pieces, and we need factory. Okay, so Ulrich would be good to run with factory. Probably. She just seems utterly broken. Like, completely busted. Scout module pieces. After selling, you can seek factory pieces. Let's do it. Let's make it happen, Ulrich. What the hell does this do? 1 factory piece of the same level as the monster duck. I'll seek. That's search for 3. Okay. This makes factory pieces. We still need to get 3 volcanoes as well. That looks like a factory piece. Yeah, now we're talking. You have 3 damage to 1 random enemy in this rate. Oh, that's factory 2. Damn, we're too poor. Let's sell this shit bag. Let's do it. It's like our most powerful piece. This has no synergy whatsoever. Hi Convection, how you doing, beautiful? How's work? How's life? This is gonna be our weakest run for sure. Ah, we get some dynamite. Mostly because I have no idea what I'm doing. The end of the shopping phase, gobble the factory piece with 1 tile in front and gain 1 dynamite and 3 Musei coins. Okay. We can buy you 2. You're volcano, aren't you? You are also volcano. We are making bank now. We've been okay. Miss out on my shoes. I miss out on yours, mate. I miss out on yours. Oh god. This person's strong. This team is strong. We can't fight that. We're too shit. See. So, we need 1 more volcano piece. We need that. Sacking that. The factions are very much not even in this game. I guess we sell this and see. Probably should have sold this immediately. Same level as a monster dog. A dynamo +3 for this battle. Starts with a shield. Go for 1 round, retreat and summon. Level 2 gain regret for retreat. Is it better to do this or just this? This doesn't really make a difference. For every 1 dynamo, this feature gains HP +4. Do we merge these? Would we stop gobbling these? I don't know. not. Fox mentioned when an allied piece gets deterioration, pieces have completed 1 cycle of action. What does the status lose? HP equal to HP plus 2 to all allied pieces. It's weird. Oh, this thing's a beast. What's this? What's this? XP plus 1 pieces with a growth effect within 2 tiles. Oh, we just take this, I think. I don't think this does anything for us, as far as I understand. We're on round 7, so we still make bank from this. Ooh, we're getting pretty messed up here. It's probably a bit late for this, isn't it? I'm thinking about getting Dynamo 3. We want that. Get another one of these. That becomes our wing condition, I guess. Okay, we didn't die again. It's great work. Oh, what's this thing? It's like an Omega Cannon. The damage equal to the current number of dynamite to a random enemy in this row. That seems good. What's this? After an allied piece loses a shield, randomly grant a shield to one factory piece. That's quite good. Goes for, we don't need another one of those. We could definitely take another one of those. Yeah, we're doing good work here. I don't have ad for Blue Protocol, no. I'm just gonna play it because it gives us something to do, you know. It looks like it could be quite fun. I have no affiliation with Blue Protocol at all. I'm not expecting it to be anything very special at all. But it looks fun enough. New main game, yeah, I'm not sure about that. Dynamo +3. Shield. This we get rid of. Okay, we're rolling now. We can get another one of these things. They seem pretty bustido. What are the other things we need to get? We need one of these, but we can't sell anything now. We can just get one next game. I got our volcano piece. Oh, we lost that one. we don't exactly have like defenses, but it's okay. You don't do anything now. That's a shield one, isn't it? Ooh, I don't know if we beat that. I think we trade, right? No, we do. We just about make it. We just about make it. Okay. We got all our factory pieces, so we don't need to do factory anymore. We need to do ghost fort pieces and forest pieces. The forest ones are easy because you just pick the growth things and then you just win because you've got cool growth things. We do not want you, Uli. Oh, this is the Ghost Fort thing. When a Ghost Fort piece retreats, inflict deterioration to a random enemy piece. Oh, and this is also Ghost Fort. Ghost Fort pieces on the allied board gain +1 attack. At the end of the shopping phase, remove the Ghost Fort piece within one tile in the front and grant. Ghost Fort pieces +1 attack. That's his last light. Regretful retreat. Deterioration is... What does this say? Does lose HP equals the stats deterioration they have after all stats are removed. Deterioration doesn't seem great. Last light, regretful retreat. Summon 2 random level 1 ghost sword pieces. I guess that's good. Move a ghost sword piece within 1 tile in the front and grant ghost sword pieces attack +1. Seems really counterintuitive. I guess let's try cheese though. I don't really like the sound of deterioration though. Doll skip remains the most satisfying thing in Wizardry. What, crushing the doll? Penguins. Might there be a British accent? Yes, I am British. Viper has 2 fully max prowess wheels while I finish the last one on 2 XP. Nice! Great job. Gonna look, no problem, Sir Vanstone. Enjoy. Remember any questions I hear. It's all good, man. Have a good day. Gotta head to work. No worries, Spooky Net Paranormal. Have a fantastic, wonderful day. Enjoy. I hope work isn't too bad. In seriousness. Can't find any ghost sword pieces. Usually inundated with the darn things. We on aquatic here. Does it last light? Regretful retreat. Summon 2 going of ghost sword pieces. Some little aquatic chapter going on here. Why can we not find any ghost sport? It's getting another dolphin. We're all in on aquatic. After an allied aquatic piece retreats. That's not permanent. I don't want aquatic stuff. What is this madness? Ghost Fort. You're a Ghost Fort, aren't you? No, you're not. God damn it. This is Ghost Fort, right? This is Ghost Fort. We're rolling. This is Ghost Fort. No, this is Forest. Why are there no ghost sport pieces? It's tough life. Legendary Critter Clash. Indeed, Umbrella Squad. Indeed. Surely you're Ghostful. You're purple. Surely. Surely. We should buy this because this might us win the game. Fine. We do really need to get this. What can I sell here? Probably sell this, it's actually kind of useless. We don't need to see dolphins, it's fine. It's fine. What's this even do? 3 mutant goose splat. Oh, baby. I love a mutant goose splat. Lucy and Buddy Fairchild. I still don't understand how Buddy Fairchild works. Maybe you can explain it to me, Umbrella Squad. The thing where you sell it to get Buddy Fairchild vouchers. Like, how the hell does it work? I didn't see it anywhere. I guess this. We can combo it with this. Right, Ghost Foot pieces, I'm looking for you. Come home. Come home to me. Ghost Foot? I do like the Manta Ray quite a lot. But I think it's a bit late to get the Manta Ray going. Also, we're trying to find Ghost Foot pieces. Ghost Sword? Ghost Sword! Now we're talking. We all actually want this though. In fact, I don't want any of I don't want any of this stuff. Right, you're done. Get out of that. Matilda will help us win the game, but we don't want to. I mean, we do want to win the game, but. Case 4? No. Case 4? No. One of them has to be eventually. This is case 4. This is Ghost War. Now we're talking. Ghost War. Damn straight. Ghost War? No. Ghost War. This is Ghost War. You're forest, aren't you? Volcano, volcano. Is this Ghost Fort? It's purple. No. You're not Ghost Fort. Yeah, how does this thing work? Just kept buying aquatic critters since she buffs them. I see, I see. Yeah, I don't know how this works. Like, you sell it. It adds a demo sticker, Buddy Fairchild times 20. But I couldn't seem to find it anywhere. I have no idea how it works. Maybe it's for the Buddy Fairchild character? I don't know. Like maybe Buddy Fairchild has like Buddy Fairchild stickers or something. You sell it and then you keep rebuying it. I see, I see, I see. This thing. Now we're talking. Get in there, Satakiki. You guys for? Oh yeah, you are. Oh, we lost that one. It's okay though. Your guys for. Your guys for. You look like you might be gay sport, but apparently you're not. I don't know why I'm keeping this. I have no idea. Oh, I probably shouldn't have rushed. Never mind, paid off. Oh, there was a mirror right there. I'm blind. Great job, team. We must have got enough Ghost Fort pieces, surely. Right, so we just need to do forest pieces. Forest pieces are easy. Growth is busted. Carry an additional coat rack piece for this match. When entering battle, coat rack inflicts deterioration on the enemy. The coat rack. You get extra money for it. Miss Garbage Bag. Transform into Matilda at the start of round 5. Matilda can refresh the monster dock for 3. Oh my god, that's actually OP. Well, let's do it. Miss Garbage Bag. OP, OP. I mean, we should just got the dodo, to be honest. We are looking for forest. No, that's unfortunate, isn't it? You are the worst kind of forest, but you can do you. You forest? You are forest. Accelerate the growth rounds of allied square piece by 3. Wait, what? Accelerate the growth rounds of it. Oh, when you purchase it. I see. No, it isn't a repeated thing. Piece about this game's last slide, that's quite good. We have Matilda now, so forest? It's the last light. It's not good forest though. Look for growth really. Someone forest piece. I guess that's worth, right? Oh, this is our bad boy. This is what we're looking for. These are bad for us. None of these are for us. Sell this thing. Snow? Another foresty dude. Love a good foresty dude. Is this forest? Mm-hmm. Oh, this guy. Does not matter. Does not matter. I feel like we are so strong. We are probably okay. I can flop down another one of these. Probably just cycle for forest. Purchase of the piece with the growth effect accelerates the growth rounds of all allied square piece. Okay. All allied square piece. This is the mine one. You're forest, aren't you? You are forest. You're actually really cool as well. Attack one additional unit behind the target. I feel like we stack you enough that we could probably sell this. Do we have enough forest species by now? We probably do, don't we? We probably do. I think we probably bought enough. It's volcano. Oh, this is the growth. I don't know why I didn't drive that there. I have no idea at all. What's this? Prism carbon, cool. This is pretty strong. Oh, we died! We actually lost, I think. Damn. I didn't see what happened. How far are we off Master? Oh, quite a long way still. We'll just play one game a day, I think. From now on. We did all of the random, shitty things. This is still Reverse 1999. Yes, it's a mini game mode in Reverse 99. It's like auto chess. It's very much like Super Auto Pets. Is that what it's called? Super Auto Pets? That sounds right. Yeah, Super Auto Pets on Steam. It's basically like that. Super Auto Pets, yep. Right. Let us press on with some story. You finally got a weapon upgrade. Congrats, luck! Congratulations! I feel like we should max... We should probably wait for, We should probably wait for Buddy before we use our gluttonies on something else.
The puppy is delighted by your visit. He is about...
We could use it on that. I think we're going to use Buddy a lot when we get Buddy, but we're a long way off getting Buddy. I think we should be fine. Don't think we have to worry. We need to do 2 sets of these, at the very least. Ebon Steel is much better than steel weapons. Yep, it's a huge upgrade. Unlike all other gear, this is Wizardry Daphne, by the way, for anyone who's confused. Other gear, like other slots other than weapon, like they don't really matter, but weapon really, really, really does matter. It needs to be current too.
Where is that buzzard hog hiding?
Really, really, really does.
I know the way, and this is
Recharge the star. A message from the
It's a massive upgrade. Like a bad steel weapon is better than a, sorry, a bad ebon steel weapon is better than a godly steel weapon. Hi Keitel, sorry. Just catching up with chat. I don't know why I was concentrating so hard on the auto pets. Just was. Yeah, I'm good, thank you. Sorry. My apologies.
The puppy wishes to come along.
So long as this, and this is
Out of
how
the
it
sample, a message from the stars.
I seem to lose myself in the game more these days. Like, it's not that I'm trying to not look at Twitch chat as much or anything like that. I don't know. I get sometimes I forget that I'm streaming. Is that fucked up? Like, sometimes I just forget that I'm streaming. I think I've just been doing it for long enough that, yeah, sometimes I just like say now, I just like, yeah, just playing a game. Yeah, it probably is a good thing. I don't know. Depends on your take.
The puppy wishes to come along.
I think this has just become the norm for my gaming now, right? So like, I don't even think about it anymore. Sometimes I just forget. I'm like, man, this game's cool. Man, I'm having a lot of fun. Yeah, indeed.
I will pray for you.
I think it's just my next step in not giving as much of a fuck. Oh shit, wait, hold on. I'm burning too much here. It's fine, we can do that.
The puppy wishes to come along.
I got caught up on autopilot. We usually burn through all of our stamina resets every day on Nima. But we need those. We need those for pressing the story. Are you guys having a good day? What are you all up to today? Tell me about your lives.
The fire brings down weeds in the field.
Right, let's do it. We're here, right? Verein Samt. Secret of Diagonal. Chapter 7. Papers next week and you're not ready? Ah, you'll be alright.
Mama, I have a question.
It's never as bad as you make it out to be in your head.
Why don't people like the irrational numbers?
So, in the story, in chapter 5, it ended with this place getting invaded, the number island getting invaded by the human army. And then chapter 6 had no reference to it whatever. It was actually the shoot back into the past where we saw the build up towards it all. Chapter 6 was awesome. I really, really liked it. So now I guess we're maybe going to see the jump back to the island. This is the final chapter in this arc, right? So I'm assuming we're going to see a jump back to the island. The woman turns around, gazing at her daughter with warm affection. So 37's mother was like a super genius, as she is, and they both have the ability to read other people's numbers, which is like, how to explain that? It's to suss out their place in the universe by giving them a number. The number has this like very in-depth meaning, which sums up their place in the universe without having to use the weak faculty of words to explain it. Yeah, I had some little bits and pieces towards the island. And 77 died in a kind of accident because the bad dudes were shifting the time of the storm, which threw off their calculations, right? These guys can calculate when the storm is coming because they're because they can see numbers.
Maybe a little.
But Malice Vindictae, which are the bad guys, have been manipulating the storms to make them fire earlier to accelerate the spiraling back into the past. The storm being the disaster that causes eras to shift, which is like the first storm was in 1999, the dawn of the millennium, and it sent us back in time, what, like 20 years, something like that, 20 something years. You guys know, other people know, smart people know.
Mama, I can count to 3 and to 17.
Yeah, it's been 8 years.
But I can never count to something like 0.0100010001000001, let alone use it in calculations.
37 is a blast at parties.
The endless non-repeating decimals would make a mess of the results.
You
And
did
I can't
chapter
keep
5,
the
Gamer
equations
Gamery.
as simple and elegant as I want.
Yeah, time's still moving forward, but
Your
the
favourite,
era
The
changes.
circle. The ratio of its circumference to diameter is also an irrational number, is it not?
Ratio of its circumference to diameter is also an irrational number.
Pi is special. I know how it was found and what it represents, so I trust it and use it in my calculations. The same with e, logarithm 2, and root 2. But not many irrational numbers are this convenient to work with. Some have no patterns, no simplest forms, and no end. I can't work out their digits, write them out, or calculate them. Not only are they impossible to pinpoint on the number axis, but there's an infinite amount of these irrational numbers.
She sounds like she's having a strop in her strange, very like simple way, or the cadence of a voice at the end of each sentence. The inflection, sorry, that's the word I'm looking for. The inflection of a voice at the end of each sentence. She's like, like she's sulking.
What's so funny, Mama?
You're a clever, silly goose, my dear. You don't dislike them, you just don't understand them enough.
Leaning down, she picks up a soggy twig. Her hand moves, sliding the tip of the twig across the sand. 4 equal perpendicular lines are drawn, with 2 more diagonal lines intersecting in the middle. It is the shape of the familiar square.
Take our old friend root 2, for instance.
I would love to.
The irrationality of this number can be
One of my
proven
personal
through
favourites.
basic arithmetic, as it cannot be expressed as an irreducible fraction of integers a over b.
I'm definitely
A
following.
simple proof by contradiction is enough, with no knowledge of irrational numbers required. The presence of root 2 is prevalent in nature, and it is particularly noticeable along the diagonals of a square.
That's what this island is all about. They understand they understand things far beyond what you would consider possible through understanding numbers with numbers. They understand the very being of a person and their place in the universe just based off of like algebra, math and algebra.
Oh, I know.
Think about Foundation HQ, all the members there are not stormed. Yeah.
This means the system built solely on the ratio of integers was flawed.
Yes, root 2
Being
is
able to tell
simple,
someone's number is a pretty good
elegant,
party trick in
and one
fairness.
of the greatest discoveries in mathematics.
She just needs a little bit
Showed the
of
existence of
social
infinite
guidance.
incommensurable incommensurable numbers, with root 2 being the most obvious one to find. This was how the Tower of Old Ideas crumbled, paving the way for revolutionary breakthroughs that catapulted mathematical analysis into uncharted frontiers. We discovered a kingdom beyond our traditional methods, one that's immeasurable, incommensurable, and inexhaustible. And the key to its gates is hidden in plain sight, in the diagonal of a square.
A kingdom of irrationality.
Girl listens intently. As always, she understands quickly.
I see now, Mama. We are not all-knowing beings. There will always be numbers beyond our awareness, such as the nature of irrational numbers. So, if we get to know the irrational numbers better, we can be friends with them too. But you haven't told me why people on the island hate them.
The image of a mother's face fractures. This is the memory. But her smile is clear, gentle, quiet, almost pitying.
Mama?
So this is taking us
37.
back.
You're awake.
I guess we're back in the present. Girl sits upright in bed, her eyes staring into the air in dismay.
Sophia? How long was I out?
You've been in a coma for a week.
Her words are cut off as 37 jumps off the bed, rushing her way out.
No, stop! You're not well yet!
Yeah, the last thing that we saw was her basically getting a bomb dropped on her head.
I have to find 6. I have to tell them now. Our circle has been broken.
She's running pretty well for someone who's been in a coma for a week.
Now we've learned some manners in a payron, haven't we? Namely, to abstain from beans,
Last
never
action
parcel
hero.
off a loaf, and stay away from the white roosters on the road.
Ah, that's why she was called 37. It makes sense. Yeah, that's the idea, crapping on cabinets.
It's been so long.
I'm gonna
since we last
do
talked about these
story
things.
today and tomorrow,
How
and
time
probably a
has
good amount of next
flied.
week.
This rusty brain of
Next
mine
week is
struggling to
pretty
keep up.
empty for us. We don't have any anniversary patches or anything crazy like that. No, no big drops on anything as far as I know. So I think Reverse 99 is probably going to take up a good portion of next week.
We should have waited until dawn. to light the candles.
I kind of doubt I'll be able to do all of Chapter 7 today. It's really long, isn't it? Oh yeah, you said 30 parts. I was told it was quite long. I'll probably have to do it over today and tomorrow.
Indeed. You possess a
And I don't want to rush it. I don't think there's any need to rush the Reverse 99 chapters. They're not going to go anywhere.
Like to sunrise. But for the people of earlier times,
Well, I'll just make it as far as I can make it today.
connection between the two.
I probably won't split it like that.
Did
Unless
the
it happens
trees not
to
bear fruit
work
after
like
the
that.
Horn of Plenty was filled at the harvest festival? Did the field not wave with grain? Does the lighting of a match not illuminate the moon? It's human nature to try to understand the world. Of course, at that time, mistakes were made, and some phenomena were attributed.
I suppose we'll get a
to the
new
wrong
narrator
causes.
after this chapter.
Some theories were developed from false facts. It was a time of symbols, you see.
Such as?
The flower represented blessings and harvest. The Ouroboros, the eternal
Yeah, pretty big
cycle.
match.
The hawk, wit and astuteness. And the soil, safety and protection. Aside from nature, the circle symbolized protection, the triangle, stability, And the triple helix, ascendance, change, and the unity of mind, body, and soul. As time went on, things became associated with one another, and more
Male,
symbols were
I guess?
created.
Maybe they alternate? That's really hard to say.
You can see the cause and effect.
There are a lot
with
of
your
female
own eyes
characters in the
here.
game.
It's clear when something is related and when it isn't. If the outcome isn't what we expect, these symbols must be incorrect. But it's not their physical form that's wrong. Physical objects never lie. It's the meaning and concept given to them that are wrong, you see. Objects are just objects. A match is just a match, not the illuminator of the moon. An animal is just an animal. The circle and triangle are only shapes. And you are just you.
The blue and the grey. Oh, sorry. My apologies. 1 second. Completely forgot to do something downstairs. Sorry, I'll be right back. Apologies. Oh, I didn't put my slime up either. Ah, I'm useless. Don't report me. Don't report me. Be right back, sorry. Sorry everyone, I'm useless. But I'm here. I'm all you got. Well, apart from all of the other streamers out there, like the millions of streamers. Narratives go from crazy uncle, philosophical grandma, disgruntled soldier to depressed German lady. That's interesting. Alternates, not really spoiler. Next arc after the 10 is woman again. Ah, cool. She's so edgy, really. I also picked up my package from downstairs. I've got new trousers, new pants. I know, don't be too jealous. I've worn these for so long that they've literally fallen apart.
Nothing's happening.
The Hall of Truth is as crowded as ever. Ideas, noises, and arguments are all crammed into one space.
Miss Virgin, your attention, please. This is a public inquiry, and your answer determines the fate of you and your friends.
I swear for a second there, she called us Miss Virgin. I swear. That is what I heard. Miss Virgin. That is, I would swear down that is what I heard. If there wasn't text, I would have been like, huh? Say what? Excuse me?
There will be a vote on your punishment, considering the leak of
I
the
think it must be her
island's
accent.
and the damages caused
Or
by
my
you
ears,
and
one or the other.
Manus Vindictae. Yet, in the past 2 hours, you've looked at your watch 10 times.
This is Believer 3,
Forgive me
I
for being
see.
blunt. What could possibly bother you more than your sentence?
My apologies.
A mocking click of the tongue can be heard from the crowd.
Let her look, 888. Doesn't it occur to you that time is also in the form of numbers? Perhaps she's waiting for her lucky number to come.
Possibly. Oh, 210, you're so funny, you arsehole. Whoops. His words cause a ripple of chuckles throughout the hall. Clearly, after hours of debate and discussion, this light-hearted moment brings a much-needed sense of relief.
Besides, what conclusions have the good people here made? We were brought together in this great hall today, for misfortunes have struck us in the past week. Manus followers were found dead in our sacred place.
888 is a
Golden
banshee,
current
what,
was
actually?
cut off, and a human army has invaded our land.
It's the same voice? What are you smoking? Sorry, what is that in relation to? Spedor? Apologise. Oh, that is not Believer 3. Right, no, sorry, I'm with you.
There are also the territorial disputes.
Yep, no, I understand. Yeah, Believer 3.
And the conflicts between
It is the same voice. Yeah, it's the same voice as Believer 3.
As you can
That
see,
was
our guests have brought us quite
unshown before.
unexpected gifts.
Didn't have a portrait before.
They will give
I
us
don't
their
remember
explanations.
unimportant figures. Wow, crapping on cabinets. The shade.
Foundation, or
Believer
Manus
3
Vindictae.
isn't even a person to you. Jeez. He bows slightly, gesturing to the left of the stage.
I swear on the Stone of Truth that I have no knowledge of the leak. We never gave any information to the humans. As we speak, the St. Pavlov Foundation is taking measures to mediate the territorial disputes from outside the island.
But you did report everything here to the Foundation.
About time the Foundation did something useful.
And you don't know what they did with the information, do you?
Right.
A questionable defense. A doubtful explanation. Why should we trust her? We all know that the Foundation is closely associated with the humans. They are the false friends of the Arcanists. With their crocodile tears and broken vows, while many may have changed over time, their nefarious human taint lingers.
Tell me more about human taint. It's the worst. Darn humans. Going around tainting everything.
Besides, why should we seek collaboration and assistance from an organization that's 7 years behind us on the study of the emanation?
His words evoke a murmur of agreement.
But rush not, brothers and sisters. The moment of decision has not yet arrived. Let's give our old friend Manus Vindictae a fair and equal hearing before casting our pebbles into the pot.
He stretches out his right hand, directing the audience's attention across the stage. Hi, Arcana. On the right, it's a quiet figure in black and blue.
Indeed. The Foundation's understanding of the emanation is 7 years behind ours. However, our Manus friends here are unable to speak at all, let alone understand complex mathematical principles. Please enlighten us, Miss Arcana. Why were swaths of your followers found dead at the door of our sacred place? Did our math lessons drive them to madness,
Coincidence.
causing them to bash their heads against the gates of truth like martyrs?
So it would seem. What?
Her quick and straight answer causes a commotion in the crowd. Yet she only gently closes the book on her lap, uncaring of the suspicious stares around her.
One must confess that our followers were ill-prepared to take on the wisdom of the island.
I love how just from time to time, this spike, which is presumably ploughed through her head, just starts dripping with black oil-like goo.
But we did come seek mutual development with...
I'm sure that's perfectly normal and wouldn't raise any kind of alarm at all. Yeah, it's like, damn. Yeah, she wow.
I trust you are aware of the assistance we have provided.
She just agreed.
over the years in this world of matters, which you, though reluctantly, relied upon. As to this debate, I was once told a story that
Look at
now
this.
seems fitting to recount.
It's perfectly normal. Her gaze falls on the bench. The fair-haired judge has not spoken a word since the debate began.
Pray, share with us.
Thank you kindly.
Changed it? Yes, I did a while ago, Quantum. A while ago.
'Tis the
It's
story of the
this now,
circle.
right? I think.
A young artist told it to me before I arrived on this island. In the ancient past, amid a world of primitive instincts and ignorance,
Capitals.
the first intelligent mind awakened. Overwhelmed by the enormity of nature,
She's going with the
dismayed by its
bamboozle
own
them with shit that they don't
insignificance,
understand
the creature
defense,
was
which is
shaken to its core.
a pretty good work. Pretty good piece of work from
In
her.
an act of defiance, it drew a magic circle, shielding its powerless self from the formidable world beyond. This was the first magic, when the primitive man mastered the pneuma within and wielded it against the relentless forces of nature.
Combo.
In that process,
Quombo breaker.
man hath gained a deeper understanding of the boundaries and limitations of its power. This is the tale of the first circle.
Mm-hmm.
The circle shielded us, and its protection benefits thee to this day. What I find intriguing in this story, man hath
Nobody
established
asked.
its existence, recognized its boundaries, and learned the purpose of life, all by relying upon this very circle.
The hall gate bursts open. The intruder, with a small figure, leans weakly against the doorframe.
37.
All eyes are fixed on the young girl. Some have even risen to their feet in surprise. The leader on the bench breaks the silence.
What's wrong, 37?
The island.
Her pale lips tremble, struggling to get the words out.
Our island has fallen ill.
Even the slightest sound is gone. An eerie silence descends upon the hall. Another dull, muffled thump, as if something struck a hard surface. But it's enough to get the rest of the crowd to their feet. They look up at the roof. The thud came from up there. More thumps follow. It's as if the hall has turned into a drum, with an out-of-control drummer playing frantically on the dome.
Ah, what's going on?
Shut up, Believer 4.
Is it a hailstorm?
No. I don't think so.
Standing outside the gate, the numberless corrector looks up at the sky. some cow pole. Yeah, that was sorted out. Being barred from entering the hall, she can see better from where she stands.
Those are Abraxases falling from the sky.
Another look at the watch. It's become something of a habit over the last few hours. This is it. The long anticipated moment has finally arrived.
It's the storm. The storm of this era is here.
But the island's meant to be shielded, right? But for whatever reason it now isn't. Because the circle is broken. Emanation. What's emanation? The emanation. The emanation is the emanation, I guess. An urgent notice emitting a monotonous and unignorable ticking sound. Dante? Emergency notice for your personal safety. Please stop what you are doing and read this report in its entirety unless your life is in immediate danger. The timekeeper has issued a 24-hour storm warning. All investigators are to abandon their current tasks upon receiving this notice and return to headquarters to seek shelter. Storm shelter precautions. We will prioritise space for the preservation of personal items that comply with regulations, but note that the space at headquarters is limited. Please do not bring unregistered personnel or personal items over 20 kilograms back to headquarters. Note that family members of investigators who are not members of the Foundation are also considered unaffiliated personnel. Brutal. In special circumstances, such as having to bring unregistered personnel or extra items back to headquarters to protect the Foundation's core principles, please first contact the headquarters through the nearest device with sound functionality and a dial. Must have a round, movable part and sound, such as a car radio, and we will respond as soon as possible. For the Foundation's core principles, please refer to the Foundation Investigators Code of Conduct, chapters 1 through 3. Since the storm syndrome is currently irreversible, for the safety of this Foundation, returning personnel must undergo an inspection. High levels of infection will restrict your entry, and we will place you in a special isolation area until the storm ends. If you are in a critical situation and require assistance, the various rescue methods outlined in the field mission evacuation instructions will remain in effect. Reasonable rescue requests that comply with regulations will be responded to immediately. At 2.1, you should read 2.02 before chapter. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do that, unfortunately. I'm not going to worry about the side stories in terms of their congruity with the continuity. Sorry, with the rest of the story, because I can only access some of them. I'm just going to do them all together. It is fine. I just realised that I forgot to do this thing, which is hidden away. Thank you though, I appreciate it. And we should have, what, 2 more? Oh, we have 3 more, okay. We have just about enough to do 3 of these. Just about enough characters. Right, back we go. There's just so many things to do in this game. I don't mind doing them a little bit out of order.
Miss Burton, did you just say the emanation has happened?
We still have a whole bunch of other stuff to catch up on as well.
Just now? More precisely, its 24-hour countdown has begun. There's always a buffer period before the storm, during which the storm syndrome gradually spreads from the critical point across the globe. The symptoms are different every time, and we have yet to discern a pattern. With the help of Laplace Scientific Computing Center, the best we can do now is to send a 24-hour warning prior to
using Windows 10, yeah, must be.
Another minute has passed.
My PC's still on Windows 10. Won't be getting updated soon. The hall is once again filled with the whispers of the white robes. On this island dedicated solely to the study of the emanation, the situation has far surpassed their imaginations.
Please remain seated, everyone. We are still in the middle of a vote. The emanation holds no influence on this island. The discussion must continue until a satisfactory conclusion is reached. No other subjects shall be brought up until then.
The Banshee, acting as custodian of the assembly, raises her voice, drowning out the argument. Despite the unforeseen turn of events, she remains committed to her duty. The debate must go on.
Come here, 37. Can someone please bring her a blanket?
The voice softens as she looks at the frail, slender girl in front of her.
42. Go with Sophia and check on those Abraxases.
The man bows and leaves. Order is restored under the dome once more.
Ah, good news. Good news indeed. We are freed from the pain of choosing whom to blame, are we not?
What?
The rhetorician, sorry, just add an extra syllable. The rhetorician raises a hand with a triumphant smile. As usual, he's offering a new perspective. What some might call another attempt at stirring up the crowd.
The emanation is coming. The tides of Numa will pour from above and wash away all trivialities. By then, human intruders and the international powers of this era, along with the turmoil they brought, will all be dissolved and poured into the ditches like gunk. And we will regain our shores and return to the study of essence and forms.
His words are met with silence. The crowd is lost in thought. Having long detached themselves from the phenomenal world, 210's words are striking a chord.
No, it's different this time.
The petite figure stands on her feet. She's as pale as snow from her coma and did not bother to put on the blanket given to her.
The island has fallen ill. It's getting bloated, stagnant, and sluggish, drifting into the world of matters where ignorance reigns. Soon, the tides of Numa will wash over us, sweeping away the fragments of the phenomenal world.
What did you say? In other words, we will all be taken by the emanation? This
is unthinkable.
This is terrible news. One that nobody wants to hear right now. The impact is like a bomb going off. The crowd is buzzing with fearful whispers. The lady next to 37 stands up, still holding the unused blanket.
37, you just woke up from a coma. You're not well. Why don't you take another rest?
No time for that. I'm here to warn you. Apiron is gone. I can no longer sense it. This has never happened before.
Why are you so surprised, 37?
The question is asked softly, but it cuts like ice.
You should know the reason of its alienation. You brought outsiders to the sacred place. You betrayed the scripture's teachings and angered Apiron. Of course, I may have jumped to this accusation, as Manus Vindicte also intruded our sacred place without permission. People, as of now, there's no proof that the emanation will influence the island. 37's account is lacking. And we are still plagued by suspicions, accusations, and the damages done to our home. We are to proceed with the hearing and reach a final verdict on both the Foundation and Manus Vindicte.
The attempt to refocus the assembly fails as half the audience turns their attention to the gate. Sophia has returned, standing hesitantly in front of the entrance.
I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I shouldn't have intruded the Hall of Truth, but...
Though irritated by the constant interruptions, The custodian immediately notices her peculiar expression.
Sophia, weren't you and 42 checking on the Abraxases? What is the matter?
The corrector gestures in the air, her voice shaking.
The Abraxases don't look right. Their beaks, no, their entire heads are melting into oil paints. And
That does
42,
not sound right.
we were on the beach, suddenly he...
Words trail off. Beyond the open gate, the screeching of the bird monsters completes her sentence. The other believer appears behind her, shoving Sophia aside as he flails and stumbles into the hall. His face is melting, colourful oil paints forming a puddle on the floor.
Now I see! It finally all makes sense!
I'll do
There
it.
never was the truth, nor the transcendental! Everything is a lie! Nothing but shadows on walls, flickers of fire and fragments of reality!
I don't think he's in his right
No
mind.
one will survive the oblivion! The island will be destroyed amid its conflict!
Is that the storm syndrome?
It does seem to be.
To your face.
Completely disregarding those around him, he bursts into maniacal laughter, casting an arcane glow in his palms. He jumps into a seat and knocks over a row of torches.
No one!
888, stop conversing with him. We must subdue him. Now.
Let's beat him up. Beat up the sick guy. Get down!
Where is that budget hog hiding?
Simulate calculation.
I believe in you.
An accurate reading. Who charts the stars?
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
The boss of the last chapter actually hit us like relatively hard. I may need to push out a healer
A sword sharp.
at some point. Maybe Ulu can cut it. Hear a different version of this track. Yeah, a less chill one, I imagine, as the Storm Syndrome takes. High increase voltage. Yeah, we're R99ing. We're in chapter 7. We've been playing for 30 days today, I think. Most of it is just logging in and doing dailies, but yeah, we've been playing for 30 days.
He has
Best catch game. It's a pretty good game.
Please, listen everyone. 37 is right. Something's changed on this island. Your immunity to the emanation has been weakened.
My favourite character? I actually really like Matilda. I love Matilda and Sotheby. I think they just have a really good feel-good vibe to them. 42 lies motionless on the floor, his face still a mess of colourful paint. Fear and uncertainty quickly arise around him.
How? That's never happened in the last 8 times.
A feeble induction, my friend. Just because you've never seen a purple cow doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Must we talk of logic now? 42 has literally been emanating.
So cute and meta since day one. Nice.
First the army, then the emanation. Everything's been falling apart since the outsiders arrived on this island. The Foundation and Manus Vindicte. One of them must answer for this.
Then you should also ask 37 and number 0 what they've done in the sacred place to anger Apeiron so much.
Hi.
No, 37 didn't cause this. I told you, it was Manus Vindicte. They broke the peace agreement and launched suicide attacks. They forced their way into the cave.
You and them are equally responsible on this matter. They at least paid with their lives. What about you? You claim that 42's abnormality was caused by the emanation. But how are we to believe that it isn't, in fact, the work of your arcane skills?
Aren't you meant to be logical?
As we went through your belongings, Miss Verton, we found a golden sampling device. Enlighten us. What exactly is the Foundation looking for here?
That's...
From the other side of the hall comes a soft chuckle.
Good, Vertin, good. Let the confrontations be louder and the struggles be harder. I wonder what shall come of this.
Silence.
The gavel slams down with a heavy, undeniable thud. The host of the assembly rises to his feet, his face unusually grave.
The debate will end now. Since we were unable to come to an agreement, further discussion is pointless. There are more pressing matters to attend to.
Someone with some sense!
This will be the end of the assembly, and my decision will be the final ruling. I demand that both parties leave this island at once.
The decision is clear and final. As a number of reconciliation, Six has been mindful of his use of unilateral authority. Yet, there are no objections this time. The hall falls into a silence that demands a decision. What to do? We actually get a choice, that's interesting. Except Six's verdict. Wait for Arcana's move. Leaving the island would be a huge loss. The discussion about the storm has only just begun, and the depths of the cave is yet to be explored. Worst of all, the leader of Manus Vindicte, she can't be left here with the school of Apiron. Will she accept the verdict? Will she appeal? Yeah, of course it's illusion of choice. Just what exactly is she after? It's a zero-sum game, where the first one to react is more likely to lose. The best course of action is to wait.
The decisions of my fellow brethren shall be respected.
I also agree with your verdict.
She casually agrees, just as she did when asked to pledge on the stone bangles.
But may I ask for one small doubt to be dispelled? Miss Vertin and I will depart ere long. Do you truly not desirest aid from us?
You're kind to ask, miss. It is true that our circle has been disturbed, but we see it as a mere turbulence of the phenomenal world. He who holds the compass decides the circle. This will not shift the center of our focus, nor change the shape of our beliefs.
Six bends down, laying his hand on 42's forehead.
Medin Hagan.
Oh.
He purged the storm syndrome with an arcane skill.
Huh? That's a new one.
I never thought it would be possible.
The leader straightens up, looking as composed as ever.
The light of intelligence has cleansed 42 of confusion. It is also what the island needs.
Should you not have done that, before? Before he started kicking torches over and suffering on the ground?
The incident will be properly handled, and my ruling stays unchanged.
That's his buff skill working in the story, I see. The incident will be properly handled and the rulings remain unchanged.
I expect your words to be matched by actions, Miss Arcana.
His tone is cold, leaving no room for negotiation.
Certainly. It was a fair and just decision. If only one could depart amidst such unfavorable weather. I presume Miss Vertin will also appreciate more time to prepare for the journey. What sayest thou?
It is a reasonable request, and her expression is nothing but decent and sincere.
The hourglass empties in 2 hours. Please leave before that.
Thank you for your thoughtful consideration.
The decision is met with no further objection from the people. Six puts away the hourglass and looks at the silent audience.
Lastly, I would like to share a story.
Interesting.
To conclude today's meeting and respond to Miss Arcana's tale.
I am most honored.
The leader raises his hands and faces the people.
I too have heard the story of the first circle, but in my version, more followed. The first of man were intimidated by the enormity of nature and constantly tried to defy and escape it.
Sorry, I'm just messing around with my monitor. Apologies. There we go.
Our ancestors, however, had the opposite reaction. They found solace in nature, which welcomed them with a nourishing embrace, sharing its vastness and sublimity without reservation. It was the perfect harmony, the moment the circle ceased to represent confrontation and avoidance. As we bathed in Apollo's illumination and wandered the tranquil shores, our souls resonated, and we were lifted to a higher wisdom. This was how we conquered our fears, emerged from ignorance, and allowed ourselves. This was the rise of the classic man.
To higher wisdom. To George on the essence and form.
May you all be blessed with the courage for reconciliation, the determination for peace, and the devotion to nature. Qualities no less noble than caution and defiance. You may all leave now.
Please, just a moment.
A clear voice rings across the hall, stopping Six in his tracks. Her robe flutters as she stands up on the high podium.
I will fix our circle. 888 was right. I have enraged a Peron. I am responsible. I will go back to the sacred place, pass its test, and ask it to share the divine light of Gnosis so we can learn the truth about the essence. I will make up for what I've done. I promise.
Six turns around, his eyes meeting the gaze of the determined star.
It has been 300 years since the last challenger had their success in the cave. "37, are you aware that we have other means to cleanse the island, even if you don't bring the matter to a Peron?"
Yes, I'm aware.
Then are you aware of the price you will pay, should you fail its test?
Yes, I am.
Then you shall have my blessing.
He leaves, ignoring the murmurs of the shock. Gavel is thus brought down. Long debate has finally come to an end. Very interesting. I wonder what like Manus Vindictate's doing here, right? Like they're clearly up to no good, right? They're very much up to no good. What have they done, I wonder? We have a thingy. Need to go back and do all these hard modes at some point as well. A hastily made report about the first great wall painting of the century. Go woke, go broke equals 6. Yeah, indeed. Let me tell you the story of the second circle. Yep. I think the problem is, Crapping on Cabinets, like, the whole crowd is nerds. Like, the whole island is made up of nerds. They're like pure math nerds. Storm Syndrome investigation record. The symptoms of the current Storm Syndrome can be roughly summarized as oil painting transformation and heightened delirium. Depending on the region, the severity of the Storm Syndrome also varies. Vienna. Expressionistic oil painting transformation pervades the body uncontrollably. At the same time, emotional stability is severely impaired. Irritability and abnormal behavior occur, including but not limited to using deadly force to correct pronunciation. declaring oneself as an independent nation and founding a country by family unit, identifying parties by the colour of their oil paintings and persecuting people of different colours. Athens. Oil painting transformation symptoms only appear on the face, with a few cases of recovery reported. Specific reasons unknown. Aggressiveness increases, especially a strong destructive impulse toward olive trees. Democratic votes on whether to go to war have occurred several times in different squares, often splitting into two factions and starting a war during the vote. Cairo. Oil painting transformation symptoms are limited to parts of the facial organs, with minor actual effects on the body, which can largely be ignored. The main mental effect is reflected in an increase in swearing. The local military, severely affected, has begun attempting to convert the pyramids into war fortifications. Based on feedback from the investigators around the world, it's been tentatively concluded that the epicenter of this storm was Vienna, and the closer the physical distance to the epicenter, the more severe the symptoms of the storm syndrome. For example, German speakers with non-Austrian accents have been attacked by Austrians. Interesting. To be more precise, this is an act of rebellion against peace. That was in regards to this. Rebellion against peace.
The headquarters has issued a notice. The critical point of the storm is in Vienna.
Chief Assistant puts down Miss Radio. Says, I forgot Miss Radio was a thing, and turns around with a somber expression.
This type of storm syndrome involves a bodily transformation into oil paintings, primarily affecting the face, but sometimes spreading to the torso. It is often accompanied by delirium and an intense obsession with war. Like the storm of 1929, it was accelerated by social upheavals resulting from the constant tensions Manus Vindictae created between nations.
This era.
The colour of the sky has changed. The storm syndrome has finally reached this island. No one on the team has caught it yet, but that could soon change.
This is absurd!
With a bag filled with alchemy materials over her shoulders, the young pirate remains spirited despite a week of underground captivity.
We went through all that trouble, sweated our guts out, and finally got to a place where the storm can be kept out. But now you're telling me that immunity is going to disappear like a fart in the wind. I was planning to stay here for a while. There might be alchemic materials and pieces of books the Abraxas left behind from their mills. Ugh! Now that is frustrating, mate!
Mate?
Such is the nature of Arcanum.
The immunity hasn't disappeared. It's just waning. For now, only the beach has lost the effect. We're still safe around the Hall of Apeiron.
But there's no guarantee that we'll be safe here forever, right? Reminds me of Xeno's survival test.
Sinetta and I talked about this. We think the island is protected by a large-scale arcane ritual. The sudden decay of the island's storm immunity might be the result of its changes, though I'm unsure of the specifics.
Those people are doing something about it, right? That leader with the rockstar hair, shouldn't he be taking action by now?
6 has gathered all integers after the assembly. They're going to perform a mass cleansing ceremony. 37 also mentioned a test. I think they have more than one way to deal with the changes.
To the best of this apple's knowledge, secluded pure-blood arcanist groups often have rituals that they keep to themselves. These islanders impart truths based on intellect and rationality, yet their doctrines are highly religious. Perhaps their arcane skills are passed down in a religious manner.
Oh, very mysterious, very arcane.
Fucking that Dave Mustaine. Who's... I'm sorry. Who's Dave Mustaine? I am awful with names.
And I'm more worried about us, Capitan.
Leah changes her tone, unusually serious.
Arcana asked for more time for both sides to withdraw. didn't she?
Yes.
Megadeth.
Six gave us 2
Don't
hours
think I've
to
ever
leave.
seen
That is to say,
the frontman of Megadeth.
We must set out when the storm countdown reaches 2000.
I guess maybe I have now. In
And
6.
before that, the stone bangle on your wrist still works, right?
Yes. I can feel it. It would scold me whenever I thought about going to war with them.
Huh, I see. So we only have 2 hours for the plan.
plan? What plan? Aren't we sneaking away from all this?
Sorry, Regulus. Your accommodation was a long way from ours, so we haven't given you the latest updates.
Ginger and slightly pissed.
To put it simply,
where are you going?
The sudden appearance of the girl startles the crowd. 37 stands there with a curious look on her face.
37,
We're discussing how to leave this place, 37.
Precisely. I was just about to say, your chief wants us gone in a jiffy, but we don't even have a piece of wood to sail with. Vertin is sizing us up to see if we can fit in her suitcase. She's going to swim across the Aegean Sea using her tiny arms. Right, Vertin?
Regular squints and eagerly points her elbow in.
sounds like a lot of fun. Then you must leave from the north side of the beach. Jump off the cliff there and head south. The cliff is on the tangent line of the Hall of Eperon, which is a good sign for your journey.
She nods confidently, fully convinced of her own conclusion.
I will show you where to jump, but you'll have to wait till Vertin and I return.
Me? Where are we going?
What kind of question is that? The only place worth going.
The cave. She extends her hand with a light and happy toe.
You're the one and only Zero. We'll go see Eperon together.
Do a barrel roll,
Aren't you
Bertie.
going to look for 37? You took such good care of her while she was in a coma.
In the darkness, the figure trembles ever so slightly. She tries to steady herself.
I don't know. I don't know what I should do, Madam Mata. She's going back to the cave for the test, where I can't help her.
She looks down, trying her best to press her shaking hands together.
All I can do is pray for her, for I have no adequate knowledge or power to assist her, as ever.
Perhaps you needn't worry so much. 37 is the one favored by truth. She will be fine.
I know. It's just...
Sophia lets out a long, helpless sigh and buries her face deep in her palms.
She is also of mortal flesh. She could get hurt, bleed, or die.
She avoids looking at the beach, seeing it as a battlefield where she lacks the skills to engage.
You haven't been with us for long, Madam Mata. Eperon and its test might be new to you. Here on this island, we spent years theorizing, proving, and constructing models based on our mortal comprehension, defining the boundaries of what man is capable of understanding. But when it comes to the essence and forms, we are unable to make any definitive statements. So we humbly approach the temple and inquire about the correctness of our beliefs. And our answer is delivered as a yes or no, reverberating in the form of echoes.
Is that the submission of proof Six mentioned before?
The corrector nods, knowing her friend has a natural talent for this.
validating one's essence and soul with a number, and verifying the authenticity of one's claims are simple feats for us. But a Peyron's test is different. Those who succeed will obtain the transcendental truth. Those who fail will pay a terrible price. Everything has its limits and boundaries. Those who overstep their bounds will only court their own misfortune. We must respect and be wary of our limits, so our souls will be adequate for our bodies, and all things be refrained from excess. The boundless, limitless, and infinity are not of our realm to tread. They belong only to ancient beings that we cannot utter. We can only stand in awe, offering our admiration, humility, and reverence.
Longest arc, one of your favourite ones. I see, Juki. Yeah, apparently this is 30 stages long.
Is going to knock on its door
chapter 7.
And ask to be
I
indulged
doubt I'm going to be
with
able to get through it today, but
transcendental truth.
I will do my best.
But if she fails, if she can't bear the weight of the boundless infinity,
She can't go on.
I wish I knew a better way, or could even do it in her place. But only she can do it. It has to be her. 37.
I'm sure this is the perfect solution to finally put an end to all our problems. If I pass the test, Peyron will grant me the answer to one question. It can be any question I don't have an answer to, even about the essence and everything. At least that's what Mama told me.
37 nods with confidence.
I just have to choose the right question to ask, and we will be rid of all the troubles, whether it be the emanation, the turmoil of the phenomenal world, or the dangers threatening the island. All will be gone. I have Six's blessing. He agrees with me. So, Vertin...
Not so fast. You can't just steal away our helmswoman like that.
I'm pretty sure our helmswoman wants to be stolen away by that.
It's too good to be without any risks, don't you think? What if Vertin doesn't make it back, huh? Who's going to swim us across the sea then?
It could be risky, but not for Vertin, only for me. 0 multiplied by any number will still be 0.
Oh, well that's reassuring.
We have validated that proof.
Well, that's not good enough for this pirate. Besides, Vertin doesn't seem like a 0 to me.
It's okay, Regulus. I think I'll be
You'd
safe
think of
now.
her as more of a 10, would you, Regulus?
37. Isn't this a sacred test for your people? I've never taken the oath. I'm not one of you.
That does not matter, Vertin.
She gently shakes her head in determination.
But you must know that once we enter the temple, we cannot turn back. The path to the truth is a one-way road. Our last visit was interrupted, remember? You didn't get to ask your question, and I didn't get my answer.
Yep, she's a worldie.
And now, I don't need to ask my question anymore.
She bites her lip, holding her own hands tight.
You and your friends were right, Vertin. The discord in the phenomenal world does have an effect on essence and forms. No one can argue against this when facing the emanation. But there's more I'd like to know, and I believe you feel the same. I will tell Six that you're coming.
Hi, Marshmallow! Thanks for popping in.
Tell everyone and persuade them.
Thanks for
because
delivering
this is the
some
right
licks.
thing to do.
Some peeps and licks.
Go, Timekeeper. While you're out, Lilia and I will ready us for evacuation.
We will liaise with the Foundation from here.
Thank you both. I'm ready. Before we go, 37, I have a question.
Golden opportunity has arisen. This could be a chance to level the playing field against Manus Vindicte.
You just said that a Piran will grant an answer to whoever passes the test. Will it answer my question? If I asked for a way to become immune to the storm?
Little does Vertin know that they've already figured it out back at base. Everyone deserves to be licked by Peeb. Peeb can keep her tongue to herself. I do not want to be licked by Peeb.
Damn narcissistic, fat-headed, humanocentrist freaks.
Hi, Researcher One.
You are the crazy ones, and I will prove myself right.
Seriously, can someone please bring Matthew back to the rehab center? That mask has made him crazy.
Ah. The researcher's arms flail wildly as he stumbles across the shiny silver floor, adding more to the chaos. Amidst the mayhem, a bottle of alcohol on the ground bursts into bright blue flames. And then, 2 metal feet stomp across the fire without hesitation.
Any progress?
Not much. We've called all the experts here, but so far it's been a waste of time. Not even a bodily reaction when reciting the text.
What's that, Rick?
It doesn't belong to any known language, nor follow any linguistic rules. Many are starting to doubt the accuracy of the incantation. After all, it was copied down by a novice investigator with her arcane skill, not her supervisor.
The door is pushed open. The spacious room is now packed with people. They're all gathered around a radio on the table.
Miss Marcus, can you confirm that the incantation you dictated was correct? We also learned that you witnessed a visual recording of Arcana performing her arcane skill, depicted through images recreated by a pure-blooded arcanist. Is that right?
Yes, to be precise, I saw it in the memories of Isolde, a former member of Manus Vindicte, using Miss Cacanya's arcane mirror.
Can you attest to the accuracy of this memory?
I can't say.
Do you deem the reflection of Miss Cacanya's arcane mirror to be accurate, factual, and without misinterpretation?
I'm not sure.
Can you confirm that your arcane skill, Read, was performed correctly and provided an unbiased, objective, and flawless interpretation?
I don't know about that either, but I saw it with my own eyes. I heard the chanting. I don't know what language that was, but that's how I heard it, and I've written it down phonetically.
Please calm down. We are only verifying the details.
She does sound very calm, in fairness. She sounds like she's about to cry.
The Foundation has dispatched a special operations squad to
But she's chill.
Please make sure the 2 other arcanists involved will
Algar,
return to
I
the
wish
Foundation with
that
you.
I could only get Alice. I truly wish that I could only get Alice. I need about 6 zillion copies of Alice, as does every single person in the game. So, congrats.
I understood.
Mean staff member. Call ends. The liaison removes the headset. Mark has had a really rough ride in chapter 6. It seems like it's going to continue. The result is far from ideal. Her face is pale, as lifeless as her mechanical colleagues.
Is this it?
A sarcastic voice cuts through the air as a man pushes through to the front.
An ancient miracle, a circle of
And
salvation.
here he is again. They're not ideal.
Euna seco. Atuna psycho? An inexplicable incantation transcribed by an arcanist based on what she saw in the memory of another arcanist recreated by yet another arcanist. That's as convoluted as a dream within a dream within a dream. To think they wanted an objective restoration. I mean, if Gnosis is so reliable and can really cross-check not only once but 4 times, it should have long replaced science by now. With this level of uncertainty, we might have better luck asking typewriter monkeys to randomly give us the answer to the storm immunity.
Adler? Why are you here?
I requested his participation on the cryptography team. He is a human, but he excels in the field of cryptography.
But
the man takes a grim. The man takes a grim step forward.
And why can't I be here? Is it because Greta Hoffman's my sister? And this? Is this what a respectable and honorable member of the Foundation gave her life to retrieve? Is this the ritual she died for? Oh, right. It wasn't even her who retrieved the ritual. It was a student.
You are not currently on the official roster. You can leave at any time.
Leave? Why should I leave? Ich habe jedes Recht zu wissen, wofür meine Schwester gestorben ist. Nun gut, Leute, an die Arbeit. Lasst uns dieses große Rätsel entschlüsseln und sehen, was es uns bringen wird. Erlösung oder Zerstörung?
He leaves sneering, waving the note with a phonetic spelling in his hand. The fast is finally over. The room is at peace again. The cryptography team turns to the robot, awaiting her instructions.
Return to your stations, please. Let us not dismiss its credibility until we have exhausted every possibility. Also,
She calmly turns her head.
add Adler Hoffman into the cryptography team roster.
The cryptography lead hesitates for a moment, surprised. Nevertheless, he nods and quickly leaves the room. Phone on the wall, used for internal communication, begins to ring.
Storm Observation and Research Center.
Like 5 stages in Milky Way, not far. Yeah, Enigma's real pissed off. Yep, I think it's fairly safe to say Enigma is not happy.
Noted. I will make sure Miss Lucy is aware of that.
Although, I don't think Enigma has been happy in any of the times that he has appeared thus far in the story, so I guess that's not too surprising. The liaison puts down the phone and turns to the robot, a flicker of panic on her face.
What is the matter?
It's a call from the rehab center about the previous study on the Manus mask. Ma'am, I think you should go see this in person.
Very good, Matthew. Now tell us, what did you hear?
The already narrow corridor is now filled with security guards. The room they're guarding is heavily secured, isolated behind 3 layers of tempered glass. A patient sits in the room with a mask on his face.
Voices! Those voices! The inaudible murmurs, the frightening whispers, they worm into my ears. I told you before, I wrote about this before, but you just missed the mesmeric episodes.
Did you put on the mask?
Yes. How else would I know that I was right? And now I know. I've never ever heard them so clearly. They are screaming inside my head. They're temptations. They're promises. I just have to let go of my brain. Can you hear it? The benevolent mother is speaking.
His nails dig deep into his palms, as if fighting an overwhelming impulse.
Now, I can write the ultimate paper.
Who is this mother?
She's answered by a loud crash. The researcher throws himself against the glass, gasping in horror and scratching helplessly at the surface.
No! I can't say anymore. They see me. They've come for me. Kill me. Kill me now.
It's too late to beg for mercy. His scream is abruptly silenced as his head explodes open behind the glass barrier. Amidst the splatter of blood and brain, a new being emerges from the remnants of his flesh. That's where these things come from? The alarm blares loudly. The Manus follower wriggles up the bloody floor. Holding a triangle in hand, he lets out a loud cry reminiscent of a newborn's first wail. The liaison ends the call, cutting off the horrid sounds on the other end of the phone.
Suspend all research on the Manus mask at once. Its dangers far outweigh the potential benefits.
Jesus.
Seal away all equipment and share only a controlled account of the incident with others. We cannot afford to have another researcher try on the mask again. Now, clean this up.
Yes, ma'am.
The airlock door hisses open, A squad of armed guards storms into the room under the cover of sleeping gas. On the other side of the glass, the robot turns away from the scene, categorizing yet another set of Storm research data as irrelevant and filing it away as waste in her memory.
Another dead end.
Good effort. Good try.
Peace be with us. I believe in you.
Decrypt the cosmos. Who charts the stars'
Ready a
orbit?
sereno intenso ad infinito.
Decryption failed? The
My sword sharp.
Warning, warning, the pup.
Emergency notice to halt research on Manus Vindictae masks. To all members involved in the Storm research, Manus Vindictae masks are now considered extremely dangerous and of no research value. All related research and experimentation must cease immediately. In addition, if any members become irrationally agitated, display an abnormal hatred toward humanity, and believe they hear a soft, seductive female voice that is not there, I wonder who that might be. Nearby personnel should immediately evacuate the area and contact the nearest security officer. They just wear as Manus disciples. Inner workings unclear. Matthew transformed. Williams secured. It's alright. We saved Williams. News from the front lines. The esteemed Miss Greta Hoffman, a valiant fighter for human advancement, has tragically lost her life during a Storm investigative mission. This is Enigma's sister, right? Investigator Marcus has successfully relayed vital information and is waiting for support on site. It's so sad. A special operations team has been dispatched post-haste. Please resume work status after reading this report and observing a 3-second moment of silence. Examining the storm is a daunting task that requires careful consideration. That's why it's wise to collect and document every potential clue here for future reference. Huh? Ah. Interesting. Yeah, it's Carmen. I get it. I get it. Yeah, it clicked after they started talking about Herman. About Herman? That's the wrong game. About Marcus. Sorry. Welcome kinda back, Sir Vanstein. Hello, Akira! How have you been, sir? What have you been up to? An unknown incantation. A mask that has proven to be extremely dangerous. These are the only leads that currently have on the storm. Her metallic fingers pick up another stack of files. These are the test results of the Manus mask, confirming the presence of asymmetrical nuclide R. The robot studies them carefully. The slit on her face pulses in contemplation.
What is the status of the sampling, Simone? Any updates from the Timekeeper?
For the moment, no. The people on the island are still suspicious of the Foundation's motives, so she hasn't had a second chance to collect any samples. But she has called in an hour ago. We were informed that she will return to the cave shortly. She also warned us that the immunity zone on the island appears to be shrinking. The safe zone is not stable.
Today's your birthday! Happy birthday, Akira! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday to you! What has my life become? Happy birthday, dear Akira! Happy birthday to you! Congratulations, yeah. Enjoy your day. The robot did not put on a face today. Simone can only read her mood from the narrow slit.
Mom, have you noticed something?
They are unrelated, Simone. The mask and the incantation are indeed related to Manus Vindictae, but they are unrelated to each other.
She moves the sealed Manus mask aside.
If the account of the Vienna investigator is correct, one cannot help but question
skills Imonid Strongay.
why would Arcana
Only
not
the best
simply
here,
give the
only the
mask to
finest
his old
for my dear friends.
Investigator Marx's report was highly lacking, making it challenging for us to infer
That's
what truly
Lucy.
happened.
Lucy, peacefully. You're gooning over the robot. Of course you are.
I suppose we can be skeptical that the report is incomplete, but it is all we have for now. She did a good job. I could not have asked for more.
Lucy. Lucy. Peacefully's like frantically downloading Reverse 99 as we speak.
We all heard it. An ancient miracle. A circle of salvation.
The robot extends a hand, drawing an imaginary circle in the air.
The leader of Manus Vindictae promised a miracle, but the mask is far from it. The mask is a tool of control, designed to identify and enslave the believers. Matthew has demonstrated its effects for us, but this ritual is different.
Do you mean the ritual is more sophisticated than the mask?
The robot nods approvingly.
Perhaps, but it is not entirely definitive. The investigators in Vienna completed their mission spectacularly, and now Matthew has proven that the mask is useless for our purposes. Its immunity was only a cover for its other functions, and the mask has powerful and irreversible side effects. Even if we find out how it protects the wearer from the storm, we cannot use it on our colleagues.
She picks up the script.
If this incantation is verified to be true,
Yeah, Lucy's coming back really soon, right?
it will
Next
be
Thursday,
our
is it?
Promethean fire.
This ritual is useless to us. Save yourself this trouble. We're not getting anywhere with this.
What?
The room is cluttered with all sorts of sophisticated equipment. The floor is littered with scrap paper. The researchers haven't lifted their heads or taken a break in quite some time. The cryptography lead stares at Enigma, a fresh cup of coffee in his hand. His patience is wearing him as the metaphorical string labelled tolerance in his mind is finally about to snap.
Explain yourself, Adler. What do you mean the ritual is useless?
How does Ulrich drink coffee?
You barely sat down. My coffee's still hot.
How do you drink coffee? It doesn't make any sense. The cryptographer solemnly hands the lead a stack of papers from his desk.
I don't need to waste
Yeah, I've already done Haunted Highway.
It's simple logic.
I can't do Golden City anyway, Sir Vanstein. Yeah, Haunted Highway is awesome. I can't do Golden City because I don't have the things to unlock it.
The current information is insufficient for cryptographic decryption. We're attempting an exhaustive brute force, comparing every ancient text and record to find the language or corresponding
Yeah,
text.
I don't have any
It's
spare.
like looking for a needle in
I'm
a
just gonna
colossal
do them all
haystack.
as I unlock them in order. It's fine, guys. Don't worry about it.
Even if we stumble
I'll clear through all the
none of us can
story
validate
chapters,
such a
and then
thing.
I'll go back
A
and
breakthrough in this regard is
view those
simply not
events one by one. It won't be perfect chronologically, but I'll still enjoy them. Don't worry about it.
You can't be serious.
Due to the way that the events work in this game, it isn't really that easy to do it perfectly because you have to wait to unlock everything. We would be waiting around for months just to like unlock all of the events in order, and I've already missed a bunch of events chronologically. Yeah, I already used them. I've unlocked them in order. I'll play through them in order. Across in the room, a man stands up abruptly from his chair, clenching a pen with his hand in his
What
hand.
is the basis of your reasoning? Have you figured out the mechanics behind the ritual?
I didn't need to understand the intricacies of Arcanum to deduce this. It was simple logic.
So you never even tried to understand it. With your supposedly superior human reasoning, you dismissed all of our dedication and hard work just like that. Who the f do you think you are?
Before anyone could react, the researcher lunges at Enigma, punches him right in the face. Enigma brings a hand up to his cheek, looking more confused than angry.
Matthew was right. You arrogant fools, clueless morons! Get out of my face, you humanocentric narcissist! Go to hell!
The researcher snarls, brandishing his pen like a soldier brandishing a dagger. Much to his frustration, his swing loses power mid-air, another casualty of the neck and shoulder pain that plagues his office. Enigma narrowly avoids the attack, bewildered by the turn of events.
Was this really necessary? I was just sharing my conclusion.
Oh, it was the mask. I should have thought of that. He worked in the same lab as Matthew, and he must have been exposed to the mask.
But his physical exam seemed fine. Is there an incubation period?
Does he seem fine to you now? Huh? No! Williams, put that down. That's the only Conway Automaton 5 left after the storm.
He's met with a guttural growl, followed by the deafening crash of metal against wall. The machine whizzes past his head and shatters to pieces on impact. No! The cryptography lead can feel his sanity teetering on the brink. He staggers toward the door, frantically smacking the big red button on the wall.
Security! Security! We've got a code red!
It's all good, Sebastian, don't worry. It'll come to you. I'm not in a particular rush to get through the story, but like, I don't think we can wait to unlock various
who charts the stars,
what are they called again? Reminiscence? Something like that. The secondary system. I'll still very much play them 3 though. I'll just do it out of order. I'll still enjoy them. Hell, my favourite thing in the game so far was Haunted Highway, which I played completely out of order. So, it's fine.
Warning, warning, the puppy is fleeing the scene.
At its maximum speed.
So, what are the implications for the decryption?
There were no unintended consequences. We were able to control Williams in time, and the Conway Automaton 5 destroyed wasn't useful to our work anyway.
I am glad you kept the damages to a minimum.
Lucy turns off the screen in front of her, turns around.
Since you are still here, Mr. Ulrich, I take it as a sign that you have more to report?
In a secluded area of the hallway, an emotionally charged complaint is about to take place. The cryptography lead tries to keep his voice low, looking completely dishevelled from the turmoil he has just endured.
Williams was merely an accident, ma'am, but Adler is a loose cannon on the team. We need to talk about this. With all due respect, I still don't understand why you put him on the team. He may have made his contributions to Laplace, but that was 8 years ago. Now he's just an irritating defeatist and a staunch supporter of humanocentrism.
Every particle of ferry fluid in his helmet is vibrating with rage, his voice rising involuntarily.
He never understood the Arcanum, or tried. He's still stuck in the time before the first storm and refuses to acknowledge that his small, beautiful world is gone. How can someone like that help us?
The robot senses his doubt and frustration. There may be more sentiments and underlying issues at play. She pauses for a moment before answering, as if deep in thought.
I understand your concern, but I have not heard anything about the incapacitation of Adler Hoffman.
What? He got a few scratches at most. The guy barely touched him.
So he is fine. I am glad we agree. Is there anything else you would like to report?
The robot waits 5 seconds for an answer, but there isn't one. This must be the social cue that it is her turn to speak.
His lack of knowledge on Arcanum is exactly why we need him. His human perspective will offer valuable insights on arcane rituals. The results of this study will not only be used to save Arcanists, but also humans who share the same world with us.
The cryptography lead tries to argue further, but Lucy is certain the issue has been sufficiently addressed.
We are racing against the clock, mister, and your report on personal disputes and racial conflicts has wasted 2 minutes and 37 seconds of our time. If he refuses to cooperate, you have every right to remove him from the team. That is your responsibility. Oh.
From the other end of the corridor, the subject of their argument approaches, looking deeply upset and clutching a stack of papers. Yeah, his voice is different in this than the new one is. Clearly, he has heard every word they just said. I heard it immediately because I've heard Ulrich's voice so many times over the last week or so. I was like, oh, that's a different voice. Lucy called him a racist. Yeah, pretty much. Remember, watch the version trailer after you're done with the chapter. Okay.
I am relieved that you survived your altercation.
I don't know if we're going to finish it today.
What would you like to report?
I don't know if we'll have enough time. It's a very long chapter, apparently. Their eyes meet, making both of them squirm uncomfortably. This is undoubtedly one of the most awkward one of the most awkward moments in both of their careers. The voice, I think I prefer the newer one, but it's only because that's the one that I got used to. So it might be that I've got bias there on that. After a prolonged silence, Ulrich steps back and walks away. Without even looking back at him, Enigma begins his report in a low voice.
I'm fed up with wasting time, ma'am. The setback with the mask has already driven too many people insane. That's why you should take a look at this.
He hands a stack of files to Lucy.
I can logically deduce that our current direction is another dead end. The incantation isn't long enough for cryptographic decryption. We will have to turn to ancient records. Perhaps we'll find something in age-old manuscripts, in tablet inscriptions, or in the memories of powerful arcanists. But even if we find it, we can't validate it because none of us can cast the skill.
The robot remains silent during his pessimistic remarks, flipping through each page of the file.
Low-ranking arcanists can't cast high-ranking skills, even if they know the exact pronunciation and meaning of the incantation. Gnosis is beyond reason like that and cannot be debated. It stems from raw intuition rather than logic and intellect, is shaped by personal experience and natural abilities, and cannot be intentionally replicated. And the most determining factor, it relies on the arcanist's purity of blood. The miracle ritual you hold such hopes for belongs to the leader of Manus Vindictae, a pure-blooded arcanist whose power is beyond our imagination. It's like asking a toddler to solve Goldbach's conjecture. It's completely beyond the boundaries of our limits.
But you are not an arcanist. Why should you play by their rules?
Man is taken aback by her question. Something he's never considered before.
You are right. Arcanists differ due to their purity of blood. Researcher Medicine Pocket has already reported the linear correlation between the bloodline of an arcanist and their abilities, and has drawn a conclusion 10 times more extreme.
Then you should listen. That's their area of expertise.
Her neck moves subtly, almost like shaking her head.
We know that our cryptographers do not have the power to validate the ritual, and we do not expect you to do that. All I ask of you is to come up with a feasible plan and to do it as a team.
Enigma turns away, repulsed at the mention of team. Lucy finishes reading the report and hands it back to him.
Your deduction is logical, but not practical or actionable, so I should return this to you.
What?
The glow in her eye slit is strangely reassuring, almost like a smile. She looks out of the window.
Your logic is impressive, Adler, but do not let it limit your thinking. You spoke of the boundaries of arcane power, but logic has its limits too, no? Knowledge can be obtained through various means, such as intuition, logical reasoning, empirical observations, and teachings from others. Your team is not the only one cracking the ritual through their own means. If you fail, we will turn to the others, and if that approach is wrong, we will try another. If no solution is found before the storm, we will simply wait for the next one. What matters is we keep moving forward, no matter the cost. We must keep to the path, or we will be swept away like dust in the rain.
Like dust in the rain. For once, the researcher does not argue. He whispers, as if talking to himself. But to sell out humanity for Lucy, I'd sell out humanity for fucking
If
anyone.
one team fails, you can
Stupid
still turn
humanity.
to the others. Warum denn? Warum musste es Kaita sein?
What?
Forget it. Just a bitter, irrational thought. This marks the end of my efforts. Hopefully, the others will bring you the needed breakthroughs.
The man walks away in anger. But after only a few steps, a question comes to mind.
You've been waiting here for a while. Are you expecting someone? You aren't the type to waste time listening to us whine. So there must be something here worthy of your attention. Is someone close to a breakthrough?
Nothing of the sort. I am recharging. We have a public power outlet here.
Chimusa joints as if standing for so long has stiffened her body.
But I am indeed waiting. The doves of the Whitestone House are here.
Sound of flapping wings in the air. The researcher is astonished as the creature, with a texture similar to plaster, perches on her metal
Good.
finger.
Someone closer to the limit has given us aid.
What's the deal with the dove? Investigator Marcus, originally from Romania and conversant in several languages including German and English, has determined that the pronunciation of the spell does not belong to any language she knows and has therefore provided the spell as a phonetic transcription. Oh, we get to see the actual transcription. Wow, she speaks so many languages. A tuna psycho? I'll smack him later. All incorrect. Missing critical information. Rare language? Dead language?
Be ever so careful, dear. The fiery thirst for knowledge is blazing bright within you. Be careful not to put it out. Once, many fire thieves sat here, sipping coffee, as they tried to decipher the best angle to hold up their reeds, to jam the burning wheel of Helios and steal his flame. The gods are selfish. They're stingy with their might.
Shouldn't the gods be more generous?
That's easy to say when the power's not yours to give. Knowing how to share is a rare virtue. Knowing how to share knowledge is a rarer virtue still. How can we transfer our wisdom into mortal minds? The gods pondered. Can inspiration be duplicated from one brain to another? It comes and goes like a gust of wind. So, what can be done?
They visited Vertin after she got out of bed. True.
Not yet, darling. We've only finished the prologue. However, there is a but waiting down the road. A sudden rain dampened people's enthusiasm for the future. The floppy disks and many clever minds perished in it. Some of the fire thieves grieved the loss. They screamed and swore to retrieve what was lost. What about the rest of them? They returned to primitive chaos, like coelacanths crawling back into the ocean after thousands of years of evolution. Once again, they became the protégés of Arcanum.
Public power outlet. Discs. What floppy discs?
Perhaps they made the right choice by leaving that useless science behind.
Are whales that floppy?
Who knows? The story of the fire thieves has only gone this far, darling. At this point, no one knows what will happen to Prometheus or what's inside Pandora's box.
And a nifty little fellow. The crystallization of tangible wisdom. Equipment failure repair record. Conway Automaton 5, also known as Life Game 5, is the most popular mind expansion tool at Laplace, capable of simulating cell life and death calculations within a maximum of 2 to the power of 16 pixels with predefined rules, and supporting modular assembly and custom interfaces among other features. It has been proven to maintain the mental agility of researchers, can simulate most current popular games. Almost all Conway automatons were lost in the storm, or scrapped to make room for important instruments. This is the last remaining one in the Scientific Computing Center, although the Conway Automaton 5 cannot play a practical role in password decryption. To ensure the enthusiasm of the decryption team's work, an urgent repair request is hereby made. If the repairs cannot be completed in a short period of time, it is hoped that a substitute can be allowed during the repair period, such as the latest handheld console, the Game Dude Color. I fondly remember the Game Dude Color. Yeah, they took their games. You haven't seen much of Ishmael's bending potential.
They are moving as planned.
I fondly remember the Game Dude Color.
Within 2 hours.
I loved Super Mario, guys.
What about Arcana?
Same old, standing still on the rock as if she's a part of it. Soaking up the salt in the wind, I guess.
I would not want to be the person observing Arcana. Like, that's not it. Now Regulus can hear their exchange with perfect clarity.
She's found herself a good spot, overlooking all of us from up there. The center of the island where the number people are heading. The entrance to the cave where Vertin
It should have been me.
Going, and the beaches in the storm. Nothing escapes her sight.
King Boo has so many points. What the hell?
Impressive! Maybe she's planning her escape.
Is she also going to swim? It seems like we're in for a swimming competition. Speaking of which, it would be nice if those tortoise slowpokes could swim a little faster.
You only ever make him stronger, Balik. The next 2 hours are critical. The islanders are busy with the cleansing ceremony, while the outsiders are preparing for their departure.
Look, Sonetto, I understand your plan now.
I would never. It's been craving. I would never do that.
But I still can't shake off a bad feeling about all this.
Who?
Don't worry, Regulus. We have gone over this many times. The margin of error should be below 0.00025%. I'm confident that it will work.
That's a low percentage.
I know. Spare me with the numbers. I know I can rely on you.
She raised her hand quickly, as if swatting away the numbers like flies.
I'm still
If only it
worried
worked.
about Vertin. Will she make it back in 2 hours? If she doesn't come back in time, who's going to take charge and guide us? We'll have to steer our own course, won't we?
Yes.
Yes. Soneto reciting the latest Hoyo Gacha rates.
Laplace is gathering every piece of information they can find on the storm. The discovery of the asymmetrical...
Hey, Loser had nothing to do with it, Boon Craving. Let's not bring Loser into this, okay?
It would help the immunity research a lot if the Timekeeper could find something useful in that cave.
The pirate is not satisfied with the answer. Evidently, she has a strong opinion on the matter.
I don't think she's going to have a lovely time there, judging by what happened to me last time.
Having spent the longest time there, she's undoubtedly the most qualified to comment on the subject.
Is it just me, or do you also find this a bit fishy? The dangers aside, using an answer as a reward? What? Is this deity some sort of answering machine?
In fact, Apeiron is a philosophical concept introduced by the ancient Greek philosopher Anaximander, which means the origin of everything. It is the physical manifestation of the boundless, the indeterminate, and the infinite. Everything arises from it and returns to it, but it appears to serve a more practical purpose for the believers on this island.
Miss Marta told me about this. There are limits to the knowledge one can acquire, even when using numbers, which are considered closest to the essence. But Apeiron is a boundless, limitless existence. If we wish to seek knowledge beyond our own limitations, we must turn to it for help.
She faithfully recites what she learnt from the teachings of Apeiron. Apple adjusts his bow tie, grateful for her contribution.
To the best of this apple's recollection, the more ancient, abstract, and intangible an entity is, the more likely it possesses arcane powers beyond our fathom. By communing with the supreme existences through sympathetic magic, worshippers could gain the guidance.
I still don't really understand Apple. I don't get why he's an apple.
They would, of course, exact a price from the worshippers as well.
I expected it to be revealed at some point, but I think I must have missed it.
Price?
I see what you did there, penguins. Just hearing the word makes our heart sink.
Could you be more specific on that, Mr. Apple? What's the price? Lives or something else?
Because he's a snack.
Vertin!
And he's a bit fruity.
Very good. Now you are on number 1. And you should jump to 7. This is a 4x4 magic square. You just need to make sure every 4 steps you take adds up to 34.
Oh. Okay. Howling wind fills the air. The unstable footing is the only solid thing they can rely on. The path into the cave is completely different than before. The transparent stairs are gone, as are the swirling golden lines in the air. Now only cold rock walls surround them, and numbered bricks lie beneath their feet. It's a game of hopscotch unlike any other.
I don't understand 37. This place was different the last time we were here.
It has changed because the test has begun. The path to new knowledge is always harder than verifying a known result. Don't worry. This is like a labyrinth with a minotaur. There is always a way to the center.
But weren't those labyrinth walkers offerings to the Minotaur?
Unfortunately, she doesn't seem to care or be concerned at all.
Now we're going to solve the magic square. Vertin, the next number is 10.
The water churns around them. Space is revealed. As the magic square is solved, the maze shifts once more.
Oh no! It turned into a magic circle. We have to calculate again. This one's easy. The sum of the numbers on each circle should be equal to the sum of the numbers on its diameter plus the number in the middle. We're just going from a square to a circle. It's not that difficult.
Yeah, it's easy.
You are now on 32. We need to find 17 or 21.
Completely absorbed in solving the puzzle, she doesn't notice what's coming out behind her. A geometric figure with the number 21 hurdles toward her. For a moment, she thought she heard it chuckle.
Careful, 37. The numbers are coming to life. We need to put them back in place.
Let's get those numbers. Stupid numbers. Nothing worse than a number.
The puppy wishes to come along.
Three times 7 equals 21. Ah, of course.
Are you making fun of my name?
White shell, pencil-like forelids.
Ah, it deflected my arcane skill. Burton, it's no use attacking 21. Just focus on 9 and 33 instead. Start with the number that has the largest absolute value. 30.
Ulrich, AoE them, please. Thank you.
I believe in you.
Simulating the Chaldean order. Calculating the error. Simulating the
My sword shot.
Simulating the Chaldean order.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
See how they oscillate. Decrypt the Cosmo.
It's alright.
Interception detected.
Getting lasered. So 33 first, right?
The puppy agreed with your...
I believe in you.
Sempre caro mi fu quest'ermo cole.
I will pray for you.
Carol Vorderman. Surely you mean Rachel Riley. Penguins. The ground ceases to shake, and everything comes to a standstill once again. The numbers have returned to their original positions. Carol, fan till I die. I could never replace Carol with Rachel. For anyone who has no idea, which is probably most people out there, Penguins is referencing a game show in the UK called Countdown, where there is an iconic person who like puts together numbers for a mathematical equation thing on a board. Carol Vorderman used to do it. Now Rachel Riley does it. Rachel Riley is a very glamorous individual. He also has a mind for numbers. 37 breezes past them with a cheerful smile, making a beeline for the exit.
Like I said, it's not that big
She's
of
no
a
Carol,
deal.
though. I'm with you, Penguins. She stops. Before the gate stands a familiar figure.
I thought the next question would be the Ford Circle, the Monster Group, or Hilbert's Infinite Grand Hotel. I never thought it would be 6. Hello, 6. Are you the real thing?
Yes, I'm the real 6.
Huh?
I wouldn't be so sure. When it comes to the essence, we are all shadows cast on a wall by a flickering fire. How do you know you're the real 6?
That was too much to take in. Even 37 can't help but step back.
Did you just smile? Now I very much doubt that you're real.
I didn't. And I am the true 6. This gate has always been guarded by a 6.
The leader reverts back to a blank expression. I mean, there's no guarantee that the other 6 isn't a real 6. Maybe they both are. 37 doesn't seem too thrilled to see her friend here.
I have a bad feeling about this. I think the question we're about to answer will be very simple. It's just a formality, isn't it? You'll ask a question and let us through. I've seen you do that on other tests before.
Formality is also important.
No.
Imagine, Penguins, just imagine.
Only the forms are important.
6 shakes his head, showing no inclination to continue the debate.
This is a question about the essence and forms, 37. Please pay heed to it. As for Miss Verton, we only expect you to lend a patient ear.
Very well.
37 looks at 6 with determination, the same look she had when she faced that challenge in the game of Cotterbows. She's confident that she can solve any problem that comes her way.
37. If your pursuit of truth were to lead to the destruction of your faith and beliefs, would you still keep going?
What?
She exclaims involuntarily.
What kind of question is that? If my pursuit of truth will be the destruction of my beliefs...
She shakes her head repeatedly, looking more perplexed than when she checked the Manus followers' math homework.
I came for the truth, and my faith is the truth. Why would the truth be destroyed by the truth? If it's because I did the calculation wrong, I'll go back and do it again. And next time, I will do better.
An answer without hesitation, causing the gatekeeper to pause for an extra moment of silence.
What if the essence of truth is there is no truth?
Isn't that also a form of the truth?
37's cool.
Its non-existence is an answer in itself, is it not? You're speaking like 210.
Even bought the swimsuit skin for her. As if that is like the epitome that you love something in the game. It's like, even got her swimsuit skin. 37 has clearly run out of patience with the sophistry. She stares at 6 in annoyance, trying to detect any sign on his face that he might be playing a joke on her.
I should be more specific. You may see it as another allegory. A gate stands before you. Open it, and you will find the truth you seek. But at the same time, the world as you know it will crumble. Will you still open it?
37 blinks. This time, her answer is even more clear and resolute.
Yes. If my world changes because the truth is revealed, doesn't that mean my previous understanding was wrong and should be corrected? If what's behind the gate is really
It is a magic attack. Yeah, because physical resistance did not trigger. Cordy lowered its damage. Nice, good to know. Thank you, Penguins. It's a horrible attack.
I see. You've passed. As a reward, I will bestow upon you this sacred ritual. It will bridge the gap between you and the supreme existence during communion.
A gilded scroll is presented to her, but the winner only furrows her brows even harder.
Was that it? You didn't even ask a question that posed a real challenge. See, Verton, I knew this was just a formality. Verton?
No, 37. I think this question...
37.
6 interjects.
There are some words I'd like to share with you. Not as 6, but myself, who used to live under the name Atticus. We know the story of Socrates' life, how truth and politics are at odds with each other. Either be wise, uninvolved, and look on, or be practical, involved, and suffer. I hope you will remember your answer when the defining moment comes for you.
He leaves. The game has been a disappointment. 37 frowns in frustration, but she keeps a tight grip on the scroll. The gate in the centre of the circle has swung open, but the path ahead is still shrouded in mist.
We should go, Vertin. There's a long way ahead. I hope the next question will be more fun.
How odd. Oh, we've got battling to do.
May the peace be with us.
Yes! 73! A good number. It's the 8th twin prime, the 8th lucky prime, and the same combination as 37. But sadly, you're the 21st prime number, which makes you less than perfect. Vertin, let's start with 73, because it has the largest absolute value. Nice choice, Vertin. You are a quick learner.
Calculate simulates
I believe in you.
an accurate reading.
I'll be able to auto through it because I can just say AOE.
See how they
I
oscillate.
know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Hold on.
It's alright.
The power of AOE.
A sword sharp.
Bring this girl into a casino. What's the term? I think she would probably be defined as an advantaged player. And swiftly ejected.
Just as I deciphered. Or
Nothing I haven't expected so far. Just like what Mom told me. They're just games, like skipping rocks, katabos, and hopscotch. I've always wanted games.
It comes out as the casino owner, or you know, being beaten to a pulp in the basement, being probably in a huge amount of trouble.
Look, there's the gate, Vertin. We're almost at the end.
One or the other. 37 claps her hands with satisfaction, having resolved yet another obstacle. But a companion is much more pensive.
What's the matter, Vertin? You've been quiet since we met 6, but you're number 0, not 6. You have no common factor with him.
No. I'm only thinking, what's the question you're going to ask? We've only got one chance.
The most important question of all, of course.
About the essence of the emanation, right?
It was not a hard guess. The islanders devote their life to the study and service of the essence. Nothing is more important than this question. The essence reveals the ultimate truth that underlies all existence. Everything else is just fragments of the phenomenal world. It might not directly solve the issue of the storm immunity, but knowing its nature will certainly help with that aspect. And it's the key to solving not just one problem, but many others.
The essence of it is important. But one day, we will eventually come to understand it. Even if we leave it alone for now, it will still be there. Yes?
I think so.
She seems to have something else in mind.
I can't stop thinking about Regulus. Despite being so close to the answer, she turned back in the cave. Determined to earn the answer rather than receive it on a silver platter. It's like covering your ears in front of the oracles at Delphi. How typical of an irrational number.
Darn
But she
irrationals.
was also right, wasn't she? None of the precepts forbids one from doing so. People like her may fall behind or get distracted along the way, learning at a slower pace. But in the end, we will all converge. It doesn't matter if some arrive sooner than others.
These darn irrationals.
So, Are you going to ask something else?
This time she nods.
Yes, I have come up with a better question. A question that will solve all our problems once and for all, and free everyone from the emanation. It's not as profound as my first question, but it's an equally good one.
I see. I will stop here then. Huh?
She turns around, eyes wide with surprise.
Vertin, are you turning back like Regulus? But you're a zero. You're not an irrational.
No, I won't go far. I will wait for you here. This is your gate to open. It is your question, your answer. I will stay here and watch over you. If you encounter any danger in there, I will come to your aid at once.
But don't you also have a question to ask Aperon? Aren't your doubts unresolved?
No, I don't need to ask anymore. The question you're going to ask, the one that will free us all from the emanation, is exactly the question I want to ask, 37.
37 tilts her head curiously, but her confusion soon fades. She quickly understands, as she does with most things in life.
I see. So you're choosing to be the one who looks on, like the third kind of men in the Olympic Games. A choice of insight, most appropriate for the number 0.
Without further hesitation, she turns and steps into the final gate.
In that case, I will see you later then, Vertin.
See you soon, 37.
Put the suitcase down and breathe. Be ready for anything.
Will this really be the collapse of her world as she knew it? Like Six said, if that happens, I'll be here to hold the umbrella for her.
The umbrella. The mention of the umbrella. Master Delegator. Yep. The cave is basked in a warm, flickering candlelight. Preparations for the cleansing ceremony are finally complete. The integers are waiting for their leader to return.
Do you think 37 is going to make it?
88 lowers her voice, concealing her worry.
Who knows?
Leaning against the cavern wall, 210 absent-mindedly adjusts the grapevine on his hair out of boredom.
6 should be the easiest one to pass. The math puzzles in the labyrinth shouldn't be a problem for our little star either. The only tricky question is from Aperon, and no one knows what it will be. It is a fair game. Answer Aperon's question and it will answer yours. But if you give the wrong answer, oops.
He pinches the grape right between his fingers and crushes it, its juice splattering onto his hand.
It'll hardly be a graceful end.
You are gross.
888 shakes her head, not even bothering to hide her disgust.
We know little about the test. The last person to pass the test was 300 years ago. The price of failure was high. For the longest time, the Sixers forbade people from risking their lives for it.
Well, 6 lied. Someone passed the test 4 years ago.
An unexpected piece of information. Even 210 straightens up in attention. The Banshee gazes into the distance, watching the shadows cast by candles dance on the walls.
The two of them are so much alike. Their talents, their mindsets, even their first thoughts when facing an impossible challenge. It is an irresistible temptation indeed.
I'm surprised 888 isn't a character. Maybe she is.
With a path to all truths right in front of you, just within reach. Who wouldn't want to give it a try?
These goddamn irrationals. Amid the swirling lights and shadows, the trial is reaching its conclusion. She's reached the heart of the maze, the lair of the Minotaur, where the final challenge awaits. Through the mist, a form gradually takes shape. First it appears to be a scholar, then a soldier, but it continues to transform into a king, a farmer, a child, an elder. Finally it stops and solidifies into a young woman with a sharp and chilling smile.
Mama? How are you here?
A soft chuckle slips out from the shadow.
No, I'm not who you think I am, child. I'm but a shadow, a flicker of fire, a projection before you. The finite cannot comprehend the infinite. Your limited senses cannot imagine what you've never seen, nor fathom what you've never heard. I am the answer to your desperate prayers. I am the blindfold before you see daylight. I'm the reflection of your confused, hollow faces in the water. I am the lingering echo of the last visitor.
But you look just like Mama.
Eagerly, 37 steps forward.
This is the last obstacle of the test. The gate of truth is just ahead, right? And here you are, standing in front of me. Does that mean that you finally reached the transcendental realm? So my conjecture was right, and our model did not fail, correct?
The transcendental realm?
The woman's laugh is strange and unsettling.
You speak adorable nonsense, my dear daughter. Did you really believe what I said? You silly little goose.
37 stops in her tracks, lifts her head in disbelief. She locks eyes with those aquamarine orbs that are unmistakably her mother's eyes.
Have you not doubted, even for a moment? You did. You wavered when you strolled the shores at night, when you inevitably gazed at the geometric bodies. If they really are manifestations of the transcendental world, why can't I find Mama's number in the broken pieces? You thought. Why can't I hear her voice? Why can't I see their patterns? The darkness blinds me. I miss you, Mama. Oh, my poor, sweet daughter. You are too young and naive, too attached to what is familiar and too trusting of your teachings. You should have continued doubting instead of following my outdated footsteps. Was the conjecture wrong? Was the model correct? It does not matter, child. The rules of the game have changed. The Chaos Makers, the Fearmongers, and the Rule Shapers, they have already outpaced us. We were not wrong, we simply fell behind. We were blinded by the dream of the transcendental realm and could not see through reality. But worry not, my daughter. You have made it here, and that is all that matters. We will do the calculations together. This time, the results will be more accurate
Mama.
than ever.
Mama!
With a gentle smile, the woman tucks her hair behind her ears and reaches out a hand to the girl.
This world is an enormous wasteland, 37. Look at the creations in it. The congested, silent herds that scurry to and fro in their meaningless lives. Never have they looked at the stars above, nor bent to smell the flowers. The melodies of the patterns above go unheard by them, their souls unresonant to their wisdom. They are the prisoners of their bodies, complacent in their dulled senses, and conceited over their success of ruling the planet through violence and bloodshed. They mocked us, shunned us, and slaughtered us. They discriminated against us throughout the ages, branded us as lunatics, and spat on what we held dear. But we never gave up once. We were never truly defeated. One day, they will be proven wrong, and they will be forced to admit it. My daughter,
My precious little pearl. Come to me, back in your mother's arms. Let us return to a time before disputes and disasters, when it was just you and me wandering the boundless beach. I will share with you the infinite secrets of this world, the essence of all things, and the truth that transcends everything. That's what you came for, yes?
She's creepy. What the hell is going on here? Her eyes are earnest and sincere. 37 slowly climbs the stairs, longing to reach out and grasp her mother's hands. She suddenly looks up, confused, and asks a question.
But Mama, I am 37, not infinity. Why would I want an infinite number of secrets?
Damn, got him.
The ground shaking.
Yeah, it's a real of course moment.
Did she give the wrong answer?
Duh. Yes, 37 is actually just built different. Some might say built wrong. But others may disagree. The cavern's illusory landscape shifts again. A fierce wind abruptly rises around her. Amidst the howling gale, 37 looks defiantly up into the air, her eyes peering past her mother's silhouette.
I don't long for the infinite secrets, for it is not within the scope of my number. I know who I am. I am only 37, a finite number, a pebble in the sand. The tides could wash over me, engulf me, and crush me at any moment. Even so, I am glad to be 37, for I know my limits. I know my boundaries. A concept whose supreme existences cannot even fathom.
Her mother's shadow shatters, shards shimmering and pulsing in the air as if they were alive. The wind picks up, whipping her hair around and forcing her to narrow her eyes against the current. But she stands her ground, refusing to yield.
Acheron, the boundless one, I am here for a simple question. How can we escape the darkness of the phenomenal world and be free from the emanation forever?
Her voice disappears into the wind, like a pebble sinking into a pond. But then the ripples echo back. Incomprehensible sounds assault her ears, like ancient echoes rising from the depths of the ocean. They aren't recognizable syllables of any known language, but more like reverberations between layers of rock walls, each note stabbing through her like a dagger. Her breathing becomes laboured and blood trickles from her nose. Dizziness churns in her head, causing her vision to blur and double.
How? It clearly promised me an answer. Is it because the answer to my question, the transcendental truth,
Mama? Mama?
is outside of our limits too?
Beyond our perception, perhaps.
Make way! Move! Madam Lucy, we have the right pronunciation. The script you gave me was correct. This is the arcane language of the incantation. Where did you get it?
Very well. Give it to me. Inform all research teams that we are moving on to the next phase of the project.
Swift and sure footsteps stride past glass-walled rooms, stopping at the main control room of the Storm Observation and Research Initiative. The control station is bustling with activity as liaisons send messages through electrical signals and pneumatic tubes to various offices, all part of a well-oiled routine. Enigma is here too.
If you're here to check on the progress, there is none. I'm afraid you'll leave disappointed, Madam Lucy.
The robot hardly notices the mockery in his tone. She approaches one of the liaisons and holds out her hand. In her palm is a script brought by the dove.
Send this to everyone. It has been verified. This is the correct pronunciation of the immunity ritual.
This is...
His hands tremble. Despite its size, the tiny slip of paper holds great importance. Following the pronunciation guidelines, he carefully spells out the first word.
La Unwa.
The script is taken from his grasp. Standing next to him, the liaison holds the script in her hand, also trembling with excitement.
We must share this with everyone!
She trots over to the control station. The script is transposed onto the screen. The liaison meticulously checks every detail, ensuring that nothing is overlooked.
La Unua Circlo.
She reads into the microphone, her voice confident and clear. With a final press of the send button, she turns away with a satisfied smile on her face. Oh god. Oh dear. Without warning, her torso cracks apart and her entire form crumbles, shattering to the ground in pieces.
What was that?
Get real aware time. All hell breaks loose. Chains scrape loudly against the floor, coffee cups clatter to the ground, and people scramble about in a frenzy. The director of Laplace remains still, her eyes fixed on the rapidly flashing lights on the screen.
Stop the transmission! The ritual is wrong!
She pauses. In the face of chaos and turmoil, it falls on someone to step up and take action.
No. The incantation is indeed correct.
That's brutal. Just disintegrated her. Dusted her. Thanos'd her. Yep. She had a great run. It's how she would have wanted to go. In other glass-walled rooms, researchers look up from their work in confusion. The airlock doors have been sealed tight, and their electronic equipment is flashing erratically.
Warning. Warning.
At the same time, all of their screens light up simultaneously, indicating the arrival of a new message.
Hey Dawkins, forget the outside. Come look at this.
I know, she even had eyes.
Some guys cracked it. They found the correct pronunciation.
For real? They better be serious if this is some kind of prank.
Despite the blaring alarms, the staff gathers around their screens, eagerly reading aloud the incantation that was just sent.
La una circlo?
La una circlo? No, I must have messed up the pronunciation.
Damn it! Damn it!
Shazer! He runs down the corridor at full speed, gasping for air. Just as the airlock doors begin to close, he flings himself through. The closest room with glass walls is filled with thick white smoke. He sprints to the door and frantically pounds on it.
Ulrich! Dawkins! Victor! Ricard! Are you in there? Listen, if you receive the pronunciation of the incantation, do not recite it. Do not write it down. Do not pass it on. I know we've had our differences, but you have to trust me. I'm trying to save you.
A chilling silence looms on the opposite side of the door. The only noise that can be heard is Lucy's emotionless voice coming through the speakers.
Warning. Warning. All personnel stay away from their communication terminals. Do not recite any messages on the screen. Repeat. Do not recite the incantation.
Ah, she's in the anecdote, is she? Interesting.
Do not recite.
The door suddenly opens. The smoke pouring out nearly chokes him.
Richard?
Uh-oh. He's not looking so good. The cryptographer emerges from the thick smoke, his movements stiff his face expressionless. As he opens his mouth to speak, a small crack forms at the corner of his lips and quickly spreads across his entire face, as if it were made of clay. Suddenly he collapses, his skin splitting and cracking like parched earth. Enigma quickly moves to support him, preventing his colleague from breaking into pieces on the hard floor. He checks his vitals, still alive. Only his skin has been affected by the mutation. Underneath the cracked exterior, he can still see human flesh and blood.
Don't speak. We're going to the recap center.
No, you go, Dawkins.
Lifting a muddy finger, he manages to point toward the room. Slowly, a monumental figure emerges from the hazy entrance. It is a mud golem, with thick clumps of mud dripping off its body. The only remaining human element is Dawkins' nameplate, barely clinging to its chest. Cryptographer 3 is having a bad day.
Dawkins! No, no, no!
The airlock door at the end of the hallway hisses open. A squad of security guards with hypno bullets and restraint nets barge their way in.
Researcher Adler, please evacuate immediately.
Yeah, Dora had a better end.
We will take over from here.
Mesmer's anecdote. Yeah, I will eventually. I just need to unlock them all one by one. I'll play everything. I will play everything in this game eventually. It'll just take a long time, because we have to unlock them piece by piece. But we'll get there.
Where is that budget hog hiding?
That's Game EOS's or something. Then I guess we won't get there.
A sword shop.
Once I'm caught up on Reverse 1999, it's not like it's going to take up a huge amount of time or anything. It's the beauty of episodic gachas, right? It's the same with how Limbus is going to be now. Like, we're not really going to have a huge amount of Limbus to fuck around with. A trap. It could have been, what, set up by Arcana, you mean, Sir Banstein? Dawkins, no!
The puppy agreed with your decision.
I hope they get something out of it. I hope they procure something out of it, because otherwise Marcus went through a lot of suffering for absolutely nothing, for less than nothing. Yeah, Cryptologist number 3. Like, he'll be fine. He'll walk it off. I'm sure the medical bay will sort him out.
I thought the worst case would be that the ritual is useless since no one here can wield it. I was wrong. So terribly wrong. The reality is 1,000,000 times worse. We have invited a disaster. It is a curse, even more unpredictable, unstable, and uncontrollable than the mask.
He grips his hair tightly, his voice hoarse as he shouts.
Dora crumbled to dust. Richard cracked
Dora.
like dry land, and Dawkins turned into a statue of mud. And Victor, he vanished. We've tried everything, but he's nowhere to be found. Yet he's here, typing, sending emails, getting the door for me.
I really like his voice actor. He's one of my favourites, Enigma.
All of these catastrophic events, and only 3 words were uttered. 3.
He sounds absolutely devastated. He shakes his head and laughs bitterly, not even in the mood for mockery after all that's happened.
What are we dealing with, Madam Lucy?
Yeah, his character's really good. I really, really like Enigma. No one can answer his question. The security guards are busy cleaning up the mess, while liaisons are frantically issuing warnings and confirming the extent of the casualties. The rehab centre personnel have also arrived, and as they leave, their stretchers are filled with injured people. His supervisor finishes up a call and hangs up the phone on the wall.
Get some rest, Mr. Adler. Your mission is complete. Other researchers will take it from here.
You what?
He asks in disbelief, anger swelling in his chest.
Are you not going to call it off? After all that's happened?
The research must go on.
The robot's answer is concise and cold.
The authenticity of the incantation and the fact that any arcanist can recite it were revealed to us through this unexpected mishap. Now, a new question arises. How can we eliminate the side effects? From now on, We no longer require the help of human researchers.
Yeah, Dora. Her tone is calm and gentle, yet with authority. The decision has been made.
Only Arcanum can lift a curse of Arcanum.
I like how they portray Lucy. Like, she really is a robot. Like, she is a very, very cold and fairly incompassionate robot. The eerie sounds continue to reverberate in the cave. I was expecting her to be, I don't know, a lot more humanized, I guess. 37 kneels on the transparent stairs, blood seeping from her mouth and nose.
Stay with me. I'll get you out.
The suitcase. The noises wouldn't reach her in there. It could be her refuge. 37 suddenly jerks. Slowly, an ornate scroll rises from her bosom.
Is this Six's scroll?
The strange noises begin to fade. In its place is an ancient melody. Boon Craven, come on, mate. Have some class. I think we're waiting for this to play through. This clicking isn't... Oh, never mind. I needed to click on a different place.
+1, -1, +2, -3, 3, -3, +2, -1, +1. I see. I understand now.
Oh, me too, me too.
What did you say?
But
37. Are you feeling better now?
why don't you be the one to talk about it so you can have the glory, 37? She nods, having regained her clarity.
And numbers, Burton. 6's scroll reconciled the gap between the supreme existence and me. I can now hear and understand. The answer to my question, the solution to free us from the emanation, the response Apeiron promised me, is a string of numbers.
Of course. Of course it is. What else could it be? If you're aware of the responsibility, sorry, on the Storm Immunity Incantation Consent Form, if you're aware of the responsibilities and risks and still wish to participate in the Storm Immunity Spell Research Project, please read and sign below. Please note that if you refuse to sign after reading, you will be placed under surveillance until the research is completed due to confidentiality requirements. Warning. Do not recite the following content in any non-experimental setting. Reciting the spell will cause random curses, therefore its distribution is forbidden. If you happen to recite the spell and remain conscious, please immediately stop moving, stay where you are, and try to perform actions that might indicate that your continued existence until discovered by the post-incident handling team. The text of the incantation is as follows. Do not recite. Do not disseminate. Richard. Epidermal modification. Dawkins. Total modification. Dora. Structural breakdown. Victor. Loss of observability. And notice some names, familiar and strange. Funeral postponement notice. We regret to report tragic news today. A large number of researchers have been injured and even killed in an accident caused by the spread of the Storm Immunity Incantations. Due to special emergency management regulations, the funerals of the deceased personnel will be temporarily postponed. Please remember the names of the individuals, remember their sacrifice, and remember that our research is not over. Dora, Evans, Gary, obliterated. Richard, Vincent, skin transformed. Dawkins, entire body turned to mud, lost the ability to speak. Victor, disappeared from existence, no longer physically detectable. Margaret, shrunk. Louis, or Louis, dissolved into a puddle of goo. Horrendous. Yeah, just a bit of gentle modification. She's not a robot, but an awakened piston whose only purpose is to progress, and apart from progress, nothing else matters. That's really interesting, Sir Vanstein. The winds died down. The cave is quiet again. Trial is over. As usual, the Star of Hermes has found her answer.
We got it. The key to the gate of truth. Apiron has answered me. This is the final solution.
Hooray! She chirps with delight as the scroll completes its task and lands back in her hand.
We must leave here at once. We have to tell everyone.
I am so proud of you, 37. We will save everyone.
There's finally room to breathe, if only for a brief moment. Yet, the feeling of unease remains.
There's one thing I don't understand.
And that is?
She pauses mid-step and looks back, tilting her head inquisitively. I feel like this is too good to be true. I don't know.
His scroll saved your life. Maybe he foresaw the dangers and protected you from it, so you can leave there almost unharmed. But what was he trying to tell you? When he warned you about the collapse of your world as you know it?
The number people will handle that, Sir Vanstein. It's fine. Don't worry about it. That's what the number people are for, to do the numbers. The walk to the cleansing site is long. Only the sounds of dripping water and soft footsteps can be heard in the tunnel.
Mind your step, everyone. We are passing the Wall of Truth.
The Wall of
The wall will come
Truth!
crashing down if false words are spoken. Silence is advised here, unless circumstances dictate otherwise.
It's weird, Penguins, because like I don't know how it works. I don't know how the Sinister Whispers thing. I don't know how any of it works. Like I've seen characters take multiple Sinister Whispers and be fine. Maybe it's random. Who knows? The followers nod with respect. They've walked past the walls of silence, goodness, and wisdom, respectively, as part of the ritual. Only those who embody these virtues can find safe passage to the final cleansing. I probably won't remember Sir Vanstein, to be honest. My brain is not it. The custodian suddenly steps up in front of the leader, blocking his path.
Forgive me, but this seems to be the right moment.
888 isn't a character,
For
is
some
she?
long neglected questions to be answered.
Like in the game, to pull. She's not a gacha character, is she? I don't recall seeing her anywhere. As she speaks, a few others emerge from the crowd and surround Six. On the narrow pathway, there is no way to get around them.
Perhaps, but hardly appropriate or righteous.
Only 9 needs to be afraid of 7.
You've shared what you know.
6 is fine.
You've been silent for too long. 4 years have passed since you became 6, and for 4 years, you have been hiding things from us. The long-neglected questions have created a cloud of doubt between us. And now the boulder of
True.
fate is falling on us, and we are teetering on the brink of destruction. It's time to be honest and true to your people, while you still have them. We are the seekers of truth. It is unjust to keep us from it.
888 extends an arm, gesturing to the silent cavern walls that surround them.
Let the wall of truth bear witness. I want nothing but an answer from you. I am not here to provoke untimely conflicts.
Not yet. The wall stands firm. The genuineness of her words is not to be doubted.
Answer her, 6. You should be glad that I am not the interrogator here, because the wall would have collapsed immediately.
The wall remains silent, seemingly confirming the rhetorician's mocking words as truth.
You may lie, but the wall will fall. You may stay silent, then I will lie to break the silence and the wall. Or maybe you could outwit the wall with the liar's paradox. Only sadly, I have tested it for you. One cannot deceive it by stating, I'm lying. After all, It's a test of morality, not logic. It needs your honesty, not your wit or anything else.
It's a delicate situation, one that requires precision. The leader remains composed.
What do you wish to know?
What else? The most important question, of course. The question about the essence.
210 takes a step, his voice trembling, no longer as calm as he used to be. These questions have plagued his mind for too long.
Why has our research stagnated for the past 4 years? Why did we fail to predict the emanation in 1929 and again in this time? Have we misunderstood the premise? What if the emanation is not a manifestation of the transcendental law at all?
6 remains stoic, showing no signs of emotion.
Worshippers worship, thinkers think, governors govern, and researchers research. Your questions are not mine to answer, 210. A 6 has no expertise on the study of the emanation. I'm not qualified to answer about its essence.
The truth is spoken, and the silent wall attests to its veracity.
Your question is too abstract, 210.
The custodian shakes her head and takes a step closer.
Don't dance around the subject, 6. The wisdom has been passed on to you, as it has to every other 6. You have inherited not only knowledge and insight, but also the memories of your predecessors. You must know the answer, for it is part of your inheritance.
Yeah, if someone lies, it fails. I think. Right?
Tell
Or doesn't
us
even
this.
ask the right question.
The last leader of the study of the emanation, 77. What question did she bring to Etheria, and what answer did she receive?
There's no immediate response, confirming that she's hit the nail on the head.
I watched her walk into the cave and come out unharmed. I watched her, and the previous 6 board the ship in search of answers in the phenomenal world. The ship didn't come back in time. The emanation caught them, and that was only the beginning of our misfortunes. The model failed. Our whereabouts were revealed. Hysteria now poisons the minds of our people, and the empirical knowledge accumulated over the years suddenly no longer applies to the current situation.
Oh, here's Fox.
Why?
She's 888, Fox. Obviously. It says so right here.
What did she find out? Could it be that something's happened to the transcendental law above? Has the truth we believed in changed?
Barraged with so many questions, he lets out a chuckle. Can she 8 my 8 till I 8? Huh? Probably not. I doubt she understands that. He smiles with relief, like a prisoner finally receiving his death sentence after years of waiting. It has the opposite effect on the crowd. They hold their breaths in suspense.
Hipparchus discovered the secrets of Route 2 and toppled Pythagoras' school of thought. The controversy surrounding Newton and infinitesimals presented a challenge to the groundwork of calculus. Russell's self-referential paradox sparked the third mathematical crisis. Though said theory was eventually perfected, the lessons on self-referentiality remained. In the end, Gödel's incompleteness theorems showed that proving or disproving everything is impossible.
Bleak would definitely be an irrational number. 100%. His profound sentiments echo throughout the cave.
The boulder of fate will tumble down its peak, whether 37 is the one pushing it or not. However hard Oedipus tried to defy destiny, his path to tragedy remained unchanged.
Irrational numbers are pretty much akin to clankers.
You're talking in riddles again.
She furrows her brow. However, 6 gives her a small nod of respect.
I should thank you for bringing the question here, 888, so I may finally speak the truth. 77 did ask about the essence of the emanation.
He stands tall and looks around at the people. They're listening intently.
She asked, what happened to the supreme existence? What plunged the world into madness? The answer was disorder and chaos.
The wall of truth still stands. The trial left behind by the ancient sages confirms his words. A deep, ominous rumble comes from the centre of the island. The tremors are like the island is being shaken to its core, like a tsunami and a volcanic eruption combined.
You blasted!
210 is the first to come to a realization. He lunges and grabs 6 by the collar.
You knew this all along! From the first day of your revelation? When you became 6? You knew that the emanation was not a manifestation of the transcendental law and patterns above, but rather a symptom of its utter disorder and chaos? And you knew that the transcendental realm of numbers was no more, and that the essence of Numa, the one true form we believed in, had become an ever-changing existence like the irrational numbers?
Hence their truth is not a truth. Rage threatens to consume him. The rhetorician glares at the leader, who has the audacity to confirm that their faith is shattered. He almost breaks into a bitter laugh.
4 years. You kept this to yourself for 4 years. Why?
I'm proud of being infinite.
A false sense of peace? To keep the island stable? Did you deceive
You'll
us
always be
with the
infinite in my heart, Billy.
realization that our research would be in vain?
Yep. It's a truth that shatters all their pre-existing notions of truth. 6 does not answer the added inquiries, if they are not within his duty.
It's time to halt the bickering. Get everyone out of here now.
The custodian steps in and separates them with a stern look. She then turns and begins to lead the panicked crowd to safety. Amidst the chaos, the leader lowers his eyes and reads the verses prepared for the ceremony.
Pray to the gods for what you are about to do, and pray that all goes well. Once familiar with this practice, you will understand the constitution of both eternal gods and mortal men.
What happened? Did they not carry out the cleansing ceremony?
You will know the extent of all things, the boundaries of their entirety, and what connects them together.
Whoa! What's going on? An earthquake?
No, this is the large-scale ritual on this island is undoing itself?
You will see, as you should, that the nature of the universe flows in all things alike.
Why?
I also hope that you're having a good one, Fox.
Why is our
I'll get on the bandwagon.
gone?
The leader stands quiet and resolute, like a rock by the sea, watching the fall of the heavenly transcendental, feeling the tides of change wash over everything.
Thus, you will not hope for what is beyond your reach, and you will not be deceived.
He rolls up the scroll and ends his reading.
Pray, my friends. Pray for yourselves, and pray for everyone. Pray for all the suffering and misery around you. Reach into the unseeable darkness and pray to the unknowable supreme. Speak your hopes, for you are a finite creature yearning to transcend its own existence. The determination that once helped us overcome our insignificance and touch the light of Numa should guide us once more.
In the darkness, he lights up a torch.
Where are you going?
To the cave. The trial is not over. The final cleansing is yet to come. There are still duties to fulfill.
He trudges forward. I played the original Legend of Mia Balik, but that is about as close to that as I can get. With his back to the fearful crowd, he sets off again, onto the lonely road, into the long night.
Here is a well-known question you must have heard. What goes on 4 legs in the morning, 2 in the afternoon, and
No
3
idea,
in the
sir.
evening? It's so well known that no one finds it novel anymore. But please, do me a favor and answer me yourself.
A human being.
Correct. This is the same answer Oedipus gave to defeat Sphinx, thus becoming a hero, but also starting him on his ill-fated destiny. Raise a question, give an answer. This is the most fundamental ritual. Through this, we get nearer to God. Yes, a ritual. Whether it is by pouring out wine, slaughtering a calf, or circling round a fire with a baby in your arms. It is an agreement, a question that demands an answer. Every desire has a price, whether it is paid in wine, blood, or fire. But sometimes that sacrifice is taken from you without it ever being noticed.
Sounds quite ambitious,
The treasure you seek
but that would be
might
very
the
cool.
undoing of your own desires. Let us take a look at another question. Stranger, what's your name? Cried Polyphemus. Nobody, Odysseus answered, and it allowed him to flee the Cyclops cave, safe and sound. A human being and nobody. 2 answers that could
Are you looking
not
forward
be
to
more
Enfield
alike.
then, Balik?
Yet both were bound to fate by their answer. All right, dear. Time to call it a day. As for you, you'll get the answers you seek. You've already paid the price.
Clear handwritten notes. The neat and forceful writing style reveals the writer's strong character. Assistant's record. Walking on the beach with Marta. She's almost done with her tour of the island, collecting material for her travelogue. I accompany her, also to remind her to avoid the important areas we don't want to be exposed to the outside world. She's hoping for even more reading recommendations. Fine, I'll consult 210 and Sophia. There are too many outsiders here. That's not necessarily a bad thing, but it makes management more difficult. The leader's strategy isn't the best at the moment. We must make clearer decisions. We need to show some self-determination. By repeatedly emphasizing our united will, faith will also be strengthened. Relying on anyone won't work, nor can we put all our hopes in one child and then sit back in satisfaction. It's impossible for the island to remain peaceful all the time. When it's necessary, it always falls to me to do something. She should have noticed the error, or, well, I don't believe that a person like 77 would not check the course again and calculate the angles. Even if she is too tired, 37 is still on the island. Why didn't Hugh take his notebook with him? I saw it at Sophia's place. She left in such a hurry that even her reason for leaving seemed like an excuse. Could communicating with the Supreme Being really destroy a person's mind? This is all so strange. This guy talks a lot. Fortunately, he's also pretty useful. And surprisingly, he thinks the same way as me. I thought he was the one who agreed with most of the others. In fact, his speculations are closer to my own. If I become an assistant, I might be able to learn more. This position has been vacant for too long. A shield without a sword is ultimately unreliable. Now is the time. No matter what they say, I will apply. 210 also believes that 77 has the answer. What will the answer bring? Smudge marks. I need to get to the bottom of this. The Party of Beans. as we know, beans are not acceptable on this island. Eating them at least. One, abstain from beans. Two, oh sorry, I missed them. 2, do not pick up what has fallen. 3, touch not a white rooster.
Where am I?
After a long period of darkness, clarity begins to dawn. Definitely no beans. Ahead lies a completely unfamiliar scene.
Did the earthquake do this? I was in the cave with 37. Is the timer broken?
Hey, Vertin! Here you are!
A familiar shout is heard in the distance.
Yeah. Come! People are waiting. The feast is going to start.
Feast?
Yes! Today's the big day! We're celebrating because we kicked Manus Vindicte off the island, found the key to storm immunity, and saved the Numbers people from great disaster.
What?
But Regulus has already taken off.
Come on, Vertin! You'll miss out on the delicious honey-roasted rabbit.
Huge quantuming. She jumps forwards excitedly, but something cracks loudly when she lands.
Regulus, you just kicked over something.
What? What is it? Something for the cattle? Whoever left this here nearly tripped this great captain. Forget it. Come, Vertin! What are you still doing there?
4, do not poke the fire with swords. 5, do not jump over a crossbar. 6, do not cut wood on a main road. The square is alive with joy and activity. The usual silence and seriousness have been replaced by a symphony of giggles and cheers. The aroma of roast rabbit is thick in the air. Barrels of wine are being rolled around and people are gathered, drinking and chatting merrily.
Ah, nice wine. Did you make it yourself?
Careful, Miss Lilia. Too much wine can corrupt one's body and will. Besides, you are already halfway through our stock. But this drink you brought is pleasant to the nose. Coffee, you said. I have heard many things about it.
Don't let him drink the coffee! Lilia!
Oh. Bitter.
210, no!
Poor guy. I was expecting more from a man of your size.
She gets to a barrel to fill her
For
cup.
God's sake, Regulus, keep an eye
Ooh,
on
the
your first
flicker
mate
there.
here.
Ooh.
Wow, he's so out of it right now.
It appears that this apple's abstinence from the bottle will have to begin anew.
How are you even drinking apple?
Finally! I was looking for you.
37 waves from a distance. Sophia at her side, arm in arm.
Hello, everyone. We have a big announcement to make. Sophia's just completed her proof and found her number.
Uh-huh. Wings flap from above. 7. Do not enter the hall in new garments. Enter the hall from the right and leave from the left. 8. Do not keep swallows around your house.
Swallows, they're going to fetch 6 for us. He's napping in the Hall of Aperon. An excuse to not join the party.
This is creepy. I'm not sure about this.
Announcement 37. People will find out sooner or later.
I don't want black filter because we're having a weird moment.
Thank you for helping us, Vertin. We wouldn't have made it without you.
Something bad is going
I look
down.
forward to our continued collaboration with the Foundation.
This is some kind of delusion or false memory or something.
No. None of this makes any sense.
9. Do not sleep on a grave. 10. Make the bed as soon as you wake up, leaving no imprint of your body.
Oh, enough business. People are having a party here.
They're all acting wrong. Everything is wrong. The pirate comes over with a platter of rabbits, smiling as if England had just won the World Cup.
Well, what do you say to this lovely captain who just picked up some food for you?
They clumsily collide. knocking over the tray in Regulus's hand.
My apologies, Regulus. I was too focused on linear regression formulas.
Ah, that's all right. Wasn't me getting stuck in the kitchen roasting rabbits all day anyway. Unlimited supply of honeyed rabbits all day today.
Regulus picks up the dirty clay plate and puts it aside.
I heard Sophia is making her announcement today. I'm curious which number she will be.
Care to wager on that? I'd say she's a multiple of 3.
Then I'd say she is a multiple of 139.
It's quite a cool shot, Sonado.
I have to admit, she has a good number.
Just trying to figure out if 139 was divisible by 3, but it's not.
A number 100 times better than me. 6 and 210 put together.
Yep, that is about right. Of course.
Calculating. 37 plus 6 plus 210 times 100 equals 2.
Oh no. She is not 25,300. I doubt anyone could live with themselves with a number that long.
Rooster crows loudly in the festive atmosphere. The flickering is spooking me out.
You haven't met before. This is Amu, my white rooster.
We're not meant to have white roosters. Sir? Madam?
Amu, this is Burton.
She kneels down and gently strokes its feathers. Touch not a white rooster.
White rooster?
This is creepy. Cheers and shouts fill the air as people revel in jubilant of euphoria. The Foundation employee picks up an ID from the ground. Oh god. Oh. An Etheria believer splits a log in half on the road, earning enthusiastic applause from the crowd. The tables are filled with chickpea salad and neatly sliced bread, while people use their swords to poke fires and keep them burning. The flames burn fiercely, casting no shadows on the ground. I don't like it.
Something's not right. None of this is right. Something's happened on the island. I must still be in the cave.
This is just Burton being drunk. She got into the wine. A churning anxiety fills the chest. The once joyful scene now takes on a surreal quality.
I have to get out of here.
That was creepy.
The puppy wishes to come along.
Yeah, it sounds like Vertin's been nearer to mushrooms than she's been nearer to wine.
Eating beans and a white rooster. These are supposed to be taboos on the island. Is this an illusion brought on by the fog? Or a new trial? No, something's not right. The flow of arcane skills on the island has changed. I need to get rid of them first.
What is going on here? Okay. Oh, we've got 4 characters here. Whoops.
My sword sharp.
Calculating the error, simulating the Chaldean order.
So long lives this, and this gives
I think we're having our Moxie gain blocked by affecting. Fights kind of tough. We'll be aight. Probably, maybe. We might need to bring a different character. We're quite strong compared to where we probably should be at this point. Merge that so we can disarm this.
Calculating the Arabic. The puppy agreed with your decision.
I believe in you.
Who
charts the star's orbits.
Oh, we target the wrong thing. Oh, oh, did it taunt us? Maybe it taunted us. I didn't notice. That's my bad. That's my bad, Goose.
My surroundings changed. Is all this still an illusion?
Just as I deciphered. Or
My bad, Goose.
prophesied, if you prefer.
No, I haven't touched most of the hard mode stages unless I needed to do them to farm. I will go back and do them though, Milky Way.
These signs, are they trying to take me somewhere?
I'd like to get through the story first though.
The way out?
Then I'll go back and
Perhaps.
sort everything else. An ethereal scorn permeates the air. There's no option but to continue on. This is weird. Since the sun can be calculated. Where am I going? Who am I? Observe, think, and you will find. It reminds me of Inspirobot. You guys ever seen Inspirobot? Hold on, let me fish this out. You guys ever checked out Inspirobot?
Long ago, in ancient Rome, lived a highly regarded shepherd who lived in a house in the forest. One day, a shepherd came by him, and said, "Hello, dear shepherd, can you tell me where a shepherd like myself can find eternal bliss?" The shepherd quickly answered, "I do not know." "Why are you so aggressive towards me?" asked the shepherd. "I was not aggressive," replied the shepherd. After some thinking, the shepherd decided to become a friend to the shepherd, and later the shepherd made babies with an unmarried lioness, but that's a whole other story.
It's such AI jank. The background music and everything reminded me of that, of this.
Inhale.
It just gives like motivational quotes.
Exhale.
It's been a long time since I looked at that thing. I remember seeing some streamers back in the day like using it as their like AFK thing, where they would go AFK and they would just put on Inspirobot for people. Dwell within my form. The applied star outshines us all. Headed toward the future. Observe, think, and you will find it. Even this statement could be false. What now?
Bertin,
Oh.
where are you going?
Hi.
I made some coffee for those clever eggheads. Enough to mend their broken souls after turning their backs on it for half their lives. Fancy a cuppa as well? Here you go.
Regulus, it's a violation of their scripture. You mustn't consume any beans or bean-based products.
Yeah, you tell him, Verton.
Yeah, the great sacred scripture again. Hey, think you can just walk away from a pirate without breaking any rules? Let's see you try. Ha! Now you must have the beans. Or you can pick them all up.
You must have the beans.
According to their rules, I'm not to eat things off the ground, or pick them up for that matter. Though, this mountain of beans isn't going away by itself. Fortunately, it doesn't appear to be too stable.
A single vibration might topple this mountain of beans. Perhaps try dragging the circular note back and forth for a while. This? Yeah, get him! Get him, circular note! Get beaned, idiots. This is cheating. What's cheating?
An illusion of a coffee bean mountain like this is almost as cliche as a pirate with a hook for a ham.
Not moving the musical note, surely.
Something like this could never hold up to skepticism.
What the hell do you have to do with this, Miss Narrator?
Mankind is slow in learning new ideas. They need new information to be explained in simple terms, using examples and analogies, or reduced to its most basic symbols and generalizations. Eventually, once they've gotten used to the formulas and outlines, they may just see below the surface and find the deeper essence waiting there. What about you? What do you think is your essence? Are you any more significant than a pile of coffee beans?
Probably not. A thought, I guess?
Ah, the mind, the soul. But do they really exist?
You tell me.
A thirsty animal thinks of water and seeks out a clear spring. Hunger pangs tell the cheetah to seek its prey. The fear of isolation tells the flamingo to seek the safety of her flock. Every action we have ever taken was prompted by a natural impulse. Sparks of electric current that can be tracked, observed, predicted. Perhaps our thoughts, desires, and our minds are only the sum of these minute reactions of cause and effect.
I mean,
Perhaps
certainly.
none of
Maybe.
us truly exist, darling.
Words on the wall aiming to confuse you. Ignore them and follow these notes.
Curtin, where are you going?
Hello, 37.
Still in a meeting. You'll have to leave from the left.
But I came in from the left. Why would I leave the same way I came in?
Oh no! You've made a mistake. Now you must stay behind bars until you prove the four-color theorem. Be careful not to make another mistake, or you'll be thrown into the Gorgon current and confined there forever. You look worried. Don't be. We're friends. I will defend you in court. I will try my best to reduce your sentence to trisecting angles with an unmarked straight edge and a compass.
I have to leave, but not from the right. There must be a way to reverse left and right.
Oh! Easy.
So
That's kind of cool.
Or right can be reversed as easily as changing your frame of reference. How can we lead our lives according to these strict rules? Rules that are always changing definitions. Why not simplify our definitions? To learn about the world like we were kids once more. Let's begin with math. Could it be as mutable as left and right? Could there be a hidden integer between 3 and 4? Is 1 always 1? Or is it just our frame of reference?
The truth endures.
But where is it then? This everlasting truth. Have you ever seen it? Have you basked in its radiance?
It's a little bit like that, isn't it, Balik?
Maybe the shadows on the cave wall
One of those
are our
phone
true
puzzle
reality.
games.
Maybe the sun is just another prop in our shadow theater.
Maybe.
What if the people who chose to stay in the cave were the ones who were truly wise? Be careful what you hold to be true, darling.
Okay, darling. Who's gonna be next?
Timekeeper, are
Hello.
you leaving the banquet?
You look so weird, Sonata.
Perhaps we might go somewhere quiet. I wanted to speak with you about linear regression.
Terribly sorry, Sonato. I really must be leaving.
Wait! Perhaps a more impromptu debate? I have some fresh ideas about our past discussions. Could I trouble you to help me refine them? The storm is gone.
As if it's the storytelling. Yeah, no, I'm into it.
You don't have to keep checking your watch or your task list anymore.
But time still is against us. and I haven't any left to spare. Not even to explain myself to Sonetto. I hate to be rude, but I need a moment of peace. If only I could turn everything silent.
With the power of triangle, we can do it. I guess we move back this way. How many distance myself from the channel source? Could this triangle take over? Ah! That's a go. The closer the triangle gets, the volume goes down. Could we surround ourselves with it?
I said, if you are going to stick to your plan, then you must value your time wisely. Don't get caught up in idle conversation.
Yes, and Neto.
Be firm in your determination, but careful not to go too far. Otherwise, your silence may be taken as a slight. And should they retaliate, what then? That's no peace, but a silent war. And peace will not return until one side concedes, even if they are blameless. Doesn't that seem unfair?
There's no other way.
There's no other way.
Yeah, it's always a solution in the sound problems in those like mobile games.
You don't stop to ask who ought to take the blame, or if it is right that the innocent concede to the guilty. You only want peace, and damned be the costs. We can only hope that your snap judgments will always choose the right side, darling.
Oh, you're still here, Vertin. I thought you had disappeared completely. I was hoping I might talk to you about my number.
Sophia.
So sorry, but I really do have to leave now. Please. I think you may be the only one that can help. It won't take you long.
1 + 1 + 3 equals, so this is 6, equals 1 × 2 × 3, which is also 6, equals 6. Six.
6. A perfect number. But it isn't my number. Let's try again. Reset the calculation for me. Back to 0. Put an asterisk and 0 and we can continue.
Put an asterisk and then 0. Put 0. Just 0. Is that what you want? 111 divided by 3 is 30, 36, 37.
No, that can't be my number either. It's far too brilliant for me. Please reset the
Infinity?
calculation back to
Break
0.
the game? Two times 3 is 6, times 5 is 30, times 70 is 210.
210. I know 37 isn't a fan. Still, I would be honored to have an integer like that as my number. Let's try it one more time. I have a feeling that together we can find the right number for me.
0. Ooh. That's a big ass number. That's gonna be a mouthful. String of irrational numbers. I think I ought to reset this. Enter 0.
Who am I? An old question.
Anyone out there know who they are?
It can't be as simple as your name.
Anyone know exactly what they are, who they are, who they want to be?
What meaning we give it. Bewildered by their own existence, man turns to the ultimate truth for answers. But soon enough,
Anyone have a
they'll
total
the
understanding of
truth is
themselves?
also beyond their ability to comprehend. That is when the fear catches up with them. So they put aside their search for truth and look for something more straightforward. A simple answer. Enough to satisfy a frightened child, caught between a comforting lie and something more frightening than the truth. That might be no truth at all. And if that is so, how can we know who we are really?
I'm who I am.
Very good. Perhaps the truth lies hidden in the question.
You wouldn't mind being 888's pet?
Hold tight to that answer, darling. A bit of elderly advice. There is no greater treasure. One day you might be amused by this idea. When you see yourself from someone else's eyes.
Better pet play than vet play, as they all say. The trial is nearing its end. The world under the light lies ahead.
First is the circle, second is the square.
What a children's song.
Is that you?
Continue. The little girl does not seem to be listening. She's completely absorbed in building her castle.
Put the triangle on the triangle and the rectangle on the rectangle. Perfect, as things should be.
The emanation?
Disorder
Disorder and chaos. This can't be. This isn't right. How ugly. How inelegant. How could this be the revelation from the patterns of the transcendental law above? How could such a terrible answer fall on my ears? I can't tell the others about this. There must be a mistake. I need proof. I have to go out there.
That's where she left.
Burton, my child.
Hi.
Are you here to partake in sand play as well?
There you go, she likes sand play. You into sand play, been craving?
The sight of them never grows stale. Alas, I shall destroy it.
Yes. I have no doubt you will. Into whatever she's into. What do they mean, Mason? I'm pretty sure Arcana's a 7-star unit. Consciousness is snapped back to reality. The surroundings have reverted to the rocky walls still enclosed within the cave. 37 stands with her head tilted, looking curious.
I think I had a terrible dream.
What did you dream?
Regulus claimed Six's throne and declared this
What your
the
book,
rock
soggy
and roll
green
empire
craving.
of irrational numbers. She took out a jar of coffee beans and stuffed one into my mouth.
37 shakes her head hard, as if trying to rid her mind of the horrific scene.
I'm relieved that I woke up in time, and you as well. Let's go, Vertin. We need to tell everyone the numbers.
She chirps, her face lighting up with delight, finally free from the long nightmare. A beam of daylight appears before them. The lengthy trial has finally come to an end.
Do you hear that? So many people out there. Must be Sophia here to pick me up. I told her she can wait for me outside. Sophia!
The girl runs happily towards the light, like a young swallow sweeping out of sight.
Wait, 37.
Got to catch up. Got to leave this place at once. I must share the findings here with the others. Finally, the light of day comes into view. Oh god. This is not going to be good. A gust of wind suddenly rushes by, sending pebbles scattering across the ground. The all too familiar stench of sulphur fills the air. It is unmistakably the smoke of war.
What?
Not again. What's this? Unfinished tune. Oh, time to use Moxie. Use arcane skill, move arcane skill, merge incantation. Starting Moxie plus 25. Incantation, draw limit plus 1. Wait, what is this? What if the broken shall eventually be made whole? Alright, 2 rank 1 precast incantations for a target ally. We use the rightmost non-ultimate incantation in the spell dock. That's Moxie plus 10 to the Timekeeper. What does it do? Like, how do you use it? That's OP. That's OP! Oh, it replaces the old melody. A verse from an unknown source, recorded on a scroll. Bang! In the distance, something falls. The cup drains the wine. Tired eyes dry out the sun. Everyone clings to the remaining days. The body speaks to its guest. Who builds, also uses the same hand to destroy, to peel open the rock walls. The scar is a perfect circle, a death tied with a knot. Thus, the end. You swap it before battle. I see. I see. We're going to have a battle in a second, by the looks of things. In about 20 minutes after the scene plays through, no doubt. I will be right back just a second. I'm sorry. I must check on les chats. Les chats. My apologies. I'll be right back. Oh, hello. Hello, Sugar. 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 Come on. Yes, hello. Come on. Hello, my ducks. I have returned. What on earth is that, Fox? What is it? My eyes don't work with that one. I'm sure it makes sense to someone. Cool art, let's have a look. Cool art. Oh damn, that is cool art. Wow. I love her design. I think her design is gorgeous, Nordica. It's very rare that you see like monster art at all. Super cool. And yeah, that's a really gorgeous. Really gorgeous rendition of it. She's also really busted by the sounds of things.
Monk, when will they give us the order to attack? What's taking so long? The island is just across the bay. We have men, weapons, supplies, everything. Just give us order and we will take to shore. Check out these bad boys.
These bad boys.
Courtesy of the American from that Walden place. That creep just doesn't sit right with me. He's got that arcanist stink about him. But his technology's solid and we needed it. We've got to get ahead of the Serbs and the Greeks.
So this is a bit of a segue. The army's been stationed here for a long time, perhaps too long. This is a little bit different to what we were doing before. The soldiers, stranded and demoralised by their failed landing, face days of uncertainty without orders while politicians bicker. They're left to heat them food meal by meal, watching their chances slip away.
Relax, Georgie. Leave the decisions to the big shots. I'm sure they'll just hug out the differences in the meeting room or something. Besides, you saw the monsters on that island. Can't speak for everyone here, but I don't want to die.
Screw the negotiations! Screw the committee! Like it or not, we were the first ones to find the island, not the Austrians or the Germans.
Hello, Chili. He grumbles and picks up the monocular back up, straining to catch another glimpse of the island across the waters. The sea is tranquil, as it often is this time of the year. The water sparkles under the golden sun, stretching to the horizon without an island in sight.
Damn, those arcanists have gone into hiding again. I swear I could see it from here yesterday.
He blinks, unsure if his eyes are tricking him.
Are those bird-like creatures leaving in droves?
His words barely catch anyone's attention. A new poker game is underway on the supply crate. A radio, a couple of beers, and a game of poker. A rare moment of enjoyment. Who could ask for more?
Georgie, brother, leave them be. Come, play with us. George?
The soldier does not seem to hear his name. What the hell is going on here? He grips the monocular tightly, his mouth contorting as he murmurs.
Opportunity this
mutters.
is. It's too good to pass up. We've got to act now.
A drop of vibrant paint slides down his cheek and lands on the ground with a splatter of vibrant paint. Just Storm Syndrome stuff, right?
We will claim what is ours. This island belongs to us. It's in our territory and we were the first to find it. Why shouldn't it be ours?
Oh no. Card players pause, gawking at the paint sliding down each other's faces, unaware that their own faces are melting as well. In the silence, the only sound that fills the air is the static of the radio.
The Austro-Hungarian Empire has officially declared war on Serbia.
Russia is mobilizing in support of Serbia. Germany demands Russia to stop mobilizing at once. Germany is mobilizing. France is mobilizing.
Oh, we're back here. The street has turned into a canvas of mesmerizing hues. The colourful paints swirl and burst, creating one spiral after another. It's almost like the stage set of a twisted carnival.
Father, Mother, Albert, Ilse! Open the door. It's important. You have to listen to me.
She pounds on the door, but as soon as she makes contact, the door softens and melts like butter. She trips through the door, but quickly recoils at the horror inside. The art and specimens, once delicate and exquisite, now resemble a jumble of spilled paint.
No, this can't be. Albert?
Still with a glimmer of hope, she carefully calls out to her brother.
Clara, it's odd to see you so flustered. What's the matter?
The familiar voice brings immense relief to her heart.
I'm headed to the business school. We'll talk when I get back.
Albert picks up his hat and adjusts the brim. The pin on the hat, Vingler's shop, shimmers in the dim light. Thank goodness, he seems to be fine. He's still the reliable brother she remembers, the family's pride, in his sharp, three-piece suit.
Business school?
Oh God. Oh God.
But didn't you swear to never go back? Ever since your human classmate shot your arm in a duel. Wait, what happened to your arm?
He turns around and Kikane can finally see. Half of his suit is covered in colours, paint trailing down his face and pooling at his feet. An arm of flowing colours is attached to his body, like a mismatched puzzle piece.
Oh, Ethan. Yes, he wounded me. He had to prove his standing to the Brotherhood. There was no other way. But that's in the past. He gave me his arm, so now we're even.
He raises his left hand to show her the blade. Streaks of blood are still on it. He casually tosses it aside, letting it clatter into the darkness and disappear into the swirls of colours. Albert grabs his walking stick, his new arm dangling lifelessly at his side.
I have to go. I have to find Johnson, Raymond, and Herbert. That little rascal pushed Ilse into the fountain. We have a score to settle. Take care, Clara.
He strides past her and hails a carriage with triangles for wheels at the door.
Albert, don't go!
She runs to stop the carriage, but it is unaffected by her efforts, like everything else in this place. A set of footsteps approach from behind.
This storm syndrome is spreading, Doctor. Stay any longer, you'll be infected too. Please, leave with me.
This is freaky. Look how bent the buildings are. The trembling ground interrupts her. A mob with distorted faces swarms through the streets, chanting slogans and singing in their own tongues. White pro-war pamphlets litter the ground, like snowflakes being absorbed into a mire of effervescent paint. The city is bursting with unrelenting energy, like a speeding chariot or a twirling powder keg.
The sign bell in the parade.
Marcus, help!
Oh. I just met her at the coffee house last week. We were talking about her wedding.
Watch out, Doctor!
The sign crashes to the ground beside them. Rage-filled citizens are tearing the streets apart. Even the handles of roadside benches are yanked off and made a weapon. The fervent protest consumes all who come across it, forcing them to participate with no option to decline.
This is bad. They have lost their minds. This way, Doctor. We have to get out of here.
That's disturbing. That's actually kind of disturbing.
Where is that butterhog hiding?
Holy moly.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
A message from the stars.
charts the star's orbits.
How many mistakes this time? An infinite amount. If only we could count the number of quantums every single day.
Just as I deciphered, or prophesied.
Why not, Quantum? Treat yourself.
Have to go back to your clinic. The special operations squad will meet us there.
The young investigator holds the doctor's hand, determined to do her duty. The doctor halts her steps and droops her head, looking dejected.
Marcus, you once said that there was another way to make things right. And then you did your part, as I did mine. But now, after all that's happened, please tell me, what's the point of us trying? Will we save them in time? Is there any chance that we can turn things around?
She struggles to hold back a sob. The roaring cloud fades into the distance, and the ring road of yesterday is now but a distant memory, never to be relived.
The ritual you acquired, the one you said could save everyone. Is it working now?
Let me in.
The floor in Laplace's corridor has lost its clean, silvery sheen. Dawkins and his slobbering mud certainly played a major role in the destruction. The guards used every cleaning orb in their inventory to restore even a hint of its original glory. A pair of angry feet stomp across the floor, ignoring their colleagues' attempts to stop them. Enigma adds more muddy footprints without hesitation.
I have just one question. Why hasn't the project stopped yet?
His outcry elicits a reaction. The door to the director's office flings open and an angry figure storms out.
Adler Hoffman, you have been removed from the team. You're not authorized to be here. You have violated
the LSCC safety management regulations? I brought them with me. You're welcome.
He throws the hefty manual right onto his former leader's face.
If you cared about the regulations as much as you claim, you'd know that none of what's happening aligns with its guidelines. Even the head of Laplace has no authority to continue the experiment under these circumstances.
Before he can continue, his ex-leader sharply cuts him off.
Get out of my face, Adler. I don't have time for this. We're in a state of war. Every participant has signed an informed consent form. If you are not part of this project, please leave immediately. We only have 18 hours until the storm. This is it. The first time we've made such a breakthrough in all 9 storms. Your sister gave up her life to take us this far. I hope you don't need me to remind you that.
That's pretty harsh, to be honest, mate. Adler Hoffman is abruptly silent. Fiery rage ignites in his hazel eyes. A deafening void engulfs the space as Ulrich realizes his verbal blunder. Yeah,
yes,
pretty harsh.
She made the ultimate sacrifice, hoping that it would lead to a breakthrough. But instead, death continues to rise. How can you let this go on?
He charges ahead, shoving Ulrich aside with his elbow. Ulrich's head slams against the wall, ferrous fluids shifting erratically
I
inside.
demand to know why the experiment is still going.
He starts working on the padlock on the door. Nothing's going to stop him from breaking through today. The alarm goes off. Ulrich struggles to his feet against the wall, a hand up to his head.
Don't we have enough crazies around here? Madame Lucy has important things to do. She has no time for you. Go cry to your therapist, human.
Whoa!
Important. What could be possibly more important than this right now? What happened to the humanitarian ideals of the Foundation? Are we now under the tyranny of machines?
I don't know exactly what he is. I'm not sure how much of a clanker he is, but we can tar him with that brush. Yeah, actually, Riz.
What's this important thing she's got to do? Reading the paper? Sipping on oil and charging up in a 230-volt bath?
He cracks the code, pushing Ulrich's arms aside. Enigma forces his way into the room. The room is completely dark. A piston spins at his feet.
Is that you, Adler? Welcome.
And that is Lucy, this piston. Oh man. Hi Lucy.
Oh, look at this mirror, dear. There's a sizable stain on it.
It's broken.
Yes, it is. Maybe its owner meant to break it so that the stain would be thoroughly removed.
It's okay, Sebastian, don't worry about it.
Now the stain is gone, and the owner has a collection of little mirrors. She must have accidentally left this one behind.
Whose mirror is this?
A lady with great ambitions and an unconscious charm. A lady who wishes to make the rest of the world accept who she is, and has suggested that many others join her way of thinking. Her brother, on the contrary, hopes to be taken in. In his attempt to act like everyone else, he lost an arm in a duel. If you ask me, dear, I'd say they're very alike. Equally lonely. The brother and sister are a mirror image of each other. She's often repulsed by the sight of him, unable to reconcile herself with all that he reminds her of. Now the brother has found his missing arm, along with his long-lost dignity. The surgery that the sister had been hoping would be done on this world has finally started. But all of a sudden, she's terrified of the incisions. As I said, despite their differences in approach, the brother and sister are mirror images of one another. But now the mirror is broken. I hope she can make it through the 7 years of bad luck. Poor thing. There's no way around it.
Sandstorm in a room. It's all good, Algard. Yeah, it's all good, guys. Don't worry. Piston rotates on the floor like a toy top.
I am not in a suitable form to receive a guest. Simone, can you put me back in my body?
Her assistant rushes over and puts her into a robot body.
I feel much better. Thank you. Oh, you have even put on a face for me. How sweet of you. I have noticed your icy gaze, Researcher Adler. You are yearning to correct the logic of this place. Well, I only said that to Simone out of courtesy. In reality, whichever body I am put into makes no difference to me.
The ill-timed explanation annoys him even more.
The experiment, ma'am. Why hasn't it stopped? Are you going to pretend that nothing's happened? That no one died? Could it be that you and Ulrich, the awakened, being the tin cans you are, have no regard for actual lives?
Adler Hoffman, I will not warn you again.
Ulrich storms back into the room with two guards, ready to throw him out at any moment.
Relax, Adler. You are led by a biased opinion because you lack critical information. A common defect in all cognitive processes. I believe you will shift to a more rational perspective once you receive sufficient information on the subject.
A more rational perspective?
The human, known for his logical thinking, responds with an overwhelming amount of feeling.
We are humans, not machines. We are not expendable parts. I have plenty of reasons to question your decisions. Your excessive insistence on this experiment could be a sign of uncontrollable behavior, a trait commonly seen in arcanists.
You're being animals again.
The experiment has been cancelled everywhere.
I see you.
Except for this very room.
What?
The robot flashes a smile, as if anticipating the man to be pleased with her response.
As you and researcher Medicine Pocket have said, the ritual is beyond the limits of almost everyone here. The side effects will kill them before the ritual can even take effect. The first wave was inevitable. Dora had pressed send before she disintegrated. We only managed to halt the subsequent transmissions and evacuate the unaffiliated staff. We kept only a few arcanists on the team, and each has signed the consent form.
Mutual consent. That bloody form again.
Forgive me, ma'am, but I have to use your argument against you. You too are guided by a biased opinion, an overly optimistic one. Because you have failed to properly assess the risks involved. We have suffered enough misfortunes just by uttering a few syllables of the incantation. We've talked about the limit of things before. You should know better and ask the rest of the team to quit the experiment. Your insistence will only bring calamity upon calamity on our people for nothing.
The researcher fights to stay calm, reiterating his views he had already shouted in the hallway. Ulrich begins his retort, but the director simply nods in agreement.
You might be right, but how is being right going to help us?
Huh?
She grins, trying for a warm, gentle smile, but it comes across as anything but. Enigma despised that face. Every time she tried to show a hint of humanity, it only served to highlight how different she was from everyone else.
You spoke of the limit, and I am surprised that it is you who brought it up.
Enigma pauses for a second, not sure if she's being sarcastic.
The physical appearance of humans has remained relatively unchanged since the Neolithic era, but their thoughts and civilization continued to evolve and underwent significant transformations. The achievements that humanity enjoys today were not given to the species by any one person with godlike powers, but were the result of the collective efforts of all human beings. Limits and boundaries must be pushed, or there would never have been room for development. There is no reason to believe that the limit cannot be challenged, especially when we already have the tools to do so. We must make progress happen.
Grandiose lies.
Lies?
Oh, crap. You forgot about her excellent hearing.
We have no choice but to go beyond that limit. If we do not break away from the storm, there is no future for us, let alone progress. We need to first determine all the side effects as a priority. This important step will help us compile data and eliminate the effects so our colleagues can use the ritual safely.
And who will try it this time, Madam Lucy? You're not going to test the side effects as the cost of lives, are you?
No. Thanks to Ulrich, we stumbled upon a breakthrough.
Someone really cooked with Lucy, didn't they? Making her a piston.
You are right. It is time to send the other Arcanists home. Only the Awakened are needed here.
The Awakened?
Yay! I love to hear it, like. The tungsten wires glow faintly red in the dark when the room is lit.
The power is back, Mom. We are ready to resume.
It will take time to properly explain. Please wait, Adler. We have yet to reach an agreement.
What? Are you experimenting? Here?
Oh, shit. Ignoring his surprise, Lucy sits down on the iron bench. The instrument comes to life in the piston's rhythm, faithfully recording every change in the robot. From her slightest movements to arcane fluctuations, nothing goes unnoticed. Oh god.
Wait, she's reciting it?
Frozen in place by the scene, he looks around the room in disbelief.
She's read the reports, right? She was there when Dora broke into pieces.
Rarely does her back curl up like this. The usual cheerful expression on her face has changed to one of unease, suggesting that something is amiss. A hunk of metal should not feel pain. They have no flesh, no nerves. But if she is in agony, what could be the cause of such torment? Will she break apart too, like those people? The ominous curse has set its sights on its prey. It watches, almost like Zeus on a mountaintop, ready to unleash lightning on the mortals who dare to steal fire.
No. Simone, I cannot continue.
The most primal, instinctual fear. This is the first time he's ever heard her emotions pour out so raw.
You fools! Don't just stand there! Stop her! Now!
Panic and horror twist in his stomach. He has an irresistible urge to rip out the wires and put an end to her torture.
Who's going to lead us if she also turns into a pile of scraps?
Stay where you are, Enigma.
Oric's voice, full of animosity, comes from behind.
You insisted on being here. You demanded to see this. Don't bring your pathetic, narrow-minded humanitarian values in here and tell us what to do. What do you know about us?
Simone leans over to her.
You can do it, madam.
She speaks
this is just
softly.
part of the established procedures. Just a few more syllables, madam, and it will be over.
Established procedures.
Fear ebbs away a little as she repeats those words.
I like that.
Her eyes close. She forces out the last word with great determination.
Fear.
Ooh, it is done. A clear, accurate, impeccable read. Right at that moment, the lights in the lab go out.
Was that all, Simone?
Yes.
No one can see her face in the darkness, but Enigma believes it to be a smile.
Good.
A gust of sand rises in the room. Without warning and out of nowhere, it screams through the enclosed darkness. The raging storm engulfs the robot's cold metal body, carrying her away with great force. When the sand subsides, all that remains is an old piston, clattering to the ground. That was very intense. Wow. Whew. Love that part so much. That was epic. Yeah, that was insane. I really wasn't expecting that at all. The tension between the characters there as well was really well portrayed. A deathly silence. Until Enigma stumbles back, nearly falling over another person in the room.
She's dead.
The piston lies motionless on the ground, as lifeless as any other object.
This is what you wanted to show me?
His heart pounds in his ears as he pants, fists clenched and slick with sweat.
To utter a curse that's always brought death, only to die in vain? And you just Let it happen?
Rick looks at him, his voice poised and steady.
Calm down.
Calm down. She's dead right there. You murderer.
We have already repeated this experiment many times.
Enigma is in disbelief.
Many times? What? You've sent people to their deaths over and over again?
I presume he means her over and over again. The fairy fluid flows again, forming a shape that Enigma can only interpret as disdain.
Look at you, Adler, peeing your pants over a curse. The human boy is so scared that he forgot to ask the crucial question. Did the ritual work?
But what do you mean? The curse. The side effect killed her. The experiment failed. Is that not what happened?
No. Triggering the curse and failure are two separate things. I was the first one to recite the incantation, way before Dora. When I read it aloud, it worked. I felt the warmth of a miraculous blessing on my head. Soft, light as a feather. I told Madame Lucy right away, but as soon as she left the room, the curse hit me, and I began to liquefy. There was no one else in the room. My liquid form had become too insubstantial to push the help button. A long darkness followed. After that, I woke up again in my original primitive form, the way I first came into this world.
Original primitive form?
The fairy fluid pulsates, which in Ulrich's body language is a nod.
Unlike humans, the awakened have neither flesh nor nerves. We are pieces of consciousness, echoes of a primordial melody that just happen to reside in material objects by chance. With a mind and a body combined, we could talk, learn, think like you do, and perform the experiment and endure the side effects. And this curse, for some reason, cannot affect the primal consciousness that caused our awakening in the first place. While human minds dissipate when their tangible bodies are destroyed, our minds reawaken regardless of the changes and destruction of our external bodies. Of course, this was an assumption based on idealized circumstances, and I needed another awakened being who could awaken in different bodies to confirm my theory. That is why I sought out Madame Lucy for cross-verification. The results?
Yes, it was an assumption. You said it yourself. You came back to life this time. But what about the next? Nothing is for sure in Arcanum. What if she never wakes up again? What if she dies for good?
He swats Enigma's hand away.
We know what we are doing, human. Stay out of this. Only the awakened can carry out the experiment. So we must proceed. This has nothing to do with race. It is a sense of duty that every researcher should have possessed when they chose this path. We have to go beyond the limit. Not out of madness, but out of rationality.
Silence fills the room, like the beginning of time when there was no sound to be heard. And slowly, the piston starts to spin.
We seem to have replicated effect number 2. And 117 of the Coleman Lab's protective rituals were proven ineffective. Write it down, Simone. This is the 4th time we have seen it. Also, number 45 and 69 are related to it. We need to speed up. This is too slow.
The lights are back on again, and the piston is placed into a new body. Being prepared for all possible outcomes requires a significant amount of metal material, but it is essential for data collection and analysis. With a soft hum, the robot turns her head and looks at Enigma, surprised.
Adler, what are you doing here? I am glad to see you out of your room and working with us again.
No, he's not on the team, Mum. He forced his way in here.
Oh? My apologies. I seem to lose a small amount of data when I reawaken.
She smiles at him, She always does.
Still, I am glad that you are showing initiative, Adler. Were we supposed to talk?
No. We have nothing more to discuss, ma'am. Ulrich has filled me in on everything. But I still worry whether the experiment's risks were properly assessed.
Assessments will only be assessments. Much is beyond measure when it comes to Arcanum. Perhaps faith plays a more important role here.
Enigma is caught off guard by her words.
I'm surprised it is you talking about faith, ma'am.
It seems we both have the ability to surprise each other.
As they speak, the robot strolls over to her chair and sits back down.
You are right. Assessments could indeed be useful to us. It allows us to know the probabilities of success and failure based on established facts and past experience. But when we find ourselves in uncharted darkness, with no information or past experience to guide us, how are assessments going to help us?
She ponders and stares into the void. Perhaps the experiment did fry some circuits. She's more sentimental than usual.
The only thing we have in such darkness is the unwavering faith to move forward. When the first steam engine whistled, I awoke into this world. At the beginning of this new life, my circuits were charged with a singular primal desire to progress. In the midst of that never-ending whistle, I have watched man build the towers of science and knowledge, and I have watched them unleash chaos and destruction. You too have been lost and deterred, but your engines of progress have never stopped churning. Always move forward, no matter the destination you told yourselves, until the storm brought everything to a standstill. But this is just a small setback. We are only back to the beginning where we stumble blindly. And this time, I happen to have a cane.
She gives him a tender smile.
No need to worry about me. I will not shut down as long as there is still hope for progress. We have wasted a bit of time on data recovery. Come, Simone. Let us begin the next experiment. I hope to dissolve into paste this time, so we can easily handle it with a Coleman's ritual of transformation.
The human researcher knows that it would be inappropriate for him to stay here any longer. Gritting his teeth, he moves towards the door, trying his best to leave the horrible scene behind him. Someone is waiting for him by the door.
Seen enough? We know what we are doing, and you are of no help here. It's been the same old story in this place for the past 8 years. When your faith crumbled during the storm, it was us who took over the place and cleaned up after you. It was us who got things back up and running, put coals in the hearth, and blazed a trail when everyone was lost in the dark. I know you may not understand the intricacies of the Arcanum, but please, show some basic respect for our efforts.
Will you do the experiments yourself, Ulrich?
Of course. I am not some emotional, unhelpful little punk.
Instead of his usual witty comeback, Enigma simply shakes his head in slow motion.
Do you still remember Adams?
Sudden question that seems out of place. The fairy fluid quivers. The name seems to unearth memories that have been buried for 8 long years in the confines of this institution.
Adams, Roman, Adolf, Sylvia, Albert, Louise, those who were taken from us by the rain. Melvin, Francis, Caroline, Leopold. They volunteered for the field.
Excuse me.
But we never heard
Sorry.
from them again. Now we have Dora, Richard, Dawkins, and Victor on the list.
Thank you.
Life has a wicked sense of humor. My mentor, my classmates, my
Thanks,
colleagues.
guys.
Each of them deserved to live more than me. But they're all gone now. There's only me talking to you. Alive. Useless. Am I going to see your names on that list too, Ulrich?
Oh man. In this rare moment, he lowers his head. Soon, he raises his arms and slaps the man hard on the back.
Spare me the feelings, human. Though I will take back my sarcastic jabs at you, it is not something a leader should do. Madame Lucy talked to me about the importance of teamwork.
He awkwardly pats the human on the shoulder, a clumsy attempt at friendliness.
Go back to your room, Adler. The Arcanists will take over from here. Until we get the results, you won't be needed here.
Enigma heaves a breath.
I will say this, Ulrich. If you survive the experiments...
Alarmed by the opening words, Ulrich instinctively turns down his receiver to avoid hearing anything too warm. That would be more painful than suffering through 100 experimental side effects.
I will submit the sincerest application to never be on the same team as you again. So neither of us will have to worry about teamwork. How's that sound?
A curve that almost resembles a smile appears on his face.
I will wait for that application, Adler.
That was, I think, oh boy, that was, I think, the best sequence so far in Reverse 99 for me. These last two little episodes. It was really good. This was absolutely top. Now, roll up your sleeves and clear your mind. This is not the time to grieve. Human reasoning and arcane knowledge are not enough on their own. Perhaps a combination of the two can solve this problem. The lab door is in shambles. Metal plate barely hanging on. A wooden sign reading "Keep Out" sways precariously, covered in bite marks and scratches. Enigma takes a moment before finally knocking on the door. A voice answers from within.
Who's there?
Adler Hoffman from the cryptography team. Is Medicine Pocket in? I heard that they wrote a paper on the linear correlation between the purity of an Arcanist bloodline and their power. Can I get some more details on the research?
That whole Enigma, Ulrich, Lucy scene, and the dynamic, especially between Enigma and Ulrich, is really, really good. We know so little about these characters, but yeah, I feel so attached to that set of three characters, probably more so than any of the other characters in the game, honestly. I know what it is. It's something... The stakes feel very high between all of them, and they're all doing what they need to be doing in a time of absolute, trial and despair. The door creaks open to reveal a youthful face. She is not the genius he is looking for. The lab technician looks at him through her glasses and hesitates a little.
The paper is here. Help yourself. Sorry about the stains on it. I just took it out of the trash. If you're looking for Medicine Pocket, I'm afraid they just left.
Left? To where?
There's a subtle conflict on her face. She's torn between covering for her colleague and following the rules. It's more than enough for him to catch on.
They left the building? Hasn't the countdown already begun?
Yes, and by regulations we are not to leave. But, they said their new theory had to be verified in the storm.
Great. Medicine Pocket is a loose cannon. He can't be trusted. They can't be trusted. I guess it's a they. I've seen them referred to as they a lot of times now, so I presume it's a they. Side effect defense research progress report. Immediate death, no other symptoms. Soluble in soil. 14 hair modification. 30 dispersion of consciousness. Hair modification seems... Sorry, modification. My bad. Seems the least bad of these things. Fluid allergy. Persistent severe hydration. Proportional body shrinkage. Embrittlement of the whole body. Unstoppable and irreversible. Avoid the ground and wear special footwear. Shave head and observe further. Call out loud. Oh, these are effects. These are ways of dealing with these effects. Unstoppable and irreversible. Soluble in soil. Avoid the ground and wear special footwear. Hair modification. Shave head and observe further. Modification, sorry. Dispersion of consciousness. Call out loud. Fluid allergy. Maintain a dry environment. Control water intake. Persistent severe hydration. Continuous infusion. Proportional body shrinkage. Administer care as per the lab's test animal subject standards. Embrittlement of the entire body. Apply a solidifying spell or wrapping cotton. These are a lot of those were the things that affected all of the original participants, right? I have good news. I bought Femboy Futa House on Steam. Kitsume, I'm bowled over by that. I am so ecstatic. I hope you have the most wonderful time. We absolutely respect the health rights of our employees. Diagnosis record, awakened. Diagnostic subject, Lucy. Examination items, x-ray scanning, visualization, fluoroscopy, magnetic induction check, intelligence checks for age groups 6 to 60, including vision and hearing tests. Clinical manifestation. The subject's core briefly lost consciousness after channeling an incantation and returned to normal. Considering the replaceability of the external shell, the damage is negligible. Only changes to the core are described below. Basically unchanged. The subject's core remains stable, with no apparent external injuries nor any internal damage found. All examination indices are normal. It is speculated that the subject's external shell bore the brunt of the curse, and that the subject's spirit is greater than the material of the vessel. According to one of the current mainstream views, the consciousness of the awakened comes from some still unknown macro-arcanum phenomenon. Perhaps it is such arcane phenomena that override the side effects of the incantation, helping to overcome the curse directly affecting the core, so that the target does not die from the curse while the consciousness remains. Final diagnosis. The subject's suggestion to further verify the side effects of the curse by using herself was agreed upon. However, according to past records, the awakened are not forever indestructible, so observation must be maintained and the experiment must be terminated immediately if symptoms such as core degradation or mental abnormalities occur. Still wonder why that game is in the top 20 of new game releases. Maybe there just aren't a lot of good games out, or maybe Femboy Futas are very popular. Who's to say? Yeah, Awakens are tough. And now I actually kind of understand a bit about Apple as well. Finally, I was just talking about that earlier, how I still have no idea what Apple is or why he is him.
Ha! Fresh air, green grass, the dew, the mud. This is what I'm talking about. A better world.
They kick the muddy ground with their boot in ecstasy. The mud splatters on the Foundation staff member's jacket, but he remains professional, does not bat an eyelid.
Researcher Medicine Pocket, I must remind you that we are at the edge of the immunity zone to the storm. Once we cross the line, we will not only catch the storm syndrome, but also be taken by the storm at the end of the countdown.
The entrance to the Foundation headquarters is bustling with personnel. Poor guy! As the storm approaches, a long line of field investigators was formed at the gate, waiting to pass through security. Medicine Pocket groans. They spread their hands in frustration, clearly unhappy with how skilled the staff member is at avoiding confrontation.
I know that. How stupid do you think I am?
Clearly had altercations with Medicine Pocket before.
Hey man, how was Did you bring me any new research materials? Oh, you don't recognize me? You're breaking my heart. It's me, your best friend that you just met, Medicine Pocket.
Medicine Pocket's attempt to approach the line is quickly thwarted. The staff member has to practically yank them back by their arms and legs.
Researcher, I must make clear that you only applied for 15 minutes outside for research purposes. Your countdown starts from the moment when you cross this line.
Okay, safety first, I know. Get off me, you're hurting my arms.
Medicine Pocket struggles desperately, finally manages to plant all 4 limbs back on the ground.
I'll bounce as soon as the storm syndrome hits. Even if I catch it, look at the syndromes of this era. Distorted faces, murderous intentions, obsession with war, rampage.
They've already got most of those.
What's got you so worried? They aren't that bad. Well, the melting faces part is kind of gross.
The staff member responds with a blank expression. Medicine Pocket shrugs. They kneel down and open up a leather case. 1 week is more than enough for a genius like them to upgrade an older apparatus. This is the second version of the sampling device for asymmetrical nuclide R, boasting improved sensitivity compared to its predecessor.
I really wanted to test this in Vienna. Oh well, better than nothing.
You passed your exams, congratulations Kitsume, well done. I knew you could do it. Well done, dude. Japanese is extra language last year. Change calling to a medical one. Enjoy man, you deserve it. Interesting how a character can feel so different from how their voice sounds. The Japanese voice is so different, it's crazy. Really? Medicine Pockets is really different, is it?
Alright, now, I'm gonna walk a little further from the immunity zone so the samples are easier to gather. The ideal distance is 1,500 kilometers, but, oh, don't worry, not gonna do that. Even I can't run that fast.
Medicine Pocket sounds way younger for the English dub, I see. They hold the sampling device in their hands and step across the boundary. Behind them, the staff member starts his timer, a skeptical look on his face.
Now behold, the important moment. When I prove the dorks in Laplace wrong about asymmetrical nuclide R.
The room is as dark and dusty as when Enigma last saw it, but to him, it's a sanctuary. The towering piles of files and outdated equipment immediately isolate him from the rest of the world. Finally, he's back in his fortress.
Now, hypothetically, if the storm research were to succeed, 2 things should have been done.
He scribbles quickly on the dusty whiteboard. 1. Safe usage of the ritual for Arcanus. 2. Mass production of the ritual for humans.
Way to use it, we have to...
1. Have the power to wield it. 2. Minimize the side effects.
This is what Lucy was thinking. The Awakened met the casting requirements of the incantation, and Ulrich succeeded, while the other Arcanists did not feel the same miraculous blessing like he did. So as long as we eliminate the side effects, they'll be able to inscribe the incantation and mass produce it for the humans. One problem is, only the Awakened can carry out the experiments, and there's not many of them around. It'll take too long. There's no way to do this in 24 hours. Heck, it could take months or even years. There must be something else we can do.
But you are not an Arcanist. Why should you play by their rules?
Yes, that's right. Let's try a different approach.
You're an animal,
What if we
Kasumi.
start with the desired outcome and work backwards to the question?
He crosses out the second step.
The quickest and most efficient way to save everyone is to make them qualified casters of the ritual. They won't even need protective equipment if we can do that. The challenge is, how do we qualify the casting requirements?
That is a justified look up. He looks at the papers on his desk in desperation.
Medicine Pocket's theory is correct. And there's enough data and supplementary experiments to back it up. The power of Arcanists is directly tied to the purity of their bloodline, which is associated with the special cells in their bodies. Using arcane skills reduces the activity of the cells, but the Picasma extract can reactivate them for extended casting.
Having a tangible goal always helps with learning a new language.
Not power.
Show some respect. Oh, I love you, dude.
It is logically impossible for a low-ranked arcanist to cast a high-ranked skill. That's the reality of it.
Godspeed, Kitsune.
If we were to compare the power of arcanists to household appliances, let's say their normal voltage is 230 volts, and if the storm immunity ritual were a high voltage source of 1,000 volts, no, millions of volts, like lightning.
Yeah, the lookup is definitely still
The
justified.
household appliances would be destroyed in an instant.
He's used to simplifying complicated arcane jargon into relatable examples for practical application.
As for the humans, they're not even in the picture. We cannot cast to begin with, and I personally didn't feel any blessing or curse when I recited half of the incantations that day.
He falls back into his chair, rubbing at his temple. The researcher struggles against his defeatist mindset, but the hopelessness is hard to ignore.
Think, how can I get everyone to meet the casting requirements of the ritual? Forget what's theoretically impossible. The Arcanum never gave a damn about certainties. I've been reminded plenty that logic does not apply to things like this.
Irritated, he pushes the papers aside, pulls a book of Arcanum from the mountain of clutter.
What about shortcuts? Are there records of transcendental rites? Significant celestial events? Sacrificial offerings? Or even
Banish other people.
that could boost the user's casting ability?
You get a moderator to ban them, penguins.
Wait. Pneuma. Emanating.
You need Senna. Call for Senna or Alex. A thought flashes across his mind.
Where have I seen that word before?
He rushes to the bookshelf, starts rummaging through the dusty volumes.
It was in the files Ulrich told me to read. The Timekeeper's report from the Aegean Sea. Those islanders call the storm the emanation. Why? The emanation. Emanation. Just what is emanating out?
The door swings open with a loud bang, causing him to jump in surprise. The towering stack of books next to the door tumbles over, as if nudged by an invisible force. Then he hears a familiar sound. Shuffling footsteps from the hallway outside, sticky and wet. Like myself.
What the? Dawkins, I hope you know this is not the time to catch up. That is if you're able to talk at all. No! Let go! I've just come up with an idea! Leave me alone!
He braces himself against the desk, straining to resist being thrown out of the room. He squirms across, stretching his fingers until he finally reaches the red button.
Somebody! Help!
Dawkins! So we have... here we go. First melody. Oh shit! I didn't even know we had this one. I didn't even see this one. I didn't know you could swap these. Generates a special incantation that can merge and upgrade a rank 1-2 incantation. Oh wow. You can move an arcane incantation once for free. This movement does not generate Moxie. Yeah, I've only ever used this one. I didn't realise this had been unlocked even. This one generates 2 rank 1 precast incantations for the target ally. Wow. That's so strong. Removes the rightmost non-ultimate incantation in the spell dock and grants Moxie plus 10 to the Timekeeper. So you can drain your... That's so good. That must be the best, surely. That we have available to us most of the time.
The puppy wishes to come along.
Let's check this out quickly. Very powerful, yeah, I'm not surprised. It looks very powerful. So this we can just use to generate stuff as well. through this. Reads the rightmost non-ultimate incantation. Right, so that takes the turn's action, but we can make Moxie. That's cool.
See how they oscillate.
And the other thing is it makes precasts. And precasts are obviously extra action, so that's just like free damage. Unfinished is very strong. Grand is niche. Okay. Yeah, I didn't even realise that we had a different one at all. I never tried it even.
Simulating the Chaldean order.
Get him, Pickles! Good boy.
Warning, warning. The puppy is fleeing this.
Yeah, I played with precasts, Fox, when we did the
here for revenge. And it wasn't you who pushed away the books and
Assassin's
opened
Creed
the door.
collab with Cassandra and Ezio. Actually, I don't think Ezio has one. Cassandra, definitely.
The invisible ghost. Victor, did you do that?
The colossal muddy gingerbread man nods, surprisingly docile. Beside him, a whiteboard marker in the air begins to write on the wall. It's me. Then the marker turns its tip, points at the door. Enigma does as his friend suggests and walks out into the hallway. Outside, people are talking and laughing with genuine joy on their faces.
Ah, Researcher Adler!
A figure in a shiny uniform suddenly stops nearby. Enigma recognizes her as the unfortunate colleague who works with the medicine pocket.
What happened? Any progress?
Yes, Researcher Medicine Pocket has proved their theory right. They have successfully found the asymmetrical nuclide R in the air before the storm, even if only a trace.
What did you say?
They came up with the idea because the nuclide was initially found in the raindrop samples of the storm. They deduced it also exists in the air before the storm occurs, like the water droplets in the atmosphere before rain. So now, we can extract it directly from the air, without waiting for the timekeeper to bring the raindrops to us. This will help us a lot in the mass production of the protective gear.
She trails off as she notices the look on his face.
No way. The emanation. Asymmetrical nuclide R. She was right. The ritual works. Any arcanist can use it. And the solution was right in front of us. I didn't need to boost the caster's abilities. With the right setup and materials, the world before the storm is already an enormous stage for performing the ritual. It's like a charged pylon just needing a cable.
Mr. Adler?
The man slips past her and starts running toward the other end of the corridor.
Thank you, Miss Whoever, and thanks for letting me know, Dawkins and Victor.
The technician looks around, but sees no one. Nearby, a muddy head and a floating pen emerge from the door. Enigma makes his way to the airlock door.
It's me, Ulrich. Let me in. I need to see Madame Lucy. Tell her I found a way to transcend the limit.
This chapter has been great so far. I'm loving it. Second generation asymmetrical nuclide R sampling device test report. When the Guardian found Medicine Pocket outside the safety zone, they were crawling on all fours, frantically shouting that their hypothesis was correct. After confirming that they were not infected with the Storm Syndrome, but rather that it was merely a part of their personality, they were brought back by the Guardian. This experiment proved that the outside air before the storm contained a large amount of asymmetrical nuclide R, and the performance of the second generation sampling device was fully verified, confirming its ability to accurately record the concentration changes of asymmetrical nuclide R in the air per minute. That's a lot of R. Can we use it? Medicine Pocket, just overexcited, same as he always. A person who transcended the syndrome. Person? Guardian Rogue, in tons of muscle pain. Poor guy. Finally some hope, yeah.
We don't have time. I'll spare you the technicalities and explain it straight.
He pops off the marker cap and draws a few lines on the board, exuding confidence with every stroke.
The biggest problem is the limit of the bloodline. Low-rank arcanists can't command high-rank arcane rituals.
I like 6 a lot. I like 6 a lot too.
Appliances can't withstand what's beyond their designated voltage.
I loved 3 and 6. I'm really liking this as well.
In most cases, the caster can only use their own arcane circuits that run through their inherited bloodline. But what if the caster were in a special electric field? What if we used existing circuits on the outside and put the caster into a greater circuit?
Enigma, Ulrich and Lucy have really made this one for me.
What if we factored in the
Just a
planet
great
and
cast.
use the atmosphere to split the current flowing through us by adding more appliances to the circuit?
Don't be ridiculous, Adler. We are not household appliances.
The Ferrofluid frowns, questioning the premises of Enigma's proposal.
Hold on, let me finish.
Lucy listens without a word, giving him some courage to go on. He draws a big circle next to the little person on the board.
24 hours before the storm, the entire world is charged with energy.
Like, listen up, clankers.
A cloud ready to discharge. A special electric field. Look at asymmetrical nuclide R. The key to the storm immunity was inside the storm all along. And look at how the Mandragora is the antidote to its own poison. The solution can be hidden in the question itself. The arcane energy a caster inherently lacks can be borrowed from the surroundings during the storm. We just need a way to induct that energy. And Laplace happens to have all the data for the calculations. The observation systems we've built over the past 8 years have not been in vain. First, we derive a formula to determine the pneuma needed from the storm based on the Arcanist lineage. Then, we'll design a converter to transform the external pneuma into what they can use. They will no longer be bound by their limits. With just one calculation and one conversion, we can turn anyone into a capable caster.
He excitedly stretches out his arms and ends his epic monologue. It's a good thing that emotions cannot be read on an awakened being's face.
I knew I shouldn't have wasted my time listening to you. What are you saying, Adler? You made up a confusing story, then drew conclusions from it.
The second part is purely theoretical, I admit. But the basis of my theory is correct, and I have read Medicine Pocket's paper.
But Arcanum is not electricity! You're too caught up in your excitement to remember the basics. You know nothing about Arcanum.
It's still a form of energy, yes? No one here knows what the storm is, but we do know that it's a massive arcane energy field. We can harness it, much like Arcanists use arrays to amplify their incantations.
I see what researcher Adler is trying to say. A creative solution indeed.
The director gets up from her chair and intervenes.
But ma'am...
Do not worry, Ulrich. I also have noticed that humans could be smart and stupid at the same time. Perhaps that is why they need to have their work peer-reviewed.
Thanks?
She's not wrong. She nods amicably, pleased that her recently improved interpersonal skills have come in handy.
There is a type of electrophotography invented by Semyon Kurlian and his wife Valentina Kurlian in 1939 that depicts the energy field surrounding an object or body. It was later used by Laplace as a method of measuring arcane power, notably for the storm observation systems. Through it, we are able to capture and measure the arcane light or aura that is invisible to the naked eye.
Wasting no more time on mediation, the robot comes to a conclusion.
The plan of researcher Adler is feasible. Laplace also has the technology to support it. We have the storm observation stations, the capable casters, and the best mathematicians. Ulrich, please ask Miss Titer to lead the calculations, then experiment outside the safe zone and record the pneuma constant needed for casting the incantation. And do not give the incantation to anyone. I doubt they can resist trying it.
Ulrich lets out a reluctant hum, leaves the room as instructed.
Simone, please contact Researcher X. His balancing helmet could be the prototype for our converter.
Forgot about
That
X.
helmet balances the energy field in and out of our bodies, and was once used to protect researchers working with dangerous arcane skills. We could boost its power and use it as a substitute for Adler's converter. But we should postpone their testing request until we have completed our experiments on the side effects.
Her assistant gives a quick nod and begins drafting the notice. The tasks are quickly assigned to the right people in less than a minute. Only one person seems to have been left out.
What about me, ma'am?
Yeah,
Should I
Enigma
go with the
himself.
calculations team or help with the converter?
He takes a tentative step forward, curious about his role in this endeavour.
Right. I wanted to talk about that. You have proven to us the value of human thoughts and perspectives. I am glad that your struggles with the bottle did not damage your brain, Adler. I am confident that your discoveries will save many lives in the storm once implemented.
The bottle? But it's been 7 years.
She just keeps on smiling.
But you overlooked one thing in your plan. What about your people? The humans who can never cast incantations.
An apt question.
They were not included in the plan. I just came up with something that took the least steps to reach the desired outcome. To save humans, they'll have to rely on equipment. Only when we have better control over the ritual can we store it on arcane devices for mass production.
Then you should go perfect it.
Huh? We only have 16 hours and 30 minutes until the storm. There's not enough time to...
The feasible part of your plan is in motion, and all of Laplace will provide the help we need. We will make it work. As for yourself, perfect your plan so we can save everyone, including the humans. And we only have 16 hours and 30 minutes to find a solution.
The directions are given. Clear, precise, with no room for ambiguity. Yeah, back to work, human!
I will think of something.
Back to work, flesh bag.
You're right about this one.
He turns and walks away with long, purposeful strides. Behind Lucy, Simone has finished drafting.
There was no way he overlooked his own race. Yet, he still gave up his own people and brought this plan to us. Were we too hard on him?
Were we?
She turns nonchalantly and sits back in her chair.
But I made the right decision.
The internal line rings. The assistant puts down the list of side effects and grabs the phone.
Yes. Yes. We will provide the tech support.
She ends the call with a grave expression on her face.
It was Xeno, Mom. They lost contact with Team Timekeeper 3 hours ago. They're asking us for tech support. They have to make contact with the island immediately.
The mind sinks and floats in an ocean of lethargy. A piece of driftwood would be well timed. Back to work, human. The wood dissolves into foam.
No! 37! Don't!
I forgot about this hellscape. She wakes up on a cold piece of rock.
Where? What happened?
Oh no. Oh no, no, no. On the universal application of the storm immunity. Inform all departments the experiment has made new progress. We will use the atmospheric asymmetrical nuclide R to complete the storm immunity incantation for universal application. All personnel with computer programming experience and no specific duties should immediately assist Miss John Titor. Also, if anyone sees Researcher X, inform him to stop slacking off immediately. We need his inventions. A ritual. Using Arcanum to steal electricity. Typical human thinking. It was suggested by Adler. His first real work in 8 years. God bless Franklin. After a monotonous, constant noise, a response comes from the other end of the line. Why can't I have 2 different brains and play something while watching me? I don't know, man. You could just mute me. I mean, you could not watch, but I wouldn't recommend that. That would be a terrible thing to do. But you could mute me, and then you could play whatever without distractions from my grating voice. You're too sweet, too sweet. Even though I'm watching like 3 streams, I assume like lots of people who watch like are actually watching lots of things or playing lots of things, or they're working or whatever. Like, it's kind of nice. It's nice when people just like dip back in and say like hi for a few seconds, and then they go back to whatever else they're doing. It's cool. Is there stuff that you want to play? Oh, well, you know, whatever. You can always like dip in and out being craving. You know? I'll be here, you know when I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. I'll always be here, you know, half of the day, almost every day. Regarding Zeno's request for assistance in establishing a dedicated communication line with the Timekeeper, we hope to understand the details. The exact content of the communication is a military secret. I cannot divulge the details. The Scientific Computing Center needs to understand the purpose of Zeno's establishment of communication to judge whether it is worth diverting manpower to build a dedicated line. Zeno's purpose is a military secret. I cannot divulge the details. Next, I will ask some simple questions. If you continue to answer with, I cannot divulge the details, I will take it as a sign of admission. Do you understand? I'm not authorized to answer that question. Very well. Then, is Zeno preparing for a military operation against the Manus Vindictae, and therefore needs to establish communication with the Timekeeper for this purpose? I cannot divulge the details. Good. This operation will ensure the Timekeeper's safety then, won't it? I cannot divulge the details. This is an unconventional operation, isn't it? I cannot divulge the details. This operation is most likely inspired by the Pax Security Council, correct? We are soldiers. Soldiers act on orders, miss. Zeno then hung up the call. It's interesting. What if I quit Reverse 99? I'm not going to. Once we're through the story and stuff in this, Reverse 99 is only going to take probably a little scrap of our week's time, right? Oh god, it's also flowing. The smell of gunpowder hangs heavy in the air. The once magnificent columns are now reduced to rubble and irregular stones. Blood rings in her ears, drowning out all other sounds.
The island fell ill.
Why?
And 6 summoned all the integers to the cleansing ceremony. 37. She went to Apiron. They tended to their missions. I went to the square to pray for them, and then there was an earthquake.
I can always see myself playing this whenever there's content for it. Kind of same as Limbus. Warplanes thunder above, whipping up debris and the girls' garments in their passing.
The human army? Wasn't the Foundation mediating the disputes? Did they betray us?
Calm down, Sophia. Your soul is imbalancing towards the excess.
I need to find the others. Slow down and breathe. Stability is an essential virtue to becoming an integer. Okay, let's clean up the place first.
She places a hand on the brass ruler at her waist and, as pious as ever, begins to recite the incantation. Nothing happens.
The incantation didn't work? Did they fail to perform the cleansing ceremony?
stands frozen for what seems like an eternity, disoriented and unsure. Feels like her world has crumbled beneath her feet. But then she notices a familiar figure in the distance.
Is that 42?
What on earth happened? The man struggles to stand, rambling to the emptiness around him.
No one survives the oblivion.
His hysteria is acting up again. I should help.
Die, you lunatics! This is our land, right from the beginning!
When the smoke clears, 42 is gone.
No. No! Be calm. Be stable. Think.
Integers are the living example of virtues. The standard of purification is the representation of a soul in the world of forms, a true
Check on
being.
him. I can do this.
Everything is a number.
Stay calm. He is divided into two numbers. 6 and 7. I have to find the others. I have to tell them about 42. Sophia! What are you doing here?
She hears a recognizable voice coming from the ruins. Up on the hill, a woman raises her hand and calls to her.
Get to the shelter! It is at... Miss 18! No! I can't... This can't be happening. I have to keep it together. Move. Sophia. Get to the cave. Find... Sophia!
A quiet sob comes from the bushes. The child cowers in the foliage, shaking in terror.
I'm so scared. Everyone's gone crazy. It's okay. I got you. Come out now, Lacey. We will go find the others.
But the child stares at her in a panic, hugging her knees even closer to her chest.
No, I don't want to see them. They will go crazy. Everyone.
A droplet of paint emerges on her face.
Lacey, your face.
But Lacey brushes her hand away. She turns around and runs deeper into the forest. It is the floating points behind the decimal which hinder the process of our purification.
This is wrong. I am the corrector. I have to help her, or she'd get herself killed. I have to right the wrongs here.
Jesus, that had me stressed.
Come along.
Simulate calculate.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
How they oscillate.
They do a really good job on the spectacle of the cutscenes. Some of the cutscenes, really, really good.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
Premio sereno intenso ad infinito.
Warning, warning, the puppy is...
The world is warping. Oh no. Painted over with vibrant oil hues. The headache is splitting. Each step feels like walking on lava.
Come on, Sophia. Keep yourself together. Keep your soul in balance.
She closes her eyes and breathes. Tilt not toward the excess. Lacey has gone out of sight. Only her sobs remain to haunt her mind. Something needs to be done.
37. I must find her. I promised it to her. She is going to be fine. She's a prime number. And prime numbers are not as divisible as the others. She will pass the test of Apiron and receive the transcendental truth. For she is the genius, the wise one, who returns. We will right the wrongs and restore things to how they were.
Because that is the salvation promised by the truth. Yeah, but take heart, the race of men is also blessed with divinity, for nature has already revealed their secrets to them. Once you understand this blessing, you will easily achieve all that is set upon you. You will heal your soul and be freed from evil and suffering. Golden verse. A ray of light breaks through the darkness. Yeah, the illustrations are really good in this game. The transitions and the shaking, even the text, like the way that the text moves and gyrates and pulses and stuff, it all sets the scene. This game is really, really, really heavy on the spectacle of it all. It makes it really fun to kind of watch, you know?
Sophia, you really waited for me. What happened to your clothes? Did you fall on your way here?
As always, she tilts her head curiously. She has not yet seen the chaos of war. She remains innocent, untouched by the dust of the phenomenal world.
37, I'm so glad to see you. You passed the test. You did it.
You seem emotional. Why? I told you it wasn't going to be difficult.
37. Things don't seem right out there.
Sophia desperately grabs 37's arm.
37, you have seen Apiron, right? You asked the question, didn't you?
37 blinks, too focused to spare a glance at the world outside. She is busy sharing her findings with a close friend.
Yes, and I got the answer. The answer that will save us from the emanation once and for all. And the answer is...
It's the truth that transcends everything. The answer that will save everyone. The last and final hope. The moment she has been waiting for.
Is that it? The one true answer from Apiron is a string of numbers?
Made it out of the cave, yeah. Just about. 37 nods, having just recited the last number.
Yes, because the transcendental truth is beyond the limit of our mortal flesh. It cannot be described by words, seen by eyes, interpreted by logic, or perceived by the senses. It is passed to us in a form we can understand. Numbers. This is the key to the truth. Give me some time and I can decode it.
Warp planes still roar in the sky. Smoke still chokes the air. Her lungs burn with every breath she takes. Time is ticking, and people are dying. Helplessly, mercilessly.
Time. 37. How long do you need?
A month or a week. I will spend all my time working on it. It is not an easy question. Could be the hardest one I've ever dealt with in my life. But I will get there. And then we will be freed from all these problems once and for all. Even if we don't know its meaning yet, it will eventually lead us to the kingdom of truth.
You don't have a month or a week though, 37. She stops her enthusiastic explanation and looks at her friend worriedly.
Sophia? Why are you crying?
Aww. Sophia looks up at her. Tears stream down her cheeks.
That long? 37? A truth that distant won't change. What's in front of us now?
She breaks free from her friend's grasp and races into the smoke and dust of the phenomenal world.
Sophia? Sophia!
She no longer knows where she's running. She no longer knows the purpose of her existence. She only knows of the wild, fiery sensation rising in her chest. Everything is a number.
No.
Is this the truth? Is this the answer?
Calm yourself, Sophia.
Even if the truth can keep people from the wheel of birth, what good is it for those already in it?
I have to.
You seem astray, child.
A detached figure looks on from the ruins of the beach, unperturbed by the chaos.
And sad. What pains
Of
you
course she's
so?
fucking undeterred.
Has the truth not graced thee with its miracles?
She doesn't get it. Nobody does. I'm a straight alright. As soon as you spoke. Oh, Jesus. Ah, Jesus. Notification on designing a simplified balancing helmet. Prototypes of the balancing helmet developed by X have been distributed to each division to be used as afflatus balancing devices in their plan for the mass production of the Storm Immunity Ritual. However, their structure is currently too complicated. Please start analysing them immediately and simplify them to a mass producible level. Also, since there are differences between the samples given to each group, there is no commonality in the related data, so each group must complete it independently. And due to the danger of the Storm Immunity experiment, do not privately test the reliability of the balance device outside. God, I hate X. We only have 16 hours left. X's useless thingamybobs for mass production? This is insane. Why don't we just use the helmets directly? Make X work overtime to rush out a batch. Yeah, X. You lazy bum. $37 doesn't get Sophia yet. I think it's difficult to understand 37 as well, for sure. 37 stands back dazed on the beach. She looks around at the familiar island. Once pristine shores are now cluttered with the debris of human weapons.
How did this happen? I passed the test. I was granted the truth. I have the answer with me. What did I do wrong?
No, 37. None of this was your fault. Hysteria has come to this island, and people are caught up in it. It is the Storm Syndrome, taking the form of war.
Mine is growing increasingly tense. The situation has gone far beyond expectations. 16 hours.
6 hours since we entered the cave. What a strange dream. It lasted longer than I thought.
Six gave 2 hours to leave, and now 6 hours have gone by. But the islanders and the visitors are all too wrapped up in their own misery to notice.
This is bad. The plan we have with Zeno.
This objective is of the utmost importance. But where is the team now?
37. I have to go.
I have to find Sophia.
She dashes into the forest, desperately searching for any sign of her red-headed friend. Just as she goes further, a faint call stops her.
37.
Six, you seem...
The leader looks even paler than usual. His robe is in tatters. His crown is covered with dirt. He rests his back against a broken pillar, gazing up at her.
Have you passed the test? On what question did you seek its knowledge? And what answer did it give you?
Stunned by everything she's just been through, 37 recites the numbers for the third time, still a little dazed. He listens intently and falls into silence.
Six, weren't you going to perform the cleansing ceremony? And Sophia, she...
37 trails off as she noticed the dark fluid seeping from his robe.
Please come up to me, Miss Verton. I wish to have a word with you.
His voice is gentle, but his expression is grave. A gash runs across his stomach. His robe is soaked in crimson.
50 strides from here, on the semicircle square, you will find your friends and the rest of our people. I have done as much cleansing as I could. If nothing goes wrong, they will regain consciousness soon.
May I know what happened during the cleansing ceremony? 37 and I each had a bizarre dream after the earthquake. Did everyone on the island fall asleep too?
The island's order is forged by our faith. And now that faith has been broken, that is all there is to it.
What did you say?
Upon our arrival, I sensed a large-scale ritual surrounding the island. Is that the circle you kept talking about? Was it broken during the ceremony?
No, the ceremony was just a ceremony. It was never the source of our faith. Our journey was ended by the same thing that began it, Miss Verton.
He whispers softly, without looking at 37.
Which is the truth.
Waves crash onto the shore, bringing debris from the plains with them.
It doth not surprise me. The wise, so blinded by their pursuit of knowledge, they often neglect the harshness of reality. A common downfall of the contemplative. Pray tell, in the midst of such overwhelming destruction, where has their vaunted wisdom gone? And what good does it bring in this final hour?
Don't let that witch seduce you, being craving. You're better than that, mate.
I can hear thy weeping and bellowing within, Miss Sophia. Many a time you have knelt at the temple of truth, devoted yourself, prayed for your people, and withstood the tribulations set upon you, all for the betterment of others. Thy character is without reproach.
I'm sure she's doing this for a reason, like everything she does. It's probably her whole reason for being here. She lifts her hand, smiling. Above, the roar of warplanes persists.
Yet the truth has never deemed you worthy, has it?
Maybe she wants to recruit her.
No, that's not...
She wants to leave, but her feet are rooted in sand. She wishes to defy, but her body refuses to budge. And where would she possibly go after all this?
You shall be granted a greater opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
A blessing that befits thy devotion.
Her unsettling tone causes the girl to instinctively step back.
No, that's a violation of the scripture. We shouldn't.
The scripture? Yet you were never truly counted as one of them, do you not agree? As evidenced by the decision the truth hath made.
I'm sure it goes beyond her looks. She must bring something unique to the table. If Arcana is trying to,
No one escapes their fate, as ever.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
I don't understand.
Oh no. Oh no. She looks at Six, eyes wide in disbelief. He's just effectively declared that their faith is dead.
I know the answer given to Mama was right. The transcendental law is gone and the supreme existence is in chaos. This caused our model to fail and allowed the discord in the phenomenal world to affect the essence of things. But did the truth really fall apart? Chaos is also a form of truth, is it not? Just like how irrational numbers are numbers. Despite our dislike of them, they still exist and cannot be denied.
She steps forward, hoping for an answer.
But how? How did this become the destruction of our people's faith?
Six still does not look at her.
You will hear no answer from me, 37, for that is not the question worthy of your attention. Do you still remember what you answered to me in the cave?
She nods, holding back the whirlwind of questions in her mind. She kneels beside him and takes his hand in hers, gazing at him with intense focus. Her eyes are still glittering like the stars above, unaffected by the tumultuous waves below.
That would be enough then.
There's a hint of relief in his tone.
Don't waste your time on the collapse of the faith. Don't question yourself because others think differently. Walk onto the path you have chosen. You have done nothing wrong.
This is a lesson that takes time to understand, one that can't be grasped so quickly. She blinks softly, holding the lesson close to her heart.
Miss Vertin, I'm afraid I must trouble you for a favor.
He knew all along. Six, you mean? Six knew all along. Yeah, Six apparently has known for 4 years, right? Was what was explained before. Hi, Emmy. The glow lasts only a moment, like a shooting star disappearing into the night.
As you can see, I can hardly take part in this matter for any longer. Should the situation turn for the worse, please take 37 to safety and assist her in decoding the numbers.
You have my word.
It is a weighty request with unspoken implications. The leader nods, looking onto the distant ruins. His empty blue eyes are getting dimmer by the minute.
We are born facing a choice.
Yeah, this one's been really good, Casual Dre, sorry.
Either we restrain ourselves and strive for harmony and discipline, or succumb to destruction fueled by passion and madness. Though the former may be challenging, the latter will only plunge us into eternal darkness. From 1 to 10, each number has its moral purpose and mission. Among them, only 6 was chosen to be the leader.
Because 6 stands for balance.
Yes, we must pay heed to the balance between passion and reason.
so as to stay on the right path and not be led astray by the calling of our blood. For generations, we committed ourselves to the scripture and stayed true to what we pledged. We left the trivialities and troubles of the phenomenal world behind and served the supreme existence with the fruits of our knowledge. This kind of faith was how the island prospered, and it was the source of our salvation. Through diligent practice and contemplation, we managed to remain secluded and independent from the rest of the world.
The irrational numbers that your people rarely appreciate, are they faced with a different path? A path of passion and madness?
The leader nods slightly, acknowledging her speculation.
We have been long isolated from the outside world by one emanation after another. 4 years ago, we tried to seek proof in the outside world, but failed. We regrettably lost some of our best scholars and friends in the process. However, it was not the failed attempt that led to this upsetting situation, but a crisis from within. Now, with our ship capsized and our scale fallen, I am no longer able to reconcile the tilt of people's hearts and souls.
Six's voice actor isn't good at math. That's funny.
We will be divided. The fanatics from the foreign lands can finally spread their hatred amongst the ruins of our shattered beliefs.
I will stop Manus Vindicte.
Six closes his eyes. His face is now as pale as the pillar behind him.
Not your promise, Miss Verton.
Footsteps approach from the distance. Six recognizes them. They are the fractions who weren't taken to the cleansing ceremony, and the apprentices still seeking their numbers. But they're dressed completely different now.
Six, we came to bid you farewell.
Oh dear.
Everything happened here proves you to be an incapable leader. Your preachings of moderation and reconciliation were nothing but excuses for cowardice. Where were you when the humans dropped bombs on us? What did your cleansing do to help us? If those virtues are meant to be the virtues of an integer, then I would prefer to be a fraction.
Please listen. The integers were unconscious during the attack because the ceremony was...
Out of my way, 37. You knew nothing about what happened.
You
were in that
nothing.
cave having fun with your little games. The envoy from Manus Vindicte was right. We have grown too complacent on the island and have forgotten how to fight. We foolishly believed that staying out of conflicts would guarantee us everlasting peace. Now, open your eyes to the humans' atrocities against us. How can we not seek revenge for our spilled blood? We must act and reclaim what was taken from ours. That is the true meaning of salvation.
Her anger continues to escalate. 37 shakes her head firmly, refusing to back down.
It is true that I was absent earlier, but please listen to me. Everything will get better because I already have the truth with me.
The truth? What good will it do right now? Will it drive out the humans? Will it reclaim our home? Will it bring back our deceased friends?
The man recites an incantation, a simple spell derived from the truth that anyone in Eperon could cast on their first day. But now that that faith has crumbled, the radiance is no longer there.
What salvation did your truth bring when steel pierced our chests? Manus Vindicte granted us the power to fight back. What did the Foundation do?
One angry question after another. Sticky, slimy fluids seep through their masks.
Don't waste your time with these integers. The Foundation's envoy is here. It is clear they have taken the side of the humans. Kill the envoy, cut off her head, and bring it to our mother.
Well.
What? You...
The
This is a bit excessive.
Reason. There's no point in talking further. Take 6 to safety, 37. I'm the one they are after.
I'd be masked up too if Arcana asked nicely. Well.
Then how are you going to...
I will meet with Sinetta at the square. Miss Radio is with them, and we will contact our people from there. Don't worry. We had a plan against the Manus, and we can
You guys
still
are animals.
carry it out. Now, on my mark.
Doesn't even need to ask. No, she doesn't even need to ask at all. You were there just waiting in a mask for her, hoping she turns up. Milky Way. Some context for square root of 2 taken from Wikipedia. Discovery of irrational numbers is said to have been shocking to the Pythagoreans, and Hippasus is supposed to have drowned at sea. Apparently as a punishment from the gods for divulging this, crediting it to himself instead of Pythagoras, which is the norm in Pythagorean society.
The puppy wishes to
Thanks,
come
Wikipedia.
along.
Thanks, Milky Way.
Simulate calculate.
Oh Lord,
A
boom.
message from the stars. Who charts the stars' orbit?
It's alright.
The puppy.
I believe in you. Premio sereno intenso ad infinito.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
Premio sereno intenso ad infinito.
Warning, warning. The puppy is fleeing the scene.
That is maximum speed. Got through quite a lot of this. Don't think we'll be able to finish this today. I very much doubt it. But we got through quite a lot of it. Hello, sweetie pie. The world is a door to 1,000 ruins, desolate and cold, for those who have lost. What you have lost are long in the void. Rain Summit by Friedrich Nietzsche. Friedrich Nietzsche. Flames of war raging along the shore. Humans, Manus Vindictae, and Eperon believers, all consumed by madness. The paints from their storm syndrome have bled into the sea, creating a disordered mixture of colours. A flash of artillery and the glow of Arcanum collide. Dead, infected sea creatures litter the shore like a tableau of an abstract painting.
Where are you going, 37?
The sightless woman inquires with concern. Under her care, the leader's bleeding has finally ceased.
Please take care of 6 for me, Madam Marta. I have to go find Sophia.
Not caring about anything else, she runs into the smoke. Gunfire and explosions fill the air. The angry battle cries of former Eperon believers and now in Manus attire echo in all directions.
Die, humans!
The explosion knocks her off balance. She stumbles onto the gravel. A pair of hands reaches out to her.
Are you alright, 37? Can you get on your feet?
Sophia!
Finally, the voice she's been searching for fills her with relief. She happily reaches for her hands, but stops abruptly, uncertain.
Did you change your clothes?
Oh no. Oh no. She pushes down the cacophony of emotions swelling inside her. Where to begin?
I have found my number, 37. Your calculation was correct. As always.
You found it! That's good!
That drip though. She accepts the news without hesitation, her face lighting up with a genuine smile.
I always wanted to tell you. It is a great number. The number of a herald, prophet, and pioneer. When it was first discovered, mathematics was nearly destroyed. But luckily, it also spurred advancements in the field.
She stops, no longer rambling on about numbers, and sincerely gazes into her friend's emerald eyes.
Are we still friends, Sophia?
Aww. Sophia smiles, smiling that she's still the same, even now. She knows so much, yet she knows so little.
Yes, 37. We still are. But there are more important matters I must tend to.
A bomber howls over their head, the pilot laughing hysterically. The plane is covered in thick layers of paint, its wings curled and twisted.
This is ours! The land we discovered!
The pilot has spotted the 2 targets on the barren rocks below, with 2 explosives prepared for release. Sophia does not flinch or retreat. Instead, her fingers wrap gently around the tiny idol. The bomb detonates in the sky, taking the young pilot with it.
Sophia, your power and your luck.
I must leave now, 37. Lady Arcana has shown me another path.
No! No! Why are you leaving too? Is it because our circle has been broken? But I found the truth. I have the final solution. Just give me a little more time and everything will be fine again, I promise.
Doing endgame. I'm doing story right now, but I will try to do most of the stuff in the game, Diego. Yeah, eventually I'll try to do everything. She closes her eyes. The scripture still lingers in her mind. There are 3 kinds of people who come to the Olympic Games. The lowest class is made up of those who come to buy and sell. The next above them are those who come to compete. But the most esteemed, however, are those who come to look on. Like our dearest Arcana. Only these wise pursuers of knowledge may release themselves from the wheel of birth.
You and I are different, 37. Not all of us have the privilege to look on from the sidelines.
She clenches a tiny idol. A thick tar-like substance seeps out from her body. In an instant, the bombers are wiped out completely.
Sophia, you...
It's got the black goo as well now. She can't prolong the inevitable any longer. She knows that. This is the last thing she wants.
I will join Manus Vindicte, take others with me, and leave. I will renounce.
Reminds you of Yeka. Yeah, I can see that.
Seek vengeance in the phenomenal world. Make your move, 37.
Tears roll down her eyes.
If you really are the genius who can overcome anything, prove it to me. Stop me. Transcend me. Defeat me. Crush me to dust.
The last few characters have been really, really crazy, have they not? They'll crush you, right?
Why, Sophia? Why must we fight each other?
this was preordained. I am an irrational number, an obstacle in the pursuit of truth. I have accepted my fate, abandoned my scriptures, and embraced the path I should have chosen. Let neither side hold back, 37.
Calculating the Arab, simulating the Chaldean. My sword is the only guide. Even Apollo bows before. Decrypt the cosmos. Who charts the stars' orbits?
Let the weak unite.
Get out of my way.
It's the burn, right? Yeah.
Ready?
The puppy agreed with your decision.
My sword is the only guide. Leave me, die.
No! This is wrong!
Okay.
Warning.
I thought that was going to be a big scary boss.
Is fleeing the scene at its maximum speed.
Need a bottle. Do you have a healer on this account? I do, but they're not properly built yet. Savannstone. You can tell Sophia wants to clear the last bond she has left before moving over, yeah. About the dong in Sophia's boss fight. Huh? What? It's in B pentatonic. Oh, as in not a penis? As in a sound? The song. Yep. That is probably the worst quantum of the day. Yep. It's in a B pentatonic scale, and the lead melody in the song consists of 2 notes on that scale. Note number 3 and note number 7. That is fascinating. It's a real shame that you made that spelling mistake. The explosions have finally ceased. The planes rest alongside the geometric bodies in the sea, sinking into an everlasting sleep. If you'd like to subscribe for more dongs, hit up Algar. Big shout out to Algar. Knows a lot about dongs. He really break down the pentatonic scales of dongs. The roars of battle and no more. All that remains is the crashing of the waves against the shore. That cracked me the fuck up, dude.
Why did you spare me, 37? Why did you show mercy? You weren't supposed to.
The battle ended quickly. 37's geometric brilliance has left only a tear on her friend's robe.
Because I don't want to fight you, Sophia. Why? Why do we have to do this?
Her voice is filled with anguish. Sophia looks down in a long silence. Then she gently shakes her head.
I'm sorry, 37. I have gone beyond reason. Beyond cure. I must have been out of my mind to make you fight me. Your hands were never meant for violence. They were meant for upholding the truth. As for me, I'm the one who clears the dust off the path. as fate foretold. Goodbye, my beloved friend.
She no longer wavers or looks back. Her shoulders tremble, but she strides toward the manus with
It
determination.
is time. Please clean up the beach as quickly as possible. We will depart soon, as Lady Arcana has instructed.
Miss Sophia!
The team is finally reunited. Zanetto arrives last, heaving from trying to catch up to the scene. She had her own battles elsewhere on the island. That strange dream has taken its toll on her. Now, she's holding her pen, silently questioning Sophia with a piercing stare. Why?
We all have our own purpose to fulfill, Miss Sonetto.
She walks right past her.
I will not fight you this time, but I will draw steel the next we meet.
The new members of the Manus Vindictae have left. They did clean up the beach. Every trace of humanity has been wiped clean. Only rock and metal debris remain on the beach.
I don't understand any of this.
She slumps to the ground and stares blankly into the
The
distance.
truth transcends all and is above all trivial matters of a phenomenal world. It guides us to enlightenment and protects us from evil and misfortune. Does it not? This is what I have always believed, so I went seeking for it. It is finally in my hands. But now...
37 buries her face between her knees, on the verge of sobbing.
What went wrong? Was it my fault? Isn't this how the truth is supposed to work?
It's not an easy question for an off-island visitor to answer. However, one thing is for certain.
The truth has not abandoned you, 37. You haven't used the key yet, have you? It is still coded.
The key.
37 is helped up from the ground.
Lilia has verified Arcana's location. She is still on this island. We still have a chance to stop her before it's truly too late. We should go now, Sonetto. We have 15 more hours until the storm.
Arcana sucks. Fuck Arcana. She was just skulking around trying to recruit a shitload of new manus, basically. From powerful... I mean, because they're all quite powerful, quite gifted arcanists, aren't they? Take that back. I can't do that. She's a scumbag. She's a creeper and a scumbag. Become cool and sexy if you were to join Manus Vindictae. Yeah, if you join Manus Vindictae, you can get some really cool drip. Some absolutely cracking drip. Omens of fate hidden between the lines. Read, a voice says. The moment of choice has arrived. Like was quick with that vanish. A fate has been forged for this purpose. A maxim, a preconception, a deliberate contemplation, a step taken. Believed to be a choice. The woodland is older than all within it. Through passion or reason, travellers grope and stumble through the branches, or silently tread the narrow path, or choose to turn away, stepping into the subtle unknown. Read, the voice urges. If now, without pursuit, close to truth, yet let go. Then never before had it been. Step forward, so they say. Before the tale is told, all is decided. Merchants, competitors, mortals, and heroes, and as the feast begins, how shall they fade away? And those outside, for whom the time they've made has not yet come, those who deem themselves transcendent, are merely not in this procession. Why vanish when all you said is the truth? Luck is a criminal vanisher. Like, Luck will vanish anything. Even when it's not that bad. He loves to get away. His soul can't bear it.
We've got signal. Zeno has restored communications with Team Timekeeper.
I've seen worse things left to sit in chat for like 15 minutes before. Than what Boon Craving vanishes in an instant. Boon Craving? Sorry, Luck. Brain.
Very well. We will leave you to it.
She sighs with relief. But before she hangs up, she has one more question.
Just to confirm before we go, the operation Zeno is currently undertaking has been approved by the PAC Security Council, right?
Once it's abandoned vanishing, I no longer require such crutches. My weakness has been shed along with my shame. I mean, like, I feel you, man. Like, I gave up worrying about being cringe and having shame the second I started streaming, really. It only increases every day. I have no need for vanishing either. I can't. I'd have to delete my Twitch account. The internal call falls silent, as if the question is too absurd to answer.
Certainly, miss. We are soldiers. Soldiers act on orders.
This is the only part of the island untouched by war. But the foliage is thriving, and the view is stunning.
I am most pleased to see you. Had you a
Hi,
pleasant stay
Arcana.
on this island, Ms. Verton?
So pleasant. So pleasant. Kamoko, thank you. That's very kind of you to follow. I appreciate it very much. I hope you're having a wonderful day. She turns around, a smile gracing her face.
Are they not an intriguing flock of people? Their wise ones drew a circle at their feet and declared themselves apart from this realm. For generations untold, they toiled as diligent ants in service of the circle, adoring and venerating it while shielding themselves from insanity's call. I take immense pleasure in admiring this wondrous figure, the primordial, eternal, immaculate circle. The more pity that it was etched upon sand.
Below, the bombed out beach is in a state of disarray.
I disagree.
Yeah, you get her,
The
Verton.
fragility and impermanence of sand is precisely why people strive for something eternal. Believing in perfection is not a flaw. I noticed the human aircrafts were loaded with weapons, not from this era. Did Manus Vindictae provide them with the technology?
I wonder. Arcana smiles, the silence confirming the disturbing revelation.
I can't fathom your motives. If you came here to incite hatred and recruit the pure-blood arcanists on this island, you may now walk away with satisfaction. If you wanted to take the island as one of your bases, you could have done so after the cleansing ceremony failed. But you did nothing. You just stood there. Why?
Without rhyme or reason, she laughs.
Do you struggle to comprehend, sweet Verton? I was waiting for you.
Sonedo and Lilia take a step forward.
Enough talk, Verton. It's time for action.
Mind your distance. Arcana has power over people's minds at a close range.
A pity.
She raises her arm, the stone bangle still intact on her wrist. The next moment it slides off and falls to the grass, dissolving into thin air.
I did wish to keep this bangle. Mine and yours, a pair in perfect match. How will you remove yours, Verton?
The bangle burns. a reminder of those who still believe in the teachings of the truth and the Aperon, and those who remain until the end of the cleansing ceremony. The symbol of faith remains true to its purpose. The peace agreement is still in effect.
What? The island's been blasted to smithereens. How come the bangle still has its power? What is it made of?
Don't worry, Regulus. We have foreseen this.
The chief assistant shows no signs of worry.
When we first arrived, I was bewildered by the rules on this island. But as I learned more about their scriptures, things began to make sense. Language is an unreliable means of communication. Information can become muddled and vague wording can lead to mistakes and contradictions. That's why the island values math as a more precise and truthful language. They mock language for its ambiguity, scorn its flaws, and ruthlessly expose its inconsistencies, like they did during that debate. The pact on this bangle is of a similar nature.
I see. It forbids us from actively attacking, but what is considered an attack? The rulemaker did not specify that.
An act without the intent to attack will not be seen as an attack. That is the unspoken rule of the peace agreement.
An adorable attempt. Are you truly prepared to gamble the life of thy sworn companion, little pup of the Foundation?
Behind her, an unidentifiable form materializes into existence. Tsunade shakes her head. Her wand remains steady.
I will not make the same mistake again, Miss Arcana. I know perfectly well what I'm doing. Your provocations will not work on me. For the peace of this world, I will stop you.
The wand radiates an intense brilliance.
Now, Vertin.
Ooh. Hey, this is not a screen you're allowed on, Arcana. Please don't break the fourth wall. Thank you.
Show me how you have changed since last we met.
You keep yourself to the to the in-game screen, okay?
Battlefield.
You're not meant to be on the UI.
Transformed.
Prepare for engagement.
Arcana is dangerous.
Oh, beginning of the end.
To defeat her.
Will arrive at that proof. Victory stands with Vertin. For I am here. That's cool. It has their signatures, right? It's the different signatures of the people speaking their lines here.
But right now, that's not our goal.
That's so cool.
Relax! I've got the whole battle plan all up here in my head. I shall relegate captain duties to you for today, Vertin.
What's going on here? Star.
You have made new friends, aye. Have they changed you? Perhaps it's time you met my old friends. Come, they await thy greetings.
Okay.
Timekeeper! Arcana has disappeared, and monsters are pouring out of the portal
she created.
Huh? She's running away! Oh, that was quite the grand escape.
No, I can sense her. She's still there, looking down at us through that portal. She's waiting for something. Everyone, it's almost time. Xeno will start any minute. We need to complete our preparations as planned and force Arcana to show up.
Easy. If we finish off all her minions, there's no way she'll just stand by and watch. The big guy up there is mine. You deal with the rest. Trying to gain air supremacy?
Freedom, ideals, and honor are all in the sky, and of course, safety is also a part of it. Complete the battle here to unlock the following supporter.
I'll send that outdated hunk of scrap metal crashing to the bottom of the ocean.
Ooh. Do we just fight, right? Ah, do we have... Oh, we have actual, like, assist healers. Are we going to have to use a separate group for each fight? The way it works. Or are we safe here? I have no idea. I guess we'll find out.
The puppy wishes to come along.
Holy moly. Look at this bad boy. Holy moly.
Calculating the Arabic, simulating the Chaldean order. My sword.
Even Apollo bows before me.
A message from the stars. Who charts the stars' orbits?
Leave me or die. Get out of my way.
Ready?
We should be. Oh, we've got the wrong thing equipped. That's okay.
Calculate, simulating the
It is okay.
Chaldean order.
Go!
He is ulti next then anyway.
Ready?
Decrypt the cosmos. See how they oscillate.
A blade. The wheel of fate.
Once the sword of Damocles is drawn, my sword, even Apollo bows before me.
Calculating the Arabic parts.
Let the earth tremble.
That wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. If we have to use different teams for each thing, then I'll have to.
At its maximum speed.
I'll have to swap out. I don't know though. I didn't see anything telling me I could only use one.
Just like the battle
group.
simulations.
Probably leaps over the muddy walls, determined to claim its
I
triumph.
will not allow the tragedy in Chicago to happen again. Timekeeper, it's time I showed you what my training's been for.
But just look at her. Nah, it looks like we're good. It's cool that they let you use the story characters here. What's this spooky thing?
Calculating the Arab, simulating the Chaldean order.
My sword, even Apollo bows before me.
Decrypt the cosmos. See how they oscillate.
And you should feel proud. Let the weak unite.
Game gave you that many free units. This is from the free selector. This is from the $1 selector. Ulu is terrible though. Ulu is a terrible character, I believe. Alexius is free. Ulrich is free. He gets his three next. His his ult next turn.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
I know. It's big old whaling. Big old whaling, baby.
Ready? Fireworks!
Timekeeper, I've defeated the enemy.
Yeah, this was paid for as well. The skin I've got on Ulrich. That's not really lending to our power though.
Now a big shout out to the champion!
Be careful, Captain. It appears that some Abraxas are being affected by the storm.
My actual wailed for character, so I haven't even used yet. A knight, who's like a 8-year-old character. But I've taken all the non-humans. I brought him out of the selector, the anniversary selector. Much to the shock of a lot of the people who are watching. Like, no, you don't go for him.
Alright, then don't draw their attention. Let them attack the Manus. Hey, we were so quiet.
Jessica, Fortitude, and Melania.
It seems that the storm cannot entirely change their instinct.
A knight is so non-human.
Where is that button hog hiding?
I believe in you guys. Say 2 waves of nasties.
Simulating calculation.
Hello, sweetie.
Is the only guide an adequate sample. Decrypt the Cosmo.
Shower of sparks!
And you should feel proud.
Don't think I recognise any of those characters, Penguins.
Your manners.
Chili, you have been out in the backyard. You've been in the garden, haven't you? You were wet through. You're wet through. You actually left a wet smudge on the screen on my second monitor. Where you pushed your ass against the screen. Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you. Appreciate that. I'm gonna have to clean that now.
Get out of my way.
I'm sorry, my dear friends in chat. I'm cleaning you right now. That's my cat's atrocities.
Finally got rid of them. Now, how am I going to deal with this?
Please don't take it personally.
Just as I deciphered, or prophesized if you prefer.
You proud of yourself? Yeah? Get off there, you rat.
Timekeeper, the first preparation stage is complete.
Great.
Excellent.
Next, we destroy the portal.
Marvelous, Burton. You have put on a magnificent performance. As a gesture of gratitude, I shall bestow unto you these gifts.
Oh, joy.
She just showed up of her own volition. No, something's not right. The arcane skill in that portal is fluctuating strangely.
She's casting a ritual. Burton, retreat!
Saying in the background here. Send more pain my way. Weird.
No time to think.
The guiding one's harbinger. Ugh.
What is fans than all the members of a band combined.
Timekeeper, there's a gigantic
Well said,
creature
Regulus.
emerging from the portal. We must complete stage 2 as soon as possible.
Would. Come on, Casual Trade. Be real.
We better finish it off before we start stage 3.
Copy that. This is a critical
Would.
Everyone stay alert and await my command.
Fuck's sake, guys.
to come along.
Timekeeper, please allow me to assist you.
He's right. The Guiding One's Harbinger takes reduced damage from attacks of a non-stronger Afflatus. Changes its Afflatus to the same as the source of the damage. Plan your attack sequence wisely. Well, I'm already fucked then. The Guiding One's Harbinger gains Menace at the end of its round. When taking attacks from a non-stronger Afflatus, or when its HP is lost during an attack, on reaching 100% Menace, it immediately unleashes its ultimate attack. Menace at the end of the round. When taking attacks from a non-stronger Afflatus, or when its HP is lost during an attack. Oh, God. Okay. Well, I mean, we have one, but yeah, that's not really gonna. It's not really gonna do us too well.
Simulating, calculating the Arabic parts.
I don't know if we can brute force through this.
Even Apollo bows before
I very much doubt it. We've got like support from our guys up here, which we'll have to look at in a second.
Leave me or die.
We don't have a. We don't have a good arrangement of damage dealers. This is fueling its ultimate. We don't have a spirit. I don't know what this is doing. I can't seem to look at what Sonetto is doing for us. Chat needs some purging, yeah, you're telling me. What's Bro fighting? Something spooky, Wobbly. It's a spooky, spooky boy. Oh, I didn't change my thing either.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
I don't know how bad the ultimate is going to be. I can't imagine it's going to be great though. Oh, that's not too bad. We can brute force that, I think. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. That's quite a lot of damage. We could like level up a knight, maybe.
Once the sword of Damocles is Once the sword of Damocles is drawn, my sword is the only guide I need. Once the sword of Damocles, even Apollo bows before me. My sword is the only guide I need.
Monster Memories? Get any keys for Monster Memories? You don't need keys for Monster Memories, Stone Dread. Yeah, you don't need keys for it. The alpha will be out in November. Oh god. Fine. No one of value was lost except that was the rest of our attacks. Oh, we're all good, we're all good.
Defeated, and Arcana has emerged once again. Timekeeper, stage 2 is complete.
That wasn't sketchy at all. Yeah, it's open alpha. Open alpha, Stone Dread. November the 1st. November the 1st till November the 10th. It's the longest alpha they've done yet, and it should be the last alpha that they do before the actual release of it. Yeah, so you don't need any keys, you don't need to pay anything. You just need to download that. You don't need to sign up for anything. You just need to download their launcher. That's it. Yeah, it won't be up until November the 1st, so you've got a bit over a month to wait.
Cool. Now, we just have to activate it.
No. Things are going too well. Like this has been rehearsed.
Uh-oh.
What on earth is she trying to do?
There's no time. Furtzen!
You're right. We've put too much time and effort into this plan to not carry it out now. Sonetto, Lilia, Regulus, assume your positions. It's time to enact the final stage.
I am destined for victory.
You're destined to peak 6 foot under by the end of that fight, Alexius. Ship sways gently in the waves. It's set for a new world, and there's no turning back. She hasn't spoken a word since they sailed. The situation is final, and the board is set. There's nothing for her to do but to stay silent.
Miss Sophia, is the Guiding One really not coming with us? She
doesn't answer, absent-mindedly caressing the tiny idol. She still remembers the moment she received it.
Are you saying?
Fret not, my child. You heard me true. I shall die today.
Huh. So she is actually going to replace Arcana,
Location Alpha is ready for
I
the
guess.
recall.
Location Beta, ready.
Mr. Apple and I are ready.
Good.
This is not a preparation for an attack. At least not for an attack here.
Requesting to use the advanced arcane skill Aphoroy Around. Number 000262603100008 to teleport a top priority threat to the Parmenides base.
The glow of the ritual envelops Arcana.
Loosen up and enjoy the ride. Прощай.
Launch sequence initiated. Starting countdown. 30, 29, 28.
Look at this
Target
Chad.
has not reached the designated location. I repeat, the target has
15, 14, 13.
large-scale arcane ritual detected. Aphoroy around, verified.
When do we get to play as this guy?
Detected. Target is in position. Initiating detonation.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Yeah! He's indoors at night.
Vacuum bomb detonated.
No arcane energy detected. No life signal detected. Target eliminated. I repeat, the target has been eliminated.
We did it. We actually did it. Admiral, Hans, we made up for what we didn't do in 99.
Did we win?
It's too early to celebrate, but history will remember this moment and honor all that was lost in this long battle.
Wait, Hans. You hear that? In your headphones?
Everyone can hear it. A grating static.
Admiral, we might have a life signal, but there's too much interference.
Uh-oh.
That.
The plan was made with little time to spare, and the location changed. But soon enough, the strange sound... Oh, the location chosen for the observation room is far from ideal, but soon enough, the strange sound in the room subsides.
Nothing. There is no sign of life. It was the wind.
So, that means...
We did it, everyone.
a triumphant victory! A salute to you, Admiral, and to the Timekeeper.
Our efforts for peace have prevailed, and we have emerged victorious. Let us forever remember this day for its greatness. Glory Glory to all who fought for this moment! We did it!
I'm not feeling too enthusiastic about this. They're happy though. The observation room erupts in triumph. Arcana. Deceased. I'm not sure about this one, guys. I'm not sure about this one.
A bullet is among us, right under this roof. It serves no army, no country, only peace. The heavy rain at the end of the century.
It's my fault.
dissolved and
The fault
washed
lies
away
with
many
Quantum.
of
I
its
think you'll
comrades.
actually find, Fox.
But it was lucky enough to survive. Its pointy end still shines silver, ready to drill a hole into its enemy.
Ah, just like me.
Sadly, its bulky colleague stole its thunder in this war. One push of the button, one big explosion.
Schneider will be back any day now, Penguins.
No need for the rest of the ammunition.
I have to work for a while.
Certainly. Who doesn't want a life without the need to work? Few would hesitate to choose a life of freedom over the achievement and satisfaction of a job. Given the short lifespan of a bullet, why would it choose anything else?
Schneider, she's a character from earlier on in this.
But its boss, the general, has more to think about. What are they going to do next time? Will this bullet be put to use when the rain comes again? A big shot, dear.
Yeah.
A
big
wise
shot,
man
dear.
of the most insightful kind. You should talk to him if you have the chance. But he's been in a gloomy mood lately. Be careful not to mention anything related to the conservative battle tactics used in 1999. The missile that would have been launched, and especially anything about the bullets lost in that battle. He has paid a great price for the future, but you see, the future is sneaky. Every time you think you can grasp it, it takes a step away from you, nullifying every effort you've made to get near it. Even a bullet isn't fast enough to catch up.
We must keep pursuing.
Pursuing the future. How romantic, dear.
Thank you.
As long as we continue to close the gap between us and the future, it will eventually be reduced to zero. But know that as time goes by, we are only moving slower and slower in the race. Technology is regressing, and we have switched from AKs to Mosin Nagants. The bullets won't be as fast as they used to be. The future is drifting away from us, and the past is catching up.
The ones who pray. Here on the level sand, between the sea and land, what shall I build or write against the fall of night? Tell me of runes to grave, that hold the bursting wave, or bastions to design for longer dates
Drink
than
this.
mine.
It will help relieve your pain. Worry not. It's not made from the grapes on my head.
The war may have ended, but its scars remain in this place. The Hall of Truth, once the Palace of Knowledge, now stands in ruins. 210 examines the injured man's face closely, making sure his pain is eased. Then he stands and watches as more people are brought through the gate.
Hang in there, 29.
At least 888 is still alive, right guys? There's still hope for Gooning? I don't know. 888 makes her way into the hall, carrying an incapacitated believer on her back. She carefully lowers the person to the floor. Her own arms are wounded from the attack, but fortunately they're not fatal. Since the integers awakened, This has been the only thing they've been doing.
Are there any other injured that have not been found yet?
She'll be back or something, maybe, Algar. Who knows?
I've scouted the island. Every remaining member should be...
Kana was the beginning of it all.
So you have.
The very source of my erection. He sighs, the ramifications of the situation weighing down on them.
It means the members not here have joined Manus Vindicte.
Chili, you've gone out into the garden and got wet again. What's wrong with you? Get out of the way. Little monster. Hall is dead silent. Just a few hours ago, it was alive with debates, ideas, and passion. But now, one half of the hall is gone. Seats buried under the shattered dome and crumbling walls.
Is Six still in a coma, Miss Marta?
The blind woman nods, concern etched on her face. The banshee doesn't say anything else. She needs to clean out her own wounds. The last few hours have been a whirlwind. Their faith has crumbled. The humans have invaded their land, and Manus Vindicte have turned against each other. Turned them against each other. But now everything's gone. Enemies, friends, and even the truth. All that's left are the moans and groans that fill the hall. In the midst of the hushed void, some begin to pray.
To you, O the alone infinite, the non-subsistent, the ineffable, I call. Grant me inspiration of nature. Guide my soul with truth.
These are the words of both sorrow and hype. Did I say hype? Sorrow and hope. Words of contemplation and honour for the dead. A brief respite where they can find solace to ease their pain.
Give me power of enlightenment. Tear off from the web of ignorance.
More people join in. Their prayers reverberate through the hall.
Redeem me from the evil, hatred, and what throttles me down. Break through the ground of bad, corruption's chain, the carapace of darkness, the living death, sensation's corpse, the tomb I carry. Learn the beauty of truth, the balance and limitations of all.
Enough!
It's 29. The injured believer just carried in by 888. A leg is missing, but he manages to get up and sit down against the wall.
Why are you still praying? The truth is gone! Who are we praying to? Who will answer us?
His outburst falters, turning him into a bitter
For
sob.
generations, we have searched for purpose and meaning. But now that the truth is lost, what is left for us to live for?
No, the truth is still there.
A crisp voice echoes through the hall. 37 arrives panting at the door, accompanied by members of the Timekeeper's team.
I passed a Perron's test and it showed me the answer. It will free us from the Wheel of Birth once and for all. I just need some time to decode it.
She feels their stares weigh heavily on her. The wounded, the desperate, those who have lost their faith and their souls in the last few hours. The custodian walks up to her, still composed and steady.
We will do our best to help. But how much time do you need?
A crucial question. The girl averts her eyes. Her confidence has waned since the last time she answered this question.
I have someone in mind that can help us decode faster.
Elsewhere in this world, some people are also making the same efforts at all costs. They too are studying the immunity to the storm.
But I need your approval before I ask them for help.
This will require some finesse. What's about to be asked might rattle the founding principles of their belief system.
May I share the truth with the others, 37?
Dun dun dun. The experiments on the side effects of the ritual are ongoing. The list of conditions they've encountered stretches down the pages like a long, winding snake.
The side effects are completely random. Among the current samples, the probability of no side effects occurring is 0.52%. And of the 81 recorded side effects, 39 of them will cause irreversible damage to the biological body. 24 will permanently alter the composition of the caster's body functioning. And 18 minor effects will cause only minor, superficial injuries that do not affect daily functioning. Laplace's archives has enough rituals to protect casters from the minor effects, but the other two categories are highly lethal.
The list was made at the cost of lives, and she meticulously analyzes each item as if taking apart an intricate machine.
After 72 experiments, the diversity of side effects has decreased significantly. It is unclear if this is due to repeated testing on a single subject or due to a limited range of possible side effects. More than 90% of these effects are related to concepts such as dirt and dust. Is it because of the origins of this ritual's power?
She stops briefly, scanning through the list again.
The number of recorded side effects is 86, not...
Can you stop licking the robot, please? Thank you, Fox.
When did I write these 5 down?
Knock at the door interrupts her thoughts. Simone walks in.
Madam Lucy, Zeno's plan was a success. With the help of Team Timekeeper, the leader of Manus Vindictae was teleported to a deserted military base and targeted with a thermobaric weapon. It was a direct hit with no signs of life detected. The momentous event was captured on camera in the observation room.
The director nods in approval. It's good news, but she can't devote much of her processing power to expressing joy while she's focused on research.
A tremendous victory. Please extend my congratulations to the Admiral for this remarkable feat.
Also, you have 2 call requests. One is from the Timekeeper, which Laplace received shortly after the battle with Manus Vindictae. She is requesting remote assistance to help the Etheria decode a numerical code related to the storm immunity.
This information demands attention. The director's head snaps up.
Put her through immediately.
Simone nods, but her shoulders remain tense. There's more.
And the other call?
It's Kakanya, the Viennese arcanist who helped investigate Marcus in acquiring the ritual.
A hint of hesitation appears in her eyes.
We have updated her the progress of the study and the potential side effects of the incantation. But she insists on knowing the right pronunciation.
Kanya! Just need some natural lube to fix the rust issue. Arcana's dead, now we lick Lucy. Great. Guide to constructing communication waves under special circumstances. Alright everyone, this is X. Here to instruct you all on how to set up a usable radio communication network under the influence of the storm. Firstly, radio transmission is like a Goldberg machine, a convoluted process even though it's point to point. It's not just a straight line, the medium of transmission can also change along the way, and it's not limited to radio wires. With a little imagination and well calculated paths, information can be transmitted from any point to any other point, and multiple complex paths can prevent information from being hijacked during transmission due to the storm. The theory involved can be found in my earlier paper, How to Send Transoceanic Mail with Pigeons and Catapults. Catapults? Call me when someone gets this right. I'm on my way to being busy. Catapults. Chat is numb to such levels of commentary. Yeah, no lookups.
No, we're not aware of that. 37 and I had just entered the cave when the investigator sent back the ritual.
Yeah, crazy. Transmission is weakening. Miss Radio musters all her strength, struggling to hold on to the fleeting signal in the air.
I see. Thank you for the thorough explanation, Madam Lucy. I'll make sure to inform the members of Etheria.
Is it really possible to remember all those numbers and technical details?
If possible. Could you kindly explain this to them again after we
Ready for more math? I'm always ready, Emmy. I'm always ready. You a big math fan? The lab has never been busier since the day it was built. The scattered files are neatly gathered, and more integers have come to help sort through the years of documents. Miss Radio is placed next to the IDM with a sense of reverence. The computer screen lights up. A familiar voice comes out of the speakers.
The next thing's the acoustic components. Totally understandable if you don't have any on hand. Regulus, can you help me find some...
What are you saying, mate? Of course, this great disc jockey would have the acoustic components. I'll have you know, I made friends with the dolphins as soon as I had the chance, hoping they'd retrieve some of the radio components from Apple II.
Thanks, Regulus.
They actually found some!
She attaches the acoustic component onto the IDM, beaming with excitement. Screeching feedback forces everyone to cover their ears.
Perfect. You finally have a communicator equipped with a speaker. Before, there were too many ears for one tiny radio. Ah.
What now? Another attack?
Not quite. That's the sound of our colleague, Medicine Pocket. Hard at work.
Finally, a real communicator for Team Timekeeper. X gets up, skirts around Medicine Pocket's mess on the floor, casually makes himself a cappuccino.
How goes it on your end, Verton?
Consuming those beans, X. Unbelievable.
The storm is only 8 hours away. Has the immunity zone on the island stopped shrinking?
I think so. No one in the Hall of Appearance affected by the storm syndrome so far. The immunity zone seems stable for now. Manus Vindictae and the humans have left. There should be no further destruction on the island.
I trust none of my good friends in chat have partaken in beans today.
So the decay of the immunity zone is not linear. It seems to be influenced by the islanders' mindset toward the truth, and it eventually reaches a stopping point.
Good for you, Bean Craving. Good for you. Stay pure, my friend. Stay pure. Oh, no. Sure, not you too, Fox. Algar would never. He puts down the cup and thinks about everything we heard from the call. Forgive me. I have sinned. Look away.
The power of faith and belief.
I forgive you, but I'm not sure that the Aperon will.
Fascinating.
That can wait, Researcher X.
Ulrich, impatient as ever, interrupts his musings with a more important concern. There are still pressing matters to discuss with the Timekeeper through the device.
There's one thing I'd like to confirm, Timekeeper. About the question Miss 37 asked in the cave. How can we escape the darkness of the phenomenal world and be freed from the emanation forever? To my understanding, that is almost the same as asking how we can be immune to the storm.
Yes, and 37 also said the transcendental truth was beyond the limits of her mortal flesh. Apeiron answered her with an eerie sound, one that could drive anyone mad just by hearing it. It was then that the Scroll 6 gave her unfurled and transcribed the sound into a string of numbers, providing us with the code.
Yes, that's the key to our problem. We both received a solution to the same question simultaneously. Immunity against the storm. This could be our Rosetta Stone, Timekeeper. We found our own Rosetta Stone!
He's actually so excited. His voice rises in excitement as he becomes fully immersed in his thoughts. Meanwhile, his listener's mind is starting to wander with a big question mark in the air.
Rosetta Stone?
Allow me to explain.
The director interjects with a well-timed explanation.
The Rosetta Stone is a stone tablet inscribed with a decree in 3 different languages: hieroglyphs, Demotic, and Ancient Greek. Hieroglyphs were the sacred writing for the divine, while Demotic script was known as the language of the people. Both scripts were ancient Egyptian. lost to time when the tablet was discovered. However, because scholars were still able to read ancient Greek, and through comparing the 3 inscriptions that all said the same thing, they were finally able to understand the hieroglyphs. And now, we too have our own set of inscriptions to decode. The first is similar to hieroglyphs, as the truth Miss 37 heard in the cave is completely unintelligible and can drive people insane just by listening to it. The second is like demotic script, a ritual we obtain from Arcana that can place a curse upon those who read it aloud. It cannot be handled by ordinary people. Finally, the numerical code you shared with us is like the readable ancient Greek, without any divine powers, but crucial in deciphering the other 2 inscriptions.
How intriguing!
37's voice chimed in over the line, clearly excited by the analogy.
Which is to say, if we work together and combine our research, we may unlock even deeper knowledge that only belongs to the divine?
Exactly. We're looking for the same answer to the same question, like how the same decree is inscribed onto the tablet in different forms. And just like the inscriptions on the tablet, we have 3 versions of the ritual. If we can delve into the essence of the ritual and master its inner workings, we may eventually transcribe it into a side-effect-free ritual that can be used by everyone.
Yes, it should work. Because the nature of the universe flows in all things alike.
I'm glad you think so, Miss 37.
The girl on the other end of the phone is equally ecstatic. There's no question that they're in sync on this incredible idea. The fairy fluid happily swirls around in its fishbowl. Regrettably, his boss is a practical thinker.
Your hypothesis is based on too many assumptions, Ulrich. It requires further refinement and confirmation. We now have valid incantations. We should continue in this direction.
Her words are like a bucket of ice water dumped over their heads. As always, the robot steers them to a more practical path.
You mentioned the word transcribe just like the timekeeper did. It holds the answer to improving the ritual.
You mean?
The scroll you mentioned that can bridge the gap between you and the supreme existence during communion. It is the scroll that transcribed the eerie sound and saved 37 from the lethal side effects. Does this mean it could potentially lessen the negative effects of the immunity incantation?
Everyone in the lab realizes it at once. Reducing the side effects is faster than trying to come up with a perfect side effect-free incantation from scratch. Now, the solution is right in front of them. The scroll that can solve Arcanum with Arcanum.
Wait, Madam Lucy. Let me take it from here.
We would like to borrow this scroll for research. If you lend us this scroll, we will make significant advancements on the research, and we promise to provide every assistance you require in the future.
The fairy fluid flinches into the shape of a droplet of sweat. It was too late to stop her. The atmosphere on the other end of the call changes dramatically.
Lend you the scroll.
The custodian leaps up from her corner in disbelief.
Are you asking us to give the legacy of Epiron, our most cherished possession, to you? A scientific research organization that serves humans?
The lab falls silent, reflecting the seriousness of the request. For a school of thought that has always kept its knowledge hidden, this is a major threat to its core beliefs and sacred vows. But the silence is broken again by that cheery voice. The voice that always questions and doubts.
Why not? We are seekers of truth, are we not?
Aww. What's this? What's going on here? "37's a sweetheart."
Heed my words, 37. That scroll is a sacred relic passed down from the wise sages of Epiron, safeguarded by the Sixes and entrusted only to believers who brave Epiron's test. It has the power of harmonization and reconciliation. You may keep it until you fully grasped the secrets shared with you by Etheria. But you will not share it with some organization affiliated with humans, and certainly do not allow them to study it.
The inevitable disagreement is finally upon them. 888 grabs 37 by the arm and drags her out of the lab.
Why? Sharing this scroll is sharing wisdom and knowledge with others. Like what we have done through our doctrinal meetings and receiving visitors from the outside world. It is for the sake of spreading the light of truth, is it not? The human researchers, they have also discovered many
Benny's his best weapon right now. It's probably just going to be a two-handed axe, I would imagine, Fox, or arguably like maybe a Cuisinart or a Raven Dagger in different situations. But for most situations, and also if you don't have a Raven Dagger or a Cuisinart, it's going to be a two-handed axe, almost certainly.
Before the emanation cut us off, we had these types of communications with the outside world. It was fun. Unlike what came after. I'm sure by sharing this scroll, the code from Etheria will be deciphered. I must prove that the light of truth still glimmers.
She stands her ground. She's right. With their faith shattered, people need something new to keep them going. And this time, her suggestion makes sense in a practical way, a quality often missing from her previous ideas. It's fine, don't worry, Fox, it's cool. With the island no longer shielding them, the school must find another way to survive the emanation. In their moment of weakness, they need a powerful ally more than ever.
But how can you be sure the scroll will only be used for researching the ritual? How can you ensure that the humans won't exploit it to create weapons of destruction?
The custodian looks up at the fractured dome. A speckled daylight illuminates her cool complexion.
Before joining the School of Etheria, my people and I had wandered the world for ages.
Ooh, we get 888.
Our long lives made
Backstory.
it difficult for us to truly fit in with the world. Daughter of Truth, I implore you to hear the words of this old soul. Humans have indeed achieved incredible feats, and their enlightenment has even touched my soul. But unfortunately, most humans do not have an inherent respect for knowledge or its boundaries. They only chase after power blindly. I have experienced it firsthand. I tried to guide and persuade them, but ultimately I failed. That is why I am here now. What you are deciding to share is not only knowledge, but it is a ritual. A piece of power. A ritual designed for harmonization, created for the devout believers, and created for the sages seeking the truth. Yet, on the other hand, it can also be used for unspeakable horrors, such as silencers on guns, suppressors on rifles, or even on nuclear bombs.
It won't. 888. I won't let this happen. I promise.
You can't promise anything, Miss Verton. You're too young, too inexperienced to comprehend the dark nature of history.
A valid and powerful observation. The hall itself, ravaged by war, now stands as a testament to the Banshee's claim. Even 37 is speechless.
But it's the truth we're talking about. What could possibly outweigh the truth?
An unexpected voice speaks up. To everyone's surprise, the rhetorician does not raise any objections this time.
If all it takes is lending someone a scroll to unlock unspeakable secrets, why not do it? Haven't the failures of the past 4 years proven that a stagnant mindset does not bring forth the light of truth? As individuals devoted to critical thinking, should the pursuit of truth not be our primary goal in life? My brothers and sisters, do not let hatred stop you, and don't let the dust of the phenomenal world blind you.
210!
He waves his hand and gets up from his seat.
And remember, it was 37 who passed the test and earned the scroll. It is her rightful responsibility to handle this situation.
He looks elsewhere, his demeanour suggesting a lack of interest rather than genuine support for the argument.
Otherwise, what other choice do we have?
He shrugs and walks out of the hall. Behind him, the Star of Hermes clenches her fists with resolve. To the murmuring, doubting crowd, she speaks again, loud and clear.
I have made up my mind. I will share the scroll with Laplace. We will decipher the code together. The truth is the truth. It should not be swayed by anything else. Please, everyone, cast your pebble if you agree with me. If Six were here, he too would have called for a vote.
Some of them decide to leave the hall instead, but most stay and use the pebbles in their hands to speak for them. A victory arrives with a gentle sigh from the corner. War and smoke have long left this place. An area has been cleared for takeoff.
Miss Lilia, are you certain about this?
Absolutely. See the nice weather today? Much better than the day we landed.
T10 actually shouted it there, yep.
No wind, no cloud, the clear sky, and that giant moon.
Sitting tight on her, I cannot pronounce that. She get on her SU01. I cannot pronounce the Russian letters. She gives a quick pat to the scroll secured on her belt. This is the essence of Apiron's goodwill, and their newfound alliance with Laplace.
Can't find a better day to deliver the package. It's just to the headquarters, not even going outside of Europe. 3 hours is more than enough. I'm done being stuck on this suffocating island. Nobody can stop me from taking this flight.
I believe that, Lilia. I believe that.
The headquarters are at least 768 nautical miles away, and you have no protection during the long flight. It's dangerous, and we have only 7 hours until the storm.
Dangerous? Maybe. But this is an exhilarating flight in the storm, Saneto. What better chance than now to push Zeno into updating their flying manual?
She takes a few long gulps from her canteen and warms up her broomstick, brimming with anticipation as if she were going to a carnival.
Besides, what's wrong with a bit of oil painting on me? Should be a nice badge of honor.
Mate, that's quite a distance. Just be sure not to go toppling into the Mediterranean Sea.
Mate!
Red 38 is no way an Apple II.
She soars higher and higher until Regulus shrinks to a tiny red dot on the beach. From the corner of her eye, she notices shadows slowly creeping toward her.
Manus Alitius? We didn't kill them all off? I don't have time for you, little stingray rats.
The Alitius trail close behind her.
Still got your speed, huh? I guess the death of your boss didn't faze you much. Oh.
A swollen blimp comes into view, filled with a dark substance and throbbing like a beating heart. The creature's soft, tentacle-like turrets slowly rise and lock onto Lilia.
A Manus aircraft? Worth a fight. Haha! Bring it on! Your downfall will be an explosive orchestra over the waters.
Lilia are a little bit bored, I think. That's pretty fine, isn't it?
The puppy wishes to come along.
I believe in them.
Simulate out the puppy. A message from the stars. See how they oscillate.
They brute force the boss without the right elements. So I believe in them.
Even up for my sword.
Manos, like that one movie Clueless. I think I've seen Clueless, I don't remember though.
They'll die faster that way.
Yeah.
I don't remember a Manos in Clueless.
Is the only guide. Let the earth tremble. Leave me or die. And you should feel proud. Just as I deciphered. Or
To safely cast the immunity ritual, 2 conditions must be met. 1. Have the power to wield it.
Yes, Miss Tyder has derived the formula and my team has finished designing the prototype converter. Now, we just need the bigwigs upstairs to approve the experiment application.
Oh, I see. You weren't talking about the movie Clueless. You just put a question mark on the end of Clueless, which made it not show up as an emote.
This is an unprecedented chance to rob the storm of its energy.
There's a movie called
I wouldn't
Manos?
miss this for anything.
Manos, Hands of Fate, huh? 2. Minimize the side effects.
The Scroll of Aperon has shown great potential in
The
protecting
best movie in the
casters
world.
from the ritual. It is expected to outperform the Coleman protection rituals.
I'm not sure about that, but like...
The sheer variety of side effects is concerning, but we already have a list of 122 curses and their effects. Once the scroll arrives, we will test and record its reactions to each of the effects. This should speed up our analysis considerably.
But this isn't enough.
How can we get humans to make use of this ritual?
He stands up and paces around the cluttered room.
Ideally, the incantation is made into a tool like the Manus Mask or Laplace's incantation soft disk. However, this would require a thorough analysis and mastery of the ritual. Manus Vindicte could create the mask because Arcana is just that excellent of a caster. But we don't have that kind of excellence all the time. That's why I came up with a clever alternative. To let everyone be a caster instead. The problem is, humans can't cast it all to begin with. Ugh.
Logic is failing to produce the desired breakthroughs. Enigma sits back down at the table, holding his head in despair.
Is there nothing else we can do?
So, this is the plan of the imaginary numbers. You want to use the waves of Numa and the reconciliation of the scroll to allow everyone to recite the storm immunity ritual?
37 ponders with great interest, as if it were just another game. The collaboration with Laplace is going well. They've just shared all their information on the subject.
Yes. What do you think, 37?
An ugly plan it is. There is no grace or beauty in this approach. It is purely driven by practicality and uses clever tactics to make things fit. How typical of imaginary numbers.
What? It sounds pretty cool to me. Taking advantage of the storm? It's about time we plundered it instead.
It really looks like we should throw this plan into the sea.
37 insists, suddenly shifting her seat away from Regulus.
You're not trying to comprehend the ritual, Vertin, but scrambling to make use of it before the emanation arrives.
Something like that, Bleak.
Isn't making use of it enough for our purposes?
No, the theory is incomplete. You will be hindered by impossible obstacles in no time. Mister, could you show me the incantation? I want to see it too.
She glanced at the device, hoping for an answer, but the other end of the call has been silent for a while.
Laplace is looking for a safe method to deliver the incantation. Given the incidents before, some time is required for the application procedure. Once received, please do not read it out by any means. The side effects are extremely deadly.
The chief assistant explains to her reassuringly. Finally, someone speaks again.
Apologies. We took some time to test the delivery methods. For your safety, only the text of the incantation will be delivered. The exact pronunciation will be sent to the timekeeper later.
Thanks, mate.
Since the island has no visual communication, we will send the incantation letter by letter through a Chladni plate, a technique that converts simple patterns to sound waves. Enough with the mumbo-jumbo. There's no time for details.
Annoyed, he interrupts his rambling and gets straight to the point.
Anyway, timekeeper, we'll need the help of that lady. Miss Radio, right?
Huh?
Flattered, the blue flower on Miss Radio perks up. No ordinary signal could reach this island. Since their arrival, she's been diligently managing their communications. As a result, she was somewhat reduced to being just a radio.
Yes. Somebody please find her a metal square plate, fix it on a sturdy base, and pour sand on it.
Sonetto and Regulus get to work immediately. Fortunately, there's no shortage of metals and sand on the island. A makeshift receiving station is quickly built.
Now, a special recording will be sent to you. Please stay by the edge of the plate, embrace the sound, and, groove along.
I assume you mean vibrate?
No, that's just rude. But, yes, exactly.
He stammers.
If all goes well, the vibrations will move the sand and visualize the text in a pattern.
Oh. Ulrich's a charmer.
We have 12 recordings ready, each representing a letter in the incantation. We'll play the first one when you're ready.
Oh, of course, my pleasure.
She trembles with excitement, ready to give her all for this important task. As she grooves with the signal, a pattern begins to form on the plate.
First one's done, Mr. Ulrich.
All right, 11 to go.
The transmission continues as planned, each letter falling into place like pieces of a puzzle. Until finally, the last letter is recorded on the page.
This incantation.
The sight is hard to believe. How can this be?
What? Are you reading it in your head? Oh, don't tell me even thinking about it can trigger the curse.
No. It's just, I can read this language.
La Unwa Seklo. The language is not unfamiliar. The incantation for unlocking the suitcase is inscribed in the same tongue. The questions are, who taught this, and when? Was it on the eve of the new millennium, when everything was a blank? Was it Mother? A myriad of thoughts flooded the mind.
37. I think I know what it says. It means...
I read it earlier, Algar. I think I'd messed up the pronunciation because I didn't get, turned into goo or anything. It's because I'm a filthy human, isn't it? It doesn't matter if I say it. I'm not an arcanist. Emergency Harmonizer Analysis Task Notification. Special notification. We have received a harmonizer capable of neutralizing the storm immunity spell, which has been proven effective through Miss Lucy's testing. The contents of the harmonizer have been sent to each department in the form of a photograph with this message. Please begin analysis for mass replication immediately upon receipt. I'll call back the people from John Title's place. You will keep busy. A metal plate, a grain of sand, an element of sound. Simple and effective. Clad need plate sound propagation. Required materials, a square sheet of metal. Other shapes and materials can also be used. Observing the differences they produce is equally entertaining. Sand, flour, salt or sugar can also be used, but be careful, they're not so easy to clean once they get into these body crevices. An element of sound. Yes, that's me. Glad to help. You can also find any friend who knows how to sing and make vibrations or, say, dance. Working principles. It is known that sound is produced by vibration and propagates in the form of waves, and different sounds have different frequencies of vibration, so certain sounds can produce fixed waves under certain conditions, thereby representing certain patterns. Operating steps. First, place the square metal sheet, hereinafter referred to as the plate, on a stable and well-fixed smooth solid surface. This is to prevent phenomena such as slipping, an important step. Second, the sound element is made to contact the plate and emits sound at a specific frequency. The Scientific Computing Center has compiled the wavebands corresponding to the 26 letter shapes. You can ask Mr. Ulrich for a copy. He's a very generous gentleman. Third, observe the pattern and draw conclusions. Wasn't that simple? You can do it alone at home. Try it and see that pattern. See what pattern your favorite music program turns into. Thanks, Foundation. Thanks, Laplace. The first circle. The researchers on the receiving end quickly grasp the message.
The first circle. That's what the incantation says?
You don't want your home to groove. How about vibrate? He suddenly remembers a detail that has eluded him all along.
That's it. The investigator in Vienna reported a similar thing. An ancient miracle, a circle of salvation. Arcana even drew a circle in the air while saying it. She did it so nonchalantly, as if it were a meaningless gesture. We didn't think much of it at the time. Once we confirmed that it did not affect the casting of the incantation, we forgot about it and moved on. I can't believe I overlooked it.
Hot-tempered cryptography lead slams the table and buries his face into his hands, clearly exasperated.
This is not your fault, Ulrich. The gesture was overlooked because it did not really help the research. Our focus was on practical application rather than understanding the incantation itself. If the incantation means the first circle...
The pragmatist's voice is still serene.
How will this be helpful to the research?
She got it's like a face that she puts over her metal face.
I see.
For visitors.
I understand now.
So that people can understand her facial expressions better. Now I certainly would. A moment of epiphany. She snatches a handful of papers, sprawls out on the floor, and scribbles frantically.
Well, Vertin, I don't know why you can read it, but I do know that Gal is thrilled by your interpretation. Because you mentioned her favourite shape, the circle.
The irrational number is spot on. 37 has drifted into a world of her own.
Yes. The essence of the incantation is a circle. But what kind of circle is it? In topology, any closed curve on a plane can be classified as a circle.
Aha! Told you!
Regulus spreads her hands, speechless. She takes a step back, giving 37 more room to calculate. Everyone is talking quietly as to not disturb her. Even Miss Radio has lowered her volume. Just as her sheets are about to engulf the entire floor, she finally stands up.
Look, Vertin, let's go back to the Rosetta Stone hypothesis. Based on the hypothesis, if the incantation and the numerical code share a common essence, which is the key to the storm immunity, and we now know the incantation refers to a circle,
then the essence of this numerical code should also be a circle, right?
37 nods.
Yes. Before this conversation, I had no idea which direction to take. The numerical code could be a snippet of an incantation, or it could be a geometrical ritual array. I had had a lot of theories to go on, but testing them could take weeks or even months. Worse yet, if my line of thinking was completely wrong, we could waste decades of time and effort.
That's a lot of time.
But the Rosetta Stone hypothesis is easy to verify.
The amount of the amount of fucking gooning over this game is actually wild. Considering.
Let us suppose that the incantation and
Apparently-
the miracle code share a similar essence.
Apparently Reverse 99 actually has one of the biggest female player bases of any gacha.
We know that the incantation does work as proven by the Awakened.
But not here.
If the incantation is a circle, then the numerical code should
Yeah, it's true,
also
apparently.
be circular in nature and has the same effect as the incantation, which is a circle that saves people from the emanation and can also be experimented with by the Awakened.
If the experiment works, then the hypothesis is true. I see what you mean here. It really is an easily provable hypothesis.
To my ears, you're just trying to prove that the code means a circle. Because you're really into circles.
Not specifically. I simply like it because it's a great shape.
Just love circles.
I don't understand.
Yeah. Love and Deep Space is obviously in a league of its own.
+1, -1, +2, -3, 3, -3, +2, -1, +1. How do these numbers relate to the circle?
The first circle.
Enigma narrows his brows, spinning a pen between his fingers. His drafts are scattered across the desk. Each of them a dead end.
Yes, it was the timekeeper who translated the incantation. And according to the investigator in Vienna, Arcana also drew a circle when she cast the ritual. But experiments have shown that the gesture has no effect on the ritual. We thought maybe it was a symbolic gesture.
No. It is no way just symbolic.
He jumps to his feet. The cryptographer sneezes at the cloud of dust he just stirred up.
Arcanists excel at condensing their experiences into symbolic representations. Signs, totems, elements, these are primitive symbols, and some are sources of power for Arcanum. At least that's what the Foundation's textbooks tell me. That's why arcane skills
First
can
circle of
only
hell,
be
nah,
enhanced
different circle.
by mediums that align
Easy
with their
mistake to make.
symbolic nature. Precise materials are required when creating soft discs for each incantation.
He stops spinning his pen.
If the incantation symbolizes the first circle, and if we were to create a physical form that could be mass-produced for everyone, will that form have to be a circle too?
Circleception. In the cave, discussions and theories about the circle are also in full swing. Every inch of the floor is now covered in paper. On each sheet is a differently drawn circle. Some are spheres, some have crossings, some are in distorted forms. Just as the sea of papers is about to drown everyone in the room, she finally stands up.
Oh, I should have thought of this. The simplest things often hold the deepest meaning, as always. So, the first circle, what could it be? A wheel? A piece of rope? A pendulum?
37 shakes her head and kicks some of the paper balls at her feet.
I spent too long on the wheel and the bearing, not realizing there was something more promising. A circle can also be seen as a knot with no crossings. An unknot. This could be a variation of a closed curve. A knot. Knots were how the ancients of the Incas and Chinese collected data and kept records. But which knot is it exactly?
37 extends her hand. Intricate geometric shapes take form in the radiance of her arcane light.
The Jones polynomial of the trefoil knot is t plus t cubed minus t to the power of 4.
It's like the calculus meme.
The figure 8 knot
The
is
woman
t to
doing
the power of
calculus meme.
-2 minus t to the power of -1 plus 1 minus t plus t squared.
Ah, yes, of course.
While the cinquefoil knot
Ha!
t squared plus t
Of
to
course!
the power of 4 minus t to the power of 5 plus t to the power of 6 minus t to the power of 7. I could go on all day. There are 165 different knots with 10 crossings, 9,988 knots with 13 crossings.
Damn, that's good reading, Belik.
But which knot is the code referring to? +1, -1, +2, -3, +3, -3, +2, -1, +1.
She stops.
Of course I would hear these digits instead of anything else. The scroll transcribes the truth into a format I can understand. So it must be based on a mathematical system I already know. I have all the knowledge needed to break the code. Just need to follow my instincts and pick a system. And the Jones polynomial is the first thing I could think of.
Struck by an idea, she drops to her knees and starts calculating again on the floor.
Right. The second 3 I heard sounded different from the other 3s. That 3 must be the constant term of the polynomial. Then if we use this 3 as the origin...
No. We all understand it. I think we can probably agree. Everyone in chat and myself as well. We all understand exactly what's going on. We're just letting 37 explain it because she's putting it into words better than we can. But like, we don't want to embarrass her. Like, we know exactly what she's talking about.
Eureka! This string of coefficients is the shorthand of the Jones polynomial. If we assign the
You're catching on, 37. Yeah, absolutely.
T to the power of -4 minus t to the power of -3 plus 2t to the power of -2 minus 3 times t to the power of -1 plus 3 minus 3t
Yeah,
plus 2t
you clearly get it, Emmy.
t
Yeah.
plus t to the power of 4.
That's what Emmy was just telling me, 37. We were just discussing that. She looks up. Her bright aquamarine eyes shine with delight. Yeah, we all understand perfectly. A golden knot projects from her fingertips.
Apiron did give us the answer.
Yeah!
The key we've been looking for, the most profound secret, the language of the divine. No sound or text is needed, just pure structure, the very form of the essence itself. It is a beautiful shape, a simple knot.
Much like myself.
A knot. Great. Now there is only one step left.
Verification. She nods and looks at the communicator.
Did you hear that, Madam Lucy? Can you help us verify the authenticity of this knot?
After an unsettling silence, Miss Radio finally remembers that she has turned down the volume. When she turns it back on, Lucy's voice comes through clearly over the channel.
Of course. I have paid close attention to the discussion. This polynomial produces a single unique knot. We can now tie a knot to test it.
The call goes silent again. The cave is silent too, as if any noise would alter the outcome. Even Regulus has turned off her personal speakers. In the quiet hush, Miss Radio cranks up her volume once more, but all they hear is a sharp hiss of static and a soft, strange rustling. 20 minutes have passed.
Madam Lucy?
The only sound is a constant static, accompanied by a faint, scratchy reverberation.
The signal dropping. Madam Lucy, can you hear us?
I can.
The robot utters, with effort. The knot slips from her grip and falls, It has completed its great mission. Then, the robot starts to fall apart and melt. Before the curse could get to her core, the fire thief flashes a smile. She needs to ensure the next message is clear on the radio.
It worked.
Damn. The ritual core is officially complete. Thank you, everyone. The ritual core is complete. We've successfully overcome all the challenges we faced, and all that remains is assembly and mass production. Our research on the storm has come to a successful conclusion. We are also collecting names for the ritual core. If you're interested, please feel free to submit your suggestions. Below are examples of the suggestions we have collected. 37, Lucy Knot. Absolute Universal R-powered Storm Immunity Device. The Blast Knot, uncool. 1914 Knot, wrong time. The knot, it has such a good, nice ring to it. It's like the ring. The ring! The first circle is the ring! Halo reference? No, I don't think so. Right, I'm going to do my dailies. I'm going to do my many clears on thingy, as we are running short of time. I'm not going to be able to finish chapter. I'm not even going to get close. We're getting there though. We did 25. Like, that was further than I thought we could get today. If we'd started a bit earlier, we could have maybe done it. I imagine the last stages will be very long anyway. And I don't want to rush them.
Where is that butterhog hiding?
Even if they knew the number sequence, I'm not sure if 36 until to Laplace. It's not immediate to associate it to a Jones polynomial. Describe a geometrical shape. I'll take your word for it, Emmy. That is beyond me.
Warning, warning, the puppy is fleeing this.